for April 1st, I did consider making a joke video as either arrow lefts or arrow wrongs, though I ended up not doing it. Fun fact, channel lore, you nearly got arrow lefts or arrow wrongs. Hello, Hydra. And dog. Okay, I'm gonna not say hi to people because we have an ad incoming, and then I will start up. Well, I mean, no, we'll talk about this after the ad. Well, welcome back, everyone. Oh, thank you for the follow. Although, as is typical, MS... Oh, I was about to complain about MS Paint, but we jumping right in. Hey, folks. How's it going? Hey, Coyd and Maddie and J Crispy and Doc and Celador and Quarry. And Yuzu. Sorry, I saw a purple name on a purple name, and I'm like, oh, that's the same person. That is not the same person. Hello, Flameborn. Hey, Blade. And Guile, of course. It's always... I don't think... Well, maybe... So, as a viewer, I'm always a lurker, right? Oh gosh, my model's all messed up. As a viewer, I am a constant lurker, which means if I'm in someone's chat, I'm not going to be active. I'm not a member of the community. Well, welcome to your first live stream, Blade. I hope that you survive. That's a very real concern in my chat. I'm normally a lurker, so I don't really get to experience this, but at least on the content creator side of things, as a streamer, I get so happy when I see names I recognize. Like, even if you're someone who, like, I've never, like, laughed at something you said, or, like, you've never given me a funny anecdote, or, like, told me a new TTRPG to look into, the fact that I recognize your name, like, hey, Double Skull, the fact that I recognize your name is just makes me so happy. And maybe that's just, like, an ego thing. Maybe that's a, like, oh, look at how much these people like me. Obviously, that means that I'm cool. Or maybe it's just social relatedness, but I always think it's so much fun to see familiar names, if not faces, show up. It's a feeling of a cashier recognizes you at the store. Yeah, I'm the cashier. Y'all are my customers. And okay, it's a couple people have mentioned in the comments that they like, yeah, thanks for the PTSD, particularly off of my did y'all see the video I made last week where it was, what even was the video? It was the video talking about it was the video talking about the Wild Sea. The video I made on Sunday, it talks about the Wild Sea, which is basically, imagine if the oceans dried up and were replaced by forests that then proceeded to continue growing. So these forests take over literally every part of the planet except the tallest mountain peaks. You're very much looking into playing Wild Sea? Awesome. Well, I have an even longer video that I didn't make, but that inspired me to make this short that I can share in the server if folks are interested. But I'm talking about this whole like, this forest that overtakes the entire planet. It's as deep as the ocean, and it gets just as scary down there. And someone mentions like, hey, you gave me PTSD. Like, jokingly. And I'm like, well, what'd you want? This is the PTSD store. And then someone else was just like, this short gave me PTSD. So I was like, do you want fries with that? And they're like, yes, please. And I was like, sorry, we're out. Next customer. So it's just like, despite the fact I shoot my Twitch chatters, despite the fact that in this community, you better stay strapped or you're going to be 6 feet under. It's my YouTube community that I traumatize, which I find so funny. Chainsaw Man, but you're a boat and the oceans are replaced by the forest planet Kashyyyk. A little bit, yeah, actually. That's not a terrible description. However, the only thing to be pointed out there is not every boat is a saw prow. I talked about this in the comments. Not every boat is a saw prow. Ooh. I assume that you're still the same cheese I know. Oh, it didn't update, that's why. I was like, your name does not look that different, so truly you are not the same, you are not different. But there are more than just saw prows. There are different modes of locomotion, because in the Wild Sea, I presented it as a horror setting. I presented it as a scary survival horror, delve into the deep and the unknown setting. It's actually like whimsy and like, I would almost call it Ghibli-esque. Like, not really, but it does have that vibe of like attuning with nature. Despite the fact nature is and of itself dangerous, it is not hostile. It is a force that must be respected, and if you respect it, it will respect you back. Funny enough, like, Wild Sea is not super dangerous. So there's like ships where it's a big old ship and it has just literal sails. And it's just like the trees that it sails on, just the winds are so strong. It just like gets pushed along, skating along the top of it. There are ones where trees, it will literally like be down here. It will have tentacles that will grab branches and just kind of like suspension hanging. It would be like a orangutan, where it would be just like looping through, or like a grasping sea anemone, where it just slowly moves through the branches. There are ships called mulchers. Which are incredibly rare and actually looked down upon by other pilots and other ships, because they use a fire furnace. They use a furnace engine where the entire ship is built around this engine. It leaves out this trail of smoke. But what it does is basically it has these saw prows, it has these chainsaws in front, but then it has a hatch that everything it cuts up, it just consumes and feeds into the ship, which then goes into this furnace. So then the more it destroys, the more it burns, the faster it goes, meaning the more ground it covers, which means the more trees it destroys, which means the more it burns, which means the more fuel it gets, and so on and so forth. So this is a ship of momentum. This is a ship with a traditional like furnace engine, like a combustion engine, where the fact that it's moving through wood means it has a constant source of fuel so long as it keeps moving. But in the setting of the Wild Sea, because like 70 to like, I want to say like 80% of the land, maybe even more, is covered in wood and leaf. If a fire starts in a forest that has no stopgaps, that has no consistent rainfall, that has no significant areas of non-burnable material, there are fires raging in the Wild Sea that have been going on so long. They've been going on for centuries. They encompass areas larger than cities, states, European countries, the size, like wildfires the size of the UK. This is not the UK. Calm down. Yeah. And they have been going on so long that these wildfires have developed sentience. They will hide as embers underneath the foliage, slowly simmering away little twigs and leaves, just to keep themselves going, so that they don't produce enough smoke to warn passerbys what's going on. So then, once a ship goes over, it will suddenly eat up as much foliage as possible to burn the ship. Malicious fire spirits that are founded off of 100-year-long wildfires. That's the sort of thing you have to contend with in this ship. Don't say the Onceler would use this. Reminds me of that one, what's the name? Valley of the Wind? Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind? The winds are so strong because you're probably high enough. Yeah, you're like in the stratosphere in this game. There are different levels. There is the sky. I think it's the Thrush. There's another one that I can't remember. It's the Sink. It's the Drown. And then it's like the Dead Under Leaves or something. Where it's the idea of this is your equivalent of like the Sunlight Zone, the Midnight Zone, the Twilight Zone, and the Abyssal Zone of the deep ocean. This is like, here is where everything that is not everything that is not touching the earth is. This is where most of the play will happen in the Thrush or whatever. This is like the top of the canopy, the very top of the canopy. This is like Mount Everest is up here, kind of deal. Like the peak of Mount Everest is up here. Then there's this other one I can't remember. This is basically your lower canopy. This is still the canopy. This is still where the tops of trees are, but it's more developed. It's closer to the earth. It is thicker and fuller. Then you have the Sink. This is your underforest. This is your above the forest floor, yet still below the tree line. This is the tops of the trunks, so to speak. And the sink's actually massive. The sink is huge. And then there's the drown, which is like right above the seafloor, where all the the flora that inhabits the floor grew up to. And then Dead Under Leaves is the literal floor, the earth you are standing on right now. But if a forest tens of kilometers tall was above it. I like the cactus people species in the game. Yeah. Those YouTube video folks ain't got the grit for them streams. Your belly's faint at a short from content. See, that's the thing, Skull, is I've had people be like, yo, chill, stop pointing gun at me, jeez, in my YouTube comments. And I'm like, that's just the thing we do there. Strap says, reminder to all of you that you matter, you're valid, loved, worthy of love, important, and allowed to have emotions and bad days. You don't have to be strong or perfect all the time. You're not broken. I'm so proud of you all for existing, and I'm so thankful you're around. This has been another fun false with Strap. Wait a second. Twilight Zone mentioned. No, so not a Twilight Zone is in like the show, which who here watched OZ Twilight Zone? Was it like Rob Steiner or whatever? What was the host's name? What was the host of the original Twilight Zone? He had such like a smooth and like calm and haunting delivery in all of his narration. I think it's like not Rob Schneider, Rob Steiner. Arrow, I have breaking news. Well, thank you for the subscription, Azu. I appreciate it. Are there different kinds of trees hanging around? Because any plant, any kind of fungal infection would devastate the planet. I think that whatever modern day forest ecological makeup there is, imagine that, but just kind of like, also, let me, deciduous forest. So imagine that this is a mountain and that's like a valley. Okay. Ooh, please hold. So like this is the world normally. This is the world after Wildsea. Like that's what I'm talking about, right? So it's just that, but bigger. It's everything but enlarged. I was going to say as if you stretched it on MS Paint, and then I realized I'm literally showing you MS Paint right now. There's no reason not for me to make this more visual. Rod Serling, not Rob. Right, I remembered it being like, I thought maybe like his last name involved Rod. I always thought it was Rob Sterling, but I guess I'd been mishearing it for years. Deciduous and coniferous is brutal. I mean, listen, have you ever seen two trees fight? Would you like to? White Wolf Studios is once again owned by White Wolf Studios as opposed to Paradox. Oh. Because I know White Wolf for like V20. So for those of you who don't know, White Wolf is responsible for the World of Darkness games. This includes Vampire the Masquerade. This includes Werewolf the Apocalypse. This includes Mage the Ascension. And recently, like 10-ish, I mean, maybe 15 years ago, White Wolf Studios was purchased by Paradox, I believe. And in doing this, Paradox, guiding White Wolf, released version 5 of Vampire the Masquerade, Werewolf the Apocalypse, and Hunter the Reckoning. Right? Broadly speaking, there's been controversy after controversy with the new V5 games. This ranges from, the Werewolf the Apocalypse game, which involves lots of themes of indigenous people and various depictions of like Native American, American Indian culture ascribed to werewolves. They weren't a sensitivity reader, nor were I think that they were brought in as a subject matter subject matter expert consultant. They are from, I can't remember which tribe they were from, but they were like an established TTRPG content creator who also was of a related culture to what the game wanted to talk about. So they brought them on as a like, I actually think they brought them on as a proper, like just credited author, credited writer. But then the studio proceeded to ignore like everything they suggested, including names that they brought up as, or names and depictions that they said were explicitly offensive. And the studio was just like, too bad. And then this person ended up leaving the project because they're like, I don't want my name associated with this because this is just appropriation where they're trying to get brownie points for having someone who is from the tribes on their team. And then also Vampire the Masquerade did this really weird thing, which is very silly, should not have been done. So there was a real world, I'll call it bad thing. It was a bad thing. It was like a bad event that humans did to other humans because that is how the real world works. And then the game said, well, actually, this was like a vampire plot where vampires were trying to fight other vampires. So like this bad thing that happened was just collateral damage. Like, oops, vampires are so evil. And then a lot of people looked at that and said, that kind of dismisses and diminishes the evil of humans that they perpetrated against other people and kind of pushes away the impact it has on the victims and their families. So people were not enthused about that. Which, to be fair, the World of Darkness is pretty hit or miss when it comes to addressing various bad things. I think of Wraith the Oblivion and the Kingdom of Wire, which I'm not going to discuss further because TOS. But if you know, you know, and if you don't, you have the ability to look it up. I cannot stop you. Now I feel bad that Vampire 5 only has one, is the only one I have the book for. I mean, Vampire the Masquerade, Hunt of the Reckoning, and Werewolf the Apocalypse are the only ones that have a V5. I'm super excited for Mage, the Ascension. And I think I saw someone in chat. Was someone in chat excited for Changeling? Yeah. Also, hey, Spokes. Let's hope they add more content to V5 if you love clan books. Also, Mage Ascension would be a great for modern 5th edition. No, I assumed that the order would be Vampire, then Werewolf, then Mage. Because these were the 3 most popular games before V5. And what ended up happening, what ended up happening is it was Vampire first, because of course, Vampire is the most popular by far. Then it was supposed to be Werewolf, but then it got delayed, I think because of stuff like the controversy I was just talking about. So they ended up doing Hunter, which I thought was an odd choice. And then they ended up pushing out Werewolf like 2 years after they wanted to. I assumed Mage would have been next. But Mage, as of like 5 years ago, got a V20 like Victorian supplement. So if you want to play Mage, you should just play V20 because it's still, at least within the past couple of years, still receiving support. The issue is V20 and V10, or V20 and V5 are not cross-compatible. You cannot play effectively a V20 character in the same party as a V5 character, which is a shame. I do love that you can play a vampire, a hunter, and a werewolf on the same party, but it's just, you can't have a mage, which my roommate is running a Vampire the Masquerade Chronicle for their friends who, like, that they know from like high school and whatever. So they're running a Vampire the Masquerade Chronicle, and what they did is they got a guest character. They got their friend. And they were like, hey, of the World of Darkness, what do you want to play as? And then their guest was like, I want to play a mage. And my friend, my roommate looks at me and is just like, hey, how should I do this? Because like I'm the TTRPG expert between us. They are also super into TTRPGs. They're also like a big nerd. That's why we're roommates. That's why we're friends. But I'm the one who like researches this kind of stuff. So they're just like, how should I do this? And I suggest, well, I would recommend looking into the different spheres of magic. And I would tell them, I would go over the spheres of magic with them, and I would say, which one or two interests you most? And then you can just do stuff with that. And then the idea being is you just make a normal storytelling system character. You make the baseline character that all storytelling system, vampire and werewolf and hunters all share like 80% of the same character sheet. Make that. And then choose, I want prime and I want entropy as my two spheres. So if you want to do something magical, you can do it if it falls within the means of prime and entropy. And in terms of like paradox and like not breaching consensus, I will just tell you if this would give you a paradox, and then you're going to not do it. Because we don't want to worry about paradox. That's not the point of you being a guest character. The point of you being a guest character is for you to screw with the coterie. And then they're like, awesome. But the thing that I find really funny that my roommate did is this guest character doesn't know anything about World of Darkness and said, don't tell me. This is a guest character who is playing a mage who their understanding of mages is one day I woke up and I can do stuff I can't normally do. I immediately tried to exploit it and paradox happened, never doing that again. It's been like a month since they awakened. The coterie is putting on Elysium for the entire Camarilla court that this mage decided to infiltrate for fun, not knowing what vampires are. So this player has no idea what a vampire is, has no idea what the Camarilla or Elysium is, just walks into this gala and is just like, I get a weird vibe from this one person. That's strange. Wait, I get a weird vibe from like a third of the people in this room. And some of them, I don't detect any signs of life from. Oh no. And like the player in real time realized, I am so out of my depth right now. Which just is so silly to me. Although I've been having a great time running Werewolf the Apocalypse for my roommate. We've been having a one-on-one game. And it's been slow. It's been like we've had one session like every other week on average. It will be like we'll have like 3 sessions in a week because we have time. And then we won't have a session for like a month, which sucks. But we're approaching the end of the first story, which I'm very excited for. So Celador went along and posted a whole like progression of the ownership of it. So Paradox got it in 2015. There's the controversies in 2018. White Wolf dissolved. Paradox took direct control. Then V5 was actually published by Modifius. 20 came before 5. Who taught them to count Microsoft? Well, so V20 was the 20th anniversary, which obviously Microsoft is the one who pushed for that. Because anytime anything goes wrong numerically, it's Microsoft's fault. Surprisingly, not Bill Gates' fault. It's just Microsoft as an entity. However, if a game ever breaks, I need you to remember this. If a game ever functions in a way that should not... Oh, you just looked up The Wire? Yeah. Todd Howard. This is why you're a mod. If any video game ever breaks, thanks Todd Howard, it just works. It just works. Thanks, Todd. Onyx Path was the main torchbearer for the World of Darkness tabletop during the transition period. Got it. Honestly, something I should probably look into. There are like 2 to 3 visual novels of World of Darkness on Steam. I don't know how long they are. I don't know how good they are, but given how TTRPG, you came back to hear Todd Howard. So Guile, anytime anything goes wrong in a video game, the answer is always Todd Howard. Why? It just works. Yeah, Coteries of New York, and I think it's like, there's another one too. Yeah, Swan Song. You've never heard of it? You never played it, but you've heard of it? Yeah, I haven't played it, but I have heard of it. I feel like because I'm so TTRPG oriented, this is kind of like right up my alley. Also, I love visual novels. Like, for the longest time, I never really got visual novels. Then I played a couple, and I'm like, actually, I really like visual novels. And I've played visual novels on stream before. I have another one. I don't think anyone is going to get this. I don't think anyone is going to know what I'm talking about, but I'm going to ask you anyway. Do any of you know Ken Follett's The Pillars of the Earth? It's a visual novel I found on Steam. Let me grab a picture. Pillars of the Earth. I think that's what it's called, at least. Visual novel. Yeah, so I picked up this game years and years ago at this point. Sorry. I picked up this game years and years ago at this point, where I think that the premise is you play 3 different paths as 3 different characters, like these characters right here. I know nothing about this game, but I picked it up years ago, not quite as an impulse buy, but just as I'm interested in this, it's on sale, let me pick it up. I never ended up playing it. It looks really cool. No, it just looks cool. And if I open the Steam page, Pillars of the Earth. Yeah, so 12th century England, in a time of poverty and war, a small town begins the construction of a cathedral to claim wealth and safety for its people. In their struggle to survive, lives and destinies intertwine, based on Ken Follett's world bestseller, The Pillar of the Earth. So this is a visual novel based off of a book, which I don't know how often I've seen that before. Like, obviously, there's like the idea of like, oh, this is a light novel. It's based off of a manga. Here's an anime based off of a light novel. Like, there's different ways of telling the same story in different mediums. I don't know if I've seen visual novel adaptation of a book. Visual novel based off of an unvisual novel, true and real. Although, I wonder how long it is. Well, although I will say, actually, story time. I was gonna talk about Dwarf Fortress, but I have a story I want to tell. So last night, so yesterday, I'm playing Marvel Rivals. Honestly, should not have been playing Marvel Rivals. I had stuff to do. However, I was kind of stressed out. I had just finished something that I needed to get done. I wasn't in the mood to keep being productive. So I'm like, I'm going to detox, de-stress Marvel Rivals. Honestly, great decision. Despite the fact that I probably should have been productive. I was playing Marvel Rivals. I go from like gold 2 to like 1 game from plat 3 because I'm just like winning after winning after winning. And then I end up losing one. And then I'm just like, okay, that's my sign to stop. I need to walk away. I'm going to come back to this later. I can just play the game later. So then I go off. I be productive. Great run of games in Marvel Rivals. I do my stuff. It's like 1 a.m. at this point. And I'm like, wow, I really need to just like hang out again. Like, because when I play Marvel Rivals, I do this explicitly as like a de-stress. I tried streaming Marvel Rivals once. Not only was I not super good at the game at the time, but also I've kind of decided Marvel Rivals is one of the things I'm going to stick to doing off stream, just so I have something I can do off stream, right? I don't play Dwarf Fortress. I wanted to play Dwarf Fortress, but I refused to off stream because I want it to be a thing that I share with my community. Marvel Rivals is something I just kind of do off stream. That's the thing. It's not normally stressful for me. However, I was chilling. I had a really good day yesterday in terms of gaming. A little bit stressful outside of that. More stressful than I think it had any right to be. I think it was the culmination of the past couple of days. It's 1 a.m. I'm like, okay, I need to go to bed, but I'm really not in a good state right now. I'm going to play some Marvel Rivals to kind of decompress. I load up Quick Play. I play a game. It's fine. I'm like, I'm going to play one game of competitive. I want to see if I can hit Plat 3. This was my mistake. Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why loading up competitive when I'm trying to de-stress was not the right decision? Not for the reason you would assume. It's not because I lost. It's not because it was hard. It's not because I was like locked in or whatever, or not even because it was competitive. The reason it was a terrible decision is because in competitive, I make an effort to use my comms. So if I'm playing Marvel Rivals competitive, I have been trying to make an effort to use voice chat so that I can be more effective as a teammate, so I can win because it's competitive. So I'm like saying who we should ban. I'm working with my team. I'm doing callouts. One dude says nothing in the very beginning of the game. And then I suggest like, hey, they're probably going to ban like Bruce Banner. How about we ban like a Flyer or Squirrel Girl? Because like, I don't want to deal with Squirrel Girl. So then someone else on my team is like, okay, let's ban Squirrel Girl. So we ban Squirrel Girl. For those of you who don't know, in Marvel Rivals, it's a hero shooter. There are tanks, there are DPS, there are healers, and Squirrel Girl is a DPS who specializes in like ricochet shots. So she is like an arcing weapon that can bounce off of walls. And I don't like when I'm like standing here with like cover here that she can just shoot behind me and kill me by just if she has good aim. So I was like, let's get rid of Squirrel Girl. This guy says nothing. Then, after the bans all go through, he's like, yo, who the F banned Squirrel Girl? And just starts coming through like ranting about how stupid of a decision that was. And I'm just like, it was me, dog. You didn't say anything. I just didn't want to deal with Squirrel Girl, and I thought that they were going to ban Bruce Banner. Okay. Like, apparently not. So then he makes it his mission to complain about everything the rest of the game. Like, we ended up not banning Groot. Groot's whole thing in this game is that he can form 2 walls and then a 3rd wall as well. So effectively, like, he can have like 3 walls up, which means if, from a top-down perspective, if he's there, his friend is there, and I'm there, he can just wall off behind me, and then suddenly I'm stuck here, and then his entire team can just shoot me. That's the thing with Groot. So then we're fighting Groot. Groot's being annoying. I'm playing a tank. I'm like 1v1ing Groot, basically. And this entire time, this guy is just like, man, it would have been nice if we banned Groot instead, huh? Huh? You think Squirrel Girl's a good ban instead of Groot? And I'm just like, brother, if you wanted to ban Groot, you could have said something. I don't care. So then he's doing that. Another instance is I was playing Doctor Strange. And something he can do is he can open a portal. So if I'm standing here, I can open a portal and go anywhere else on the map and open a portal there. And then by entering this way, we go out that way. That's how Doctor Strange's portal works. what I did is I said, I am going to open a portal and drop, like, where do you want it? And they said, drop it on the point. So I am dead. So I wait to respawn. I leave, I portal, I instantly go over and I open the portal above the point. Oh no, yes, it's exactly like Overwatch. It is a hero shooter much like Overwatch, and it's just as toxic. I would say Marvel Rivals is less toxic than Overwatch was at its peak, because Overwatch was super toxic at its peak. I would say Marvel Rivals is just as toxic as you would expect from a hero shooter, right? So I get the portal over, and literally, like, I think I was like 0.5 seconds too late, where I drop the portal, I drop through, and then they capture the point, and then I hit the point. So I can't stop them from capturing the point. And this dude just goes off for like 5 minutes about how I suck as Doctor Strange and I can't get the portal. And I'm just like, brother, I was dead. Do you want me to like cheat? Do you want me to like speed up my respawn timer so that I can spawn faster so I can get you a portal? Is that what this is? And then like he just kept on like dunking on me the rest of the game and saying how I was like the stupidest guy. And I ended that game 18-4 and we won. So I'm just like, brother, what do you want? Because 18-4, like, I don't know, like, I'm not going to say it would be justified, but like if I was going like 3-12 and we lost, if I was going like 3-12 and we lost, then that's something where I would get frustrated at me, right? If I was going like 7-7 and we lost, I would be annoyed, right? I was going 18-4. I had like the second most damage blocked in the entire game, only second to that Groot with his walls, and we won the game. And he spent the entire game ranting about me and saying how stupid I was. I think to be fair, he was playing Iron Man. I think he was also like, actually, no, I think I was like 17-4 and he was like 18-2. So like, to be fair, he wasn't slacking. Like neither of us were doing poor performance here. The thing is, like, he was so toxic for no reason. But the thing, if you ever went down a point, that dude would not move an inch. Exactly. But the thing that like wrapped all of this up in a bow is at the very beginning of the game, I ask for the ban. I say Squirrel Girl because I don't want to deal with Squirrel Girl. Someone in chat goes, hey, whoever asked for that ban, they're on YouTube. Someone recognized my voice in that game. Oh yeah, the other teammates, like one other person was like also frustrated. Someone else was just like, yo, chill, bro. Like the team was pretty divided. Like a couple people were like frustrated and annoyed and like being toxic. A couple other people were like, bro, just chill, focus on the game. No, but like the thing that solidified it as just like a surreal fever dream of a game to me was that someone like this is the first time I have been recognized outside of my sphere, right? I've been recognized by people in Celerity Dust chat, in Rory's chat, in Borderwise's chat, in Archivist chat. I have not been recognized by someone who I don't know in a forum that I have no influence in. That is my first time having that happen. And of course, it's while I'm being yelled at for how stupid I am. Which, like, chef's kiss. Micro celebrity status. Does Rivals not support team kick? So it doesn't support kicking a member from your team. Like, I could have banned him, or I could have muted him. I didn't because I was still using comms. I was still working with like, I don't know, like this one dude was a problem actor. Someone else was like making snide remarks, but not really being a jerk. And then there was me. And then there was like 3 other people who were actively like, hey, watch out for the walls. I can heal you. I'm going to use my ult. Like they were actively using their comms and like they were like calling out this guy sometimes. Which, funny enough, the person who recognized me was one of these 3 people. So it was a sort of deal where like I could have muted him. I could have just avoided it, but I didn't want to mute him, make calls, and then have him still talk to me and then have it be like, why aren't you responding? Like, because then that would just like cut the chatter kind of deal. And I don't really care, but I will say it was not de-stressing because I was focused. I locked in. You don't even know. Like, it wasn't a matter of what this person said bothered me. It wasn't that like they were getting under my skin. It was I felt the need to lock in to prove this person wrong, to spite them and show them that they were being stupid. And I did. Strange is not a character I play. I was playing a character who I don't play in competitive. And I was getting yelled at for how stupid and like awful I am. And then I lock in, go 18-4, pull off like a bunch of great plays. That was not what I needed to relax. Although I hit plat 3, so I can officially form a faction if I want to join the tournament upcoming. So if I have any audience members, what if I make the Arrow community Arrow rivals? Because in order to like participate in the upcoming tournament, you have to be platinum 3 or higher. So I could make an Arrow rivals team if I have at least 5 other people who are plat 3 or higher. This is why I only do quick play with no chat. Even then, shooters still stress me out sometimes. Hey, Apocalyptian. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing is that I will say in comms, I almost never say anything negative. Like even in this game, even in this like game where I'm just constantly being ribbed, I'm just like, he's like, what, are you like the stupidest person on the planet? And I'm just like, yeah, I just got my award last night. How'd you know? Like, I'm not the sort of person to engage toxicity with toxicity. So honestly, I will play a game and I'll be like, hey, awesome heals. Hey, I play tank. I see you're selected Emma Frost, but you're also like swapping to Magneto. Do you have a preference? I'm good to play either. Honestly, 80% of my comms experience in this game so far has been not just neutral, but positive. Because I go into it with a positive mindset and I'm just like, hey folks, like I play tank. Do you want me to like go Emma? Do you want me to go Groot? And then they'll be like, oh, I really want someone to go Groot. And I'm like, awesome. And the fact that I'm willing to work with my team instantly diffuses tension. I have been on games where we're losing and I'm just like, hey, awesome heals. Thank you so much. Like you kept me up so long. And then that is what keeps the team from flaming each other. And then we end up like clutching the last 2 rounds. I'm not the sort of person to like flame at a game. And of the other 20%, it's honestly mostly just like spam. It's like someone who doesn't have push to talk. They have voice detect. So they have like music playing in the background. It's just spamming into mic. That's when I mute them. That's when I'm just like, I don't care about you. Also, my voice is very clockable and the internet is full of transphobia that I don't want to deal with. I mean, that's the thing. I am in a fortunate enough position where I am an NB. I'm non-binary, for those of you who don't know. I'm somewhere in the middle, somewhere removed from male, female. I don't really know. I don't really care. So if I get clocked as mask, cool. If I get clocked as femme, cool. If I get called slurs, bro, be original. Like, that's the thing. I've been called many nasty things, mostly in my YouTube comments, actually. Of all of the places, it's my YouTube comments. I think that's because that is the widest range and widest scope of my content sphere that is still accessible for input from an outsider. I get called nasty things all the time. Bro, be more creative. Like, That's my one request. I'm not even going to say stop calling me slurs. I'm going to say be creative. I'm suddenly reminded of how there was a study about how... Yeah. Coid. I know that. I think someone posted that earlier. Arrows unflappable. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm unflappable. I'd just say I'm not very vocally toxic. Right? Like, I'll still get upset at certain things, but it takes more than someone calling me stupid and ranting at me to get me upset. Like, I don't know if that's considered unflappable. YouTube is filled with edgy kids dropping slurs because they think they're cool. So that's the thing. It's actually not edgy kids thinking they're slurs. I've hit a couple like boomers who are just like, kids these days with their blue hair and their pronouns are here. Back in my day. Wait. Yeah, because I had one person who likened it to like expressing as femme was... Thank you for the follow. I had one person who... Oh, look, cutie. Are you looking in a mirror? Are you looking in a mirror? Is that what this is? Or just a well-polished piece of glass? I've got to have blue hair. That's very true. I don't have blue hair. I have always thought dyed hair was cool. I have never dyed my hair. Same thing with tattoos. I don't have any tattoos. But I don't really want tattoos. Like, I think tattoos are cool. I think dyed hair is cool. I don't see it on me, though. Blue hair pronouns. Yeah, so I had one guy who was just like, in terms of expressing femme, because like I'm non-binary. I'm somewhere in the middle. I think that my presentation is more femme, and that might just be because, you know, my chest. I mean, also my hair, but like, that's just kind of how it is. And one guy likened it like, oh, like back in the day, folks would dress up like elves. I guess that's the same with you, huh? It's just like a fantasy thing. And I'm just like, okay, grandpa. Chest, you have red hair just like your model. Yeah, tats are cool, not for me though. See, that's the thing. I actually, have I mentioned this before? I might not have mentioned. You might be getting new arrow lore. I have this really weird thing with symmetry, where if something affects me on one half of my body, I get really uncomfortable. Get really uncomfortable unless it also affects my other half of the body. Yeah, this is biblically accurate, arrow. I have no hands. They're just oven mitts. So like if I get like poked here, I will feel uncomfortable if I do not then like get poked there. And if I get like, if I bump into something like on my left hip, I will then bump into it on purpose with my right hip. How does arrow type with boxing gloves on? Perfectly balanced as all arrow things should be. But then my hair is only covering one of my eyes. Exactly. And that's something I struggled with, is because I wanted symmetry in my model. But I also really like how hair over one eye looks. I'm not going to lie. I think it's really attractive. And I walk around like that. I walk around with my hair over one eye because I don't have... I think symmetrical hair looks goofy. Like, hair like this, despite being perfectly symmetrical, is like one of the worst hairstyles. That's literally your brain. You and me both then. I see why you followed. We got brain connection. You gotta make the bruises mirror. I mean, a little bit. I do the symmetry thing too sometimes. And that's the thing. It's not a 100% of the time thing. It is something where I think the more I'm focused, the less inclined I am to focus on that. The more I'm focused on something else, the less I'm inclined to focus on that. So if I'm locked into a task and I'm typing and one hand is on my mouse, then I'm not really gonna care about it. But for instance, right now, I'm like playing with my mouse with both hands. I'm putting my other hand on my mouse. I'm like touching my wrist to my mouse pad. I just brushed against the blanket I have on the back of my mic for soundproofing. like with my left arm, so then I kind of bumped up against it with my right arm. This is just kind of like arrow lore. It's just something I do. Asymmetry is sexy. I'm not gonna lie, like like I feel as though I've always liked the idea of hair over one eye, which is why I started doing it in like both for my model and as I walk around outside. So I just have hair over one of my eyes, and I like it. I think it looks nice. Do you? Yeah, but like I think that you can kind of guess that bodily, like bilateral symmetry is not very good when it comes to stuff like, ow, I just got hurt. Oof. Guess I'm bumping into this thing again. Very distinct for arrow looks. Carefully curated asymmetry to juxtapose and highlight underlying symmetry is schmexy. Loose, long, fine hairs and curly beard is also a bad combo. I can't live with my hair in my face. It drives me crazy. That's the thing. I live with my hair in my face and it gets all over the place. So first of all, my head would have to be a little bean with real big eyes. Get rid of my thumbs, make me all shiny. My boots would be a whole lot cooler, like robot boots. And for some reason, I got blue hair. You gotta have blue hair. Then there's my mouth, real tiny when it's closed, ridiculously huge when it's open. What is that? Small head, big, or small mouth, big eyes. Goodness gracious. Yeah, so that's arrow lore. That's your drop of arrow lores for the day. I wonder if, with arrow lore, can I monetize? Strong bad email episode, Japanese coaching. Aha, understood. Oh, also, this has nothing to do with anything we've discussed thus far. I just am obsessed with it. So please let me show you. Have any of you seen on the Discord server, and if you're not on the Discord server, you totally should join, but have you seen this? I showed this to Rory and he's just like, I want this as a fridge magnet. This is so good. Pawn to e4. I could play chess against my community. Wait, chess against my community where every single move you all purge the weak and then the last survivor gets to make the move. So there's counter argument gun. There is also the of mice and men one, and you get to tend to the rabbits, which I find this one so funny. Here's the original, I believe. It was just have fun, because this have fun is the closest thing to like a catchphrase I have. I have let's get right to it, which is kind of like my channel tagline, and have fun. Was it Yuzu who did them? Yes. Yuzu did this. Yuzu on the Discord. Also, I think Yuzu was here earlier. I don't know if they're here right now. Although they also, by the way, I know everything with the gun, which I find so silly. Have fun is Arrow's sign off. It's like good night and good luck. See, that's the thing. Have fun. I think I mentioned this. I mentioned this in the Discord. I got recommended my first ever D&D short. And I didn't want to watch it, but I recognized that for the algorithm, I needed to click on it and watch it all the way through, or else I would unironically hurt my impressions. So I click it. I watch it. It's cringe. I end it by saying, have fun. I forgot. That's something I started from the very first D&D short I made. I ended every single short by saying, have fun. And I've stopped that since because I've shifted towards looping. Because I don't want there to be a clear ending, because that's just kind of the meta of YouTube. Also, I think it's fun. I think it is fun to kind of, how can I make it in such a way where there's a reasonable reason for the thing to loop? And sometimes it's better than others. But yeah, I started saying have fun from my very first D&D short. Yeah, that was the underwater mummies one. No longer having fun. Listen, why aren't you having fun? I explicitly requested it. There's something you always say when you do a dungeon room. Let's make a mega dungeon, one room at a time. And then I end it by saying, one down, more to go. So let's make a, and then go into the next one. Which, oh my gosh, I think it was because I was like stressed last night. I was struggling to record that one line so much. Like, let's make a mega dungeon, one room at a time. Like, I don't know how to say it quickly while still enunciating it properly. I don't know if it's just my accent or the way I speak, but there are certain words and phrases that I'm just like, I can say it. You will not understand. Also, we have an ad, so I'm going to drink some water. I stretch. Oh yeah, I will say, for those of you who are subscribers, or I suppose you're scared. For those of you who dodged the ad, this is the perfect time to purge the week, I will say. Yeah, so if you want more arrow stretches and arrow moans, then check out the Patreon. Although, that is a joke. I'm not going to be uploading that unless people ask for it, I guess. Which I say check out the Patreon. I have not made the Patreon yet. My goal is to get the Patreon out next week. That's my answer. My answer is next week, because then that doesn't hold me to this weekend. My gosh. Yawn. Oh, I can use the ad. I can use the ad to respond to more YouTube comments, because I have like, I have a good few that I have yet to respond to. All right, y'all shoot each other. I'm gonna respond to some YouTube comments for the next 50 seconds. Well, Kyle, I don't know if you did it. You certainly seem as though you did. Oh my gosh, I forgot. All right, so 5 seconds. Hey, Plu. Welcome back, everyone. I was just doing, I was avoiding continuing the discussion because I wanted to wait for ads for those of you who are caught up in the ads. I was just responding to YouTube comments. First off, I want to say, sorry, I just had to think for a second. First off, I want to say Purge the Week is something I don't want spammed, but when we get raided and during an ad break exactly like that is the perfect time to have a firefight. Well, thank you for the subscription, Coyd. I'm surprised you didn't do that a little bit earlier to dodge the ads. Very sorry about that. You're back from the purge. Yeah, so I just want to make it clear. I have been saying recently, like, hey, don't spam it. I don't want you to spam it. Let's chill. But during a ad break like that, perfect time. So Guile, I'm proud of you for killing my entire chat. And the other thing I want to say is, holy heck, why does Shibari keep coming up in my YouTube comments? Why, or not in my YouTube comments, just in my community. Shibari is something that I learned about a while ago, then I forgot about because why would I retain that information? And then someone in Twitch chat brought it up like 2 streams ago. And I looked it up, and as soon as I said I'm looking it up, they're like, wait, no. Because it's like artistic bondage, from what I'm aware. It's like person A ties up person B, but it's meant to be like an art form more than it's just physical like restraints. It's meant to look and like feel pretty and artistic and elegant or whatever. On my most recent Lancer video about the Black Witch, multiple people have brought up that the Black Witch is in Shibari. And I don't know how I feel about that. I hadn't realized your sub was up until you got hit with the ads. It warns you, you fool. Which, to be fair, I don't know what it was. May, or I know what it was. Like, I had a couple things come up during May, so I streamed on Twitch less in May than I normally would. I think I was down like 2, maybe 3 Twitch streams, because one of which I was indisposed, another of which I streamed on YouTube, and then I think another one I had to miss. But yeah, I know Shibari that snatched the waist. Understood. Like, listen, I respect corsets. Like, I think that they can look nice, they can look pretty, they can look amazing or whatever. I respect corsets. Wanna know why? Because a proper corset should not block your airflow. That does not mean a comfortable corset makes. Like, obviously, if it's well fitted, if you're wearing it properly, if you aren't making mistakes, it's not going to be uncomfortable. It's not going to be comfortable. It's still going to be tight. It's still going to be form-fitting. It's still going to snatch your waist, and it's still going to limit your mobility and movement. You want one? A proper corset is bone, which is flesh. What if I want to suffocate? Then I feel like there's better options than a corset, personally. Are you telling me that my waist shouldn't be the diameter of a Boston donut? Okay. Let me show you night wasp waist. Did you know that armor, because it's for rich people, has always been something that matches fashion trends? So there was a movement where knights would have snatched waists, because before it was seen as like, I don't know if it was like attractive or like a symbol of status or whatever to have like a snatched waist. So noble men would snatch their waist. Men in armor would have like really tight waists. Yes, and the stylized cod pieces. We can't forget that. Corsets are great for posture, but should be worn properly. You have experience, Tyr. I feel like if Tyr was just like, yeah, I just casually like go to a Ren fair twice a month, I wouldn't be surprised. Tyr is so cool. Like, unironic. Also, y'all should follow Tyr. I don't know how many of you know Tyr, but she's super cool. She shows me cool board games. She's been playing Baldur's Gate 3 recently, which, you know, cringe. As a TTRPG channel, I have to call it cringe, despite the fact that I also have Baldur's Gate 3 and plan on playing it at some point, but I have to like get my punches in somewhere. They also wear high heels to emphasize their butts or something. I have not heard of that. I've heard multiple different stories about the origin of... Yeah, this is that Tyr. Oh, you beat me to the shout out? I'm so not used to having mods. You lost connection? The snatch waist. Just like me, for real. I mean, what? No, I don't have a snatch waist. What am I talking about? I make noises. What was I talking about? High heels. Yes. So I've heard that I think that the actual answer is they were invented for horseback riding because they were designed so that they would properly fit and lock into the stirrup. But I've heard like a false rumor floating around that it was for butchers, that it was for the idea that the floor would get so bloody they needed high heels in order to step around and over the blood without like slipping and like all the giblets that were on the floor. I think this is just like a fun false that people have come up with. I think the actual origin is high heels, which traditionally was only a thing that men did, and then kind of like, I know by Regency era, women were allowed to, but only in like the dainty, like, oh, I'm gonna ride around my ancestral home's estate kind of deal. They could just clean the floor. Listen, if I'm a butcher and I'm busy butching, if I'm a butch and I'm butching, if I'm a butching, then I'm gonna focus on cutting up meat, skinning stuff, laying it out, ensuring it's preserved, selling it, salting it, perhaps even seasoning it, ensuring that I know which cuts are better than others. I'm not going to worry about cleaning the floor. I'm just going to put on a pair of high heels. You can be butch and still wear high heels. Hey, a driver. Wouldn't that just make walking harder? Yes, it would. But you can still be butch in high heels. That's what the dogs are for? Wait, no, so you should not have dogs like... Well, dogs... For those of you who have like any veterinary knowledge in chat, if I had a dog whose entire job was to just... So I'm a butcher. There's like blood here. And I have a dog who's just like slurp, 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 slurp. Like, is that bad for the dog? Yummy floor blood, exactly. Like, would that be bad? Or would that actually be like ergonomic? What are we doing someday? Some dwarfing later? Yes, we're yapping. And I mentioned potentially game dev, but I don't know if we're feeling that. And then Dwarf Fortress. Emily, because you say 3 schnitzels yourself while going to eating with your family? Oh my gosh. You'd let a muscular butcher handle your meat for the purposes of food preparation? Yeah. I would also let a like lean butcher handle my meat. They're a butcher. They presumably know what they're doing. How muscular or lean they are should have no impact on it. Ooh, I do game development. Yeah, so how many of you don't know about the community visual novel we're putting together? Which I have not worked on in a while because I'm not going to lie, viewership goes down whenever I stream it. But I've been working on a visual novel with our community where it is a game that you control, a GM running for a new group. This group is well established. They all know each other. They don't know you. And your goal is that over the course of 4 sessions, you want to get to know these various players. And at the end, you want to get close enough to one of them to ask them to go to a con with you because you need a con buddy. It's effectively a platonic dating sim where you just make friends with a bunch of different people, then you go to a convention with one of them. And then the whole deal is that I code it, I program it, I create it in Ren'Py, and the community gives ideas of what they want to happen, what ideas they want to supplant and suppose. And eventually, ideally, I'm no artist. And though I make music, I'm not very good at it. I would be more than happy if the community gave... I would be happy if the community gave fan art or fan music or whatever that then got included in the game, and you're credited as, I was an artist on this project. I was a musician on this project. I did Foley sound effect work for this project. Because, like, this is not me. This is us. this is not my creation, this is our creation. I came up with the idea of it on stream with chat. You need a con buddy where the con goblins will eat you, arrow coded. Is there a harem route where everyone goes as a group? There might be. It depends on how quickly we get it done. Right now we have the tutorial completed, but we have like no art, no sound. So I think instead of continuing along in the writing, I might want to get folks who can like make art of the characters, because we have established characters. That's the bad end where you end up splitting the party and Dave got lost in the food court for 5 days and joins a feral tribe of lost Molgoths. Well, like the other day was, okay. For those of you who don't know, I'm a member of the stream team Vhive. I'm on the server. I'm on our Discord server. And someone says, oh my gosh, like, happy goth day. And I'm like, I will celebrate by listening to MCR, Panic at the Disco, and Fall Out Boy all day in honor of it being goth day. And she got so mad at me. She was like, no, I hate you. Stop. And then I'm just like, what? I didn't do anything. And she's like, they aren't goth. And I'm like, what? They're adjacent. It's not as if I listed 3 very famous emo bands just to upset you. Wait, goth day? Tell me more. I have nothing in my hands. The only thing in my hands is the future and the realm of possibility. Oh, there it goes. I guess I have no future now. Thanks, Celador. I guess. I like the harem and bad end concepts. Very Persona 5 approved. What? No The Cure arrow? See, that's the thing. I actually don't know too many goth bands. However, in my heyday, back at uni, I listened to, actually not much MCR. I listened to Panic at the Disco. I listened to Fall Out Boy. I listened to 21 Pilots. And so like 3 of the 4, like I listened to 2 of the 3 original emo trinity, and then I listened to 3 of the 4 like emo quartet. And actually, fun fact, I don't listen to any of these anymore. Not because I don't like their music, but explicitly because I was in a really bad state. I was in a bad place back when I was listening to these songs, and listening to these songs makes me think of those times I was in and the difficulties I was going through. And it's really difficult for me when I listen to this music. So I don't listen to it anymore, despite the fact I really enjoy the music. So what happened is that this was a while ago now. This was like a couple of months ago at this point. I was like really not in a good spot. I was like struggling. So I put on Panic at the Disco because I'm like, well, I already feel bad. So I put on Panic at the Disco and I listened to Death of a Bachelor, just like the whole album. And I was just like, it's been a while since I've listened to this. And I was sad, but I was already sad, so it was fine. Oh no, I was thinking that since you have 5 people, you end up... No, so in the visual novel, there are 6 individuals, and of whom 1 is the old GM who did run for the group and is now taking a break from GMing so you can take over, because this GM has to run a game at the con. And then the other 5 characters are all new people you don't know, but all know each other and they know the GM. So the idea is it's a story of integrating yourself into a new friend group. You've been procrastinating cleaning my room this whole time. That one is also the best one. Well, yeah, so chat already has some favorites. Maddie in particular really loves the GM. We have a couple people who are really into the femboy. Because what I did is that in the visual novel, this is effectively, I'm treating it like a dating sim. The initial concept was a dating sim that then very quickly, both myself and chat were like, I don't like that power dynamic. I don't like the dynamic of you as a DM running a game explicitly for romance. That's not okay. So we change it to be platonic, but I'm still creating it as if it were a dating sim. So there is the player, and you have 2 male options, 2 female options, and then 2 non-binary options. But of the 2 male options, one is masc, one is femme. One is masc, one is femme. One is, I guess this would be like, one is very high gender of both masc and femme. One is very low gender of not masc or femme. So it's the idea of like, you have your archetypal femboy, but you also have like a dude bro. You have a more butch, masculine, like tomboy woman. You also have someone who's more traditionally feminine, who's more traditionally, like, I guess, traditional woman. You have someone who exhibits both masculine and feminine traits, and also someone who is very androgynous. So it's the idea that I want, if you're the sort of person who are like, I'm treating this like a dating sim, I'm only attracted to men, or I'm only attracted to women, or blah, 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 blah. You can be like, okay, my options are you, and then maybe you're fine with someone who's androgynous. So you have 3 options because you don't care about these 3. Let's say this character, you don't really like them. And of these 2, you have a preference towards more masculine presenting women. So you go with the more masculine presenting woman. Suddenly you have options, even if right off the bat, you slash half of the characters, right? Right off the bat, you slash, half of the quote unquote dating pool, half of the con buddy pool. Gender no and gender yes. The great thing about Gremlin is that you can add it as spice to almost anything. Tomboy Gremlin, yeah. Femboy Gremlin, yeah. I don't think you can have a himbo Gremlin, but I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt. One NB defects to genders with their shield and the other collects genders for a nefarious purpose. Exactly. The guard 2 doors, one only tells the truth, the other always lies. Okay, question. I have a question. What are my vibes? Am I Gremlin? Am I Chaos? Am I Chill? Am I Say So? Am I Villain? Am I Chuny? Because I think I've been called all of these before. Like, I've been called all of these before. And I'm not sure what my vibes are. Because a lot of people will say, like, I'm Chaos Gremlin, I'm wacky, crazy. And other people will be like, no, you're so cozy. You're so chill. Demi Gremlin, emo, chill Gremlin, Chaos. On stream, you're Gremlin. On your videos, you're chill. Very true. I do have that dichotomy. Demlin. I contain multitudes. Well, everyone contains multitudes, you goof. Although the fact Tyr, who has spoken to me and spent time with me off stream, is saying that I'm Chaos, I don't know how I feel about that. Cozy Gremlin. You're not unhinged enough to be a Gremlin. You have a centered nature. Chaotic, you flipped all of the options. I'm the definition of get you one that can do both. I got 2 hands. That's what I'm going to say. Have I decided what classes the characters will play? Yeah, so, I mean, I can go more into it if we want. Oh, you're just talking on stream? Okay, Tyr, no spoilers. No doxing me, but how do I compare to off stream? Well, actually, you shouldn't be aware of me having 2 hands because the arm reveal was not a hand reveal. My hands have yet to be revealed. You a liar. Although, I suppose these are pretty clearly hands. I'm not gonna lie and say that these are like anything other than hands. I have yet to show my hands, therefore you cannot prove anything. There are massive fingers contained within a glove shell. What's below those gloves? Arrow hasn't shown your head. I also have not shown my feet. However, both of those will change. Both of those will change with the swimsuit model that or the swimsuit outfit that I currently have ready and prepared, and that I am saving for an appropriate time to reveal. Wait, what was that? Was that a comment on? Oh my gosh. Tentacle fingers filling up them gloves. But seriously, drawing hands is hard as a non-artist from a family of artists. Drawing hands is hard for artists. Like, the reason hands are so difficult is because what do you see in your field of view 90% of the time? Your hands. Drawing is hard, hands are pain. Just make sure to wait for the most comedically timed moment. Listen, the most comedically timed moment would be for me to... Let me open real quick. I have the model. I have the outfit. Let me open it up real quick. The most comedically timed moment would be doing it with no lead. Oh, I forgot I made the furry model. I will warn you again. The swimsuit is not sexy. It's beachwear. It's casual wear. It is what you wear out to the beach, not like something I would wear while swimming. Ah, yeah, arrow woos. Oh, woo lights. Intertwining tubes and eyes conveniently shaped like hands. I'm just the Dunwich horror. How'd you know? And that's the Dunwich horror, not the other word that sounds like that, because I have noticed that anytime I say the word horror, I just kind of go, horror. This is how I pronounce horror. Horror. You underestimate the fetishization of beachwear. I do, because do you remember? Does anyone remember folks' reactions when I said I have jorts now? And like folks just went absolutely feral over this. I've mercilessly made fun of my DM for saying hook horror before. That's the thing. I say horror. It's horrific. But like, that sounds like the other word. Start streaming, give no explanation. That's what I've done. I did that with the dice. I did that with the vampire outfit, which who here doesn't know that I dressed up for Halloween as a vampire? Does anyone here not know my vampire outfit? Because that's one I can just pull out right now if y'all are interested. But yeah, so y'all are silly. Like, imagine. Y'all better not think that the beachwear is sexy. It's literally just like... It's literally beachwear. If I get super sexy fan art of it, that's going to be wild. I wasn't here then yet. I'm curious, what is vampire arrow? I can't be a vampire. I like garlic bread too much. All right, so let me... I am so sorry about this. Sorry, I just had to like execute myself real quick. I think the bullet was a little bit delayed, so don't panic. But is this the right one? No. In deleting the vampire outfit, I messed with my outfit. Please hold. I'm gonna move you over to pause menu. Thank you for the follow. Only found you a few months ago. What's the vampire fit? It is... Is this the proper one? Yeah, I'm sorry. Because the vampire fit it's literally like a store-bought outfit that I got. However, I then proceeded to dye it. I changed the color from red to gold, but in my model, actually, do I need to... Please hold. Please hold. Arrow actually dead, funeral time. Relax. It's fine. It's, oh my gosh, my voice. It's fine. Avatar selection. Remove. Let us go. What the heck? It's not letting me add? Oh wait, I'm sorry, I'm dumb. Vampire costume. There we go. My apologies. Whew. Got scared for a second. I thought I lost access to my outfit, but yes, this is my vampire outfit. This is what I wore for like all of November because I set it up for Halloween. And then I was like, well, I'm not gonna just trash this outfit now that I have it. So this is the fit. This is the vampire fit. As you can see, I can still wear my normal boots. I can wear my normal boots despite the fact that this is a costume because it fits. Then of course we have the cape and the various like accoutrements. The golden highlights this time. Yeah, because when I first streamed with it, it was red because I messed up the coloring process. So initially it was red and I changed it to gold. However, I ended up fixing that for the various videos I did it in. But yeah, so I even have like contacts in and fangs. Hey. Medieval noble outfit, Arrow confirms Zemitzi. Okay, I'm not a Zemitzi. I don't think I would be a Zemitzi. That being said, I am talking with my roommate who I'm running a Werewolf the Apocalypse game for. And this is werewolves, but I'm talking about playing in a Vampire the Masquerade game with them, again, one-on-one, where I would be playing as a Zemitzi. It sounds dangerous. As golden highlights this time. Thigh pan. Okay, I will say, I'm very proud of my thighs. I work a lot to like have good thighs. I do squats, I run, I do stretches. That being said, the fact people go like awooga whenever I do a pan across my model is always so silly. Hey guys, I just got back. Why was Arrow staring into my soul there for a second? Because I'm in my vampire outfit. Also, Yuzu, I showed off the stickers that you made on stream. Thank you very much for those. Runner's legs are pretty nifty. I don't consider myself a runner, though. Well, I mean, what qualifies as a runner? Because, for instance, I do like a power walk. And I'll do like a small jog. And I'll do this two together like every night. Like last night, I did it at like midnight because I was constantly kicking back and back and back everything that I needed to get done. I got my video done at like 11:30, so I released it at like 11:40, and I immediately hopped on the treadmill. And then I played Marvel Rivals. But, well, yeah, of course it's at midnight. I'm a vampire. Imagine not being built like a lion, someone who runs, a jog walker. The art is cute. Arrow speed. That's the thing. I just power walk. I jog. It's mostly because I just want to ensure that I don't have a sedentary lifestyle. But I also do like push-ups and free weights, and I stretch and I do squats, and the whole thing is I just try to do maintenance on my body, which leads to having nice legs. And yeah, I can say that. My buddy, who's an absolute hoe of a man. Like, he sleeps around a bunch. He has done so less recently, but like he had a whole arc where he was like exploring that side of himself and like going out there and having a good time and having fun with it. He has commented that he's like, as a subject matter expert, you got a good booty. And I'm like, thanks, I guess. I wish I was one of the people who enjoyed exercise. I don't. That's the thing. I don't enjoy exercise. Literally what got me to exercise last night, because again, I was kind of out of it. I was struggling a little bit. I was like, this is productive, which is good, which will make me feel better. And exercise literally releases, I think it's endorphins. There's a chemical reaction that makes you feel better. I did not want to exercise last night. It was late. I was stressed. I was tired. I was just like, ugh. But it's productive. It's a part of my routine that I want to maintain. And I told myself, exercise makes a chemical reaction which will make you feel better. I should do this so I will feel better. And I will say, I was not happy doing it for the beginning. By the end, I actually ended up having a good time. I find music or audio commentaries can help you distract you while you exercise. Exactly. Last night I watched Sunny Explosion react to the Meet the Team videos from TF2. My issue with being on the treadmill is I want something to watch. I don't want something to listen to, because I am someone where when I'm listening to something, I want my hands occupied. I want to do something with my hands. I want to play a game. I want to fidget. I want to have my visual and tactile attention occupied by something. So when I'm running, I can't do that. But if I'm watching something, if I'm watching a show, a video, something that captures my attention, it was fine, right? Listening only, like an audiobook, like a podcast. I listen to Adeptus Ridiculous all the time. I've mentioned this before. That's something where, Adeptus Ridiculous podcasts, Burger Krieg, who makes like hour-and-a-half long deep dives into lore that are mostly audio. Those are things that I can't sit down and watch. I put them on in the background. While I drive is a fantastic thing for that. When I've done work is another thing I've done before. The Meet the Team vids are great. I go for jogs outside, so I can't quite watch videos while doing that. I mean, you can. Although I will say, depending on how intense your exercise is, I've found just like music, literally just noise, is enough to keep you occupied. Like if I'm sprinting, or if I'm running, not jogging, not power walking, running, just music is enough. Because my attention is on my form, is on keeping my breathing steady, is on making sure that my feet are falling properly and that I'm not going to hurt myself. So the music, the background noise, is there just to kind of fill space, right? But that only works if you're doing like an intense workout, or if you're like doing machines and you're like pushing for a personal best. Like unironically, listening to like rock, metal, really like intense stuff like gym workout playlists. Those are all actually really good if you're trying to like push yourself kind of deal. Some good beats make you want to move. And honestly, I have found like unironically, if I'm listening to something that has a decent BPM, I can footfall in time with the beat or every other beat. And then trying to maintain that actually ends up working. So if it's bam, 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 so it's bum, 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 bum. I might be going footfall, 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 footfall. But if it's bum, 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 I might be going footfall, 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 footfall. Like to kind of maintain the every other pace. So it's like bum, 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 bum versus, so if it's bum, 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 bum. Like that's the third deal. I don't really have an ear for music like that. No, that's the thing. That is something I can only really do if there's a really strong bass, which is why I noticed that when I was listening to Evil, for those of you who watch Neurosama, I was listening to Evil's cover of Crazy Effin' Robot Body. Like, I did not know this song before this just kind of like came up in a recommended video, and I was just like, what? Well, no, what it was is I watched the video. How a turtle accidentally made ethical AI. It was a video about how Vital made Neuro and Evil, and how it is considered one of the most, if not the only, ethically sourced AI, despite the fact that apparently, from what I'm aware, Neurosama and all LLMs are based off of a massive pool of scraped data that then is refined off of further information. So while Neurosama is quote unquote trained off of Twitch chat, all LLMs, from what I have heard, are trained off of massive amounts of scraped data, and then kind of like it was fine-tuned, but with only Twitch chat. So as ethically sourced as you can get with an LLM. But it was the idea of like, they're talking about all of this. In the video, they talk about Crazy Effin' Robot Body, and then I look up Crazy Effin' Robot Body because it's like a really good song. You don't like AI no matter what? I mean, that's the thing. I have met... Oh, the Ultra Kill OST. I want to play Ultra Kill. I have yet to play Ultra Kill, and I think it would be fun. But that's the thing. When it comes to AI, I think that there's 3 discussions to be had on what you mean when you say AI. I think that there is AI as in generative AI. This is AI art. This is AI music. This is AI voices. There is AI as in the tool. And this is what a lot of people use AI for, which is like, here is a list of 500,000 entries on a database. Can you sort through all of this and delineate them into 10 distinct categories labeled X, Y, Z, and so on? And then the AI does that for you. And then there's AI as an entity, which this is where it's just like, oh, your robot claims it has sentience. Like, do we give you rights kind of deal? These are 3 distinct discussions that I think should all be had independently of one another. The issue is so many people conflate all 3 of them. So pro AI people talk so much about how like, oh, we need to worry about AI as an entity because the future is now. And then anti-AI people focus on generative AI and how it's scraping data unethically. I think that this is the sort of deal where if you say, I don't like this, I like this, I'm uncertain of this, that's fine. I think this is the sort of deal where if you're just like, I support AI as a tool, but don't support it with generative, and like, I don't support it as an entity, I think it's just the same thing as like automation, that's a fine take to have. I think that the issue arrives is when you say, oh, so you support, I don't know, AI as a tool, that means you must support generative AI. Or alternatively, you support generative AI, therefore you must support like delving into the collective unconsciousness of humanity, blah, 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 blah. Like, I think these are different conversations that need to be differentiated. I think this is one that's basically entirely sci-fi. This one is entirely one that we don't need to worry about for at least decades at this rate. But these 2 in particular, people conflate them so much. There's official V1 body pillows? What? I mean, now that my audience is like pretty solidly made up of like Lancer and Gundam fans, and I don't know how this happened. And maybe this has always been the case. Maybe this has just been the case as soon as I made Lancer content and y'all just like flocked to me. And it's only now that I kind of made the announcement about like, hey, join the Discord server. And then on the Discord server, you're more exposed to streams. Like now I'm noticing it more, but like y'all are crazy about robots. You love Gundam, woo! No, no on Gen, maybe on Tool, Sci-Fi on Entity. You made us Lancer fans and then attracted the Gundams. That's fair. Oh, so you're still anti all of them? That's fair. I was here before the Lancer. I just didn't know there were more of me. I guess it's kind of like survivorship bias. I mean, that's the thing. I've been making Lancer content for... Let me check. Please hold. Well, actually, if we want to talk the first Lancer video I did, the very first Lancer video I did was May 3rd, 2024. Have any of you seen the video where I explain the lore of Lancer as someone that does not know the lore of Lancer? But my first proper Lancer video was actually September of last year, where I compared Lancer to Pacific Rim, and it was basically an adventure idea for Lancer. And then February 23rd is where I made the video about backgrounds and I talked all about Lancer. And then the first mech video I did was March 23rd. Interesting. It's always neat going back through my content and seeing what the deal is. You're gonna finally stop procrastinating. Bye. Any other Armored Core fans around? Armored Core 6 is the only one I've played. Where you said IPSN was from Neptune for some reason. Listen, I heard IPSN and I based it. So what I did is this initial video I did last year. I watched one video from Zactac. And it was a video on Horus. And then I was like, huh, this seems neat. Yeah, where I explained I'm a relative of John Lancer himself. Exactly. John Lancer is my uncle. So I watched one video and I was like, I'm going to explain the entire setting. And I basically just fit in as many buzzwords as I could and just made up explanations for them. PETA, the horse is here. IPSN ship captain C, Neptune. I think I win IPS Neptune. I'm actually kind of disappointed that Horse involves actual humans, not just a bunch of NHPs in a trench coat. Says you, coward. You love Rusty. So, Armored Core 6 is a game I want to play, but I do not own it. I forgot I'm in a vampire outfit. If I look at Armored... Oh! Armored Core is 40% off. It is $35 right now. Huh. Interesting. I don't know if I'll pick it up. Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. I might not pick it up right now, but it is on sale for like 5 more days. I could pick it up and download it right now if I really wanted to. Best FromSoft gameplay by far. Yo, buy it, please. Please stream Armored Core. I would stream it. Villager Noids. Arrowed Core soon. The question, what is the deluxe edition? Does anyone know about the deluxe edition? Because the deluxe edition is like $6 more with the sale. I don't want to be bullied by my chat into making poor financial decisions. I already bought blueprints. And like, I buy so few video games. Art book and... Okay, so it's not like extra DLC content or whatever. It's just like extras around it. I'll consider it. I want to play Armored Core 6. But my toxic trait is, well, I've seen games go on sale for 90%. So what if it just goes on sale for 90%? Right? Like, what if it just is like 70% off in a couple months? I could just wait. I could spend no money. True, so same here. That's the thing. I am someone who, when it comes to spending cash money, I try to minimize my expenses. And for the longest time, I got teased about that by like everyone. Because I would not spend like the smallest amount of money on the smallest luxuries. Very aesthetic, I suppose. Obviously that is not entirely true. I do spend money on things that I want sometimes. I just, broadly speaking, try to limit that as much as possible. Which then I hit a situation where I'm now incredibly glad that I did not do that, because I was saving all of that money and I have quite a few dollary-doos, quite a few smackers in savings to deal with what is on the horizon. Arrow frugals, arrow monks, arrow cloisters. I spend too much money. Yeah. When have you ever seen a FromSoft game released in the past 3 years go on a sale for 90%? I don't know. I don't follow FromSoft games that much. I played Dark Souls 1 and I like half of Dark Souls 2. And I have Dark Souls 3, but I haven't played it because I haven't beaten Dark Souls 2. I haven't been able to play Bloodborne because I don't have a PS4. Sekiro. Sekiro, I never really followed. Elden Ring, I've kept myself in the dark on. My toxic trait is I like Dark Souls 3 more than Dark Souls 1. I feel like that's pretty common, actually. I feel like most people who like Dark Souls 1, it's nostalgia. I've heard most people got into the series, and when I ask people about thoughts on Dark Souls, they tell me to start with Dark Souls 3, and then I'm like, oh, I've already played Dark Souls 1, and they're like, oh, awesome, cool. Broadly speaking, most people say, play Dark Souls 3, then Dark Souls 1, then Dark Souls 2, only if you like them. Because Dark Souls 2 is the dark horse. Apparently no one likes it, despite the fact that I enjoyed it, what I played of it. And then Dark Souls 3 is the one that like was the most modern game settings. And now it's, don't even bother with Dark Souls 3, just play Elden Ring. Because Elden Ring is apparently just Dark Souls 3, but better? Question mark? If you're a true masochist, you start from Demon Souls. I would be interested in playing Demon Souls. Is it on Steam? Demon Souls is not on Steam. Also, hello, Cynic. And Marvin. Dark Souls 2 is your favorite game of all time or of the Dark Souls series? That's my question. Because Dark Souls 2, I enjoyed it. I wouldn't say it was my favorite. And I played it a couple years ago, which since then I've seen like HoloLive's like Mori Calliope play it. Because she was like playing through all of the Dark Souls games. So obviously, if you have like a streamer who has 10,000 people watching them playing a game and it has online functionality, that's the time to play it because there's going to be a bunch of people online. I played it like a couple years before then. So actually, for instance, with going through like the rat domain, there was a single person there who was actively summoning me with like rat tails and just screwing with me. And they summoned me like 3 times and it was the same person every time, presumably because Dark Souls 2 is such a dead game that there's only like one person who's still actively like in the field, in the I think it's like the sewers, basically in like the rat domain, who's actively summoning rat tails. And they're just like one person, and they were like nice enough, and they were obviously trying to kill me because that's how the rat domain is, but they weren't being like a jerk. I think that they were happy that they got to like actually summon someone. Same deal with, I imagine, like Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1, I imagine, has a much more healthy player base because it's so much more well regarded. And then Dark Souls 2, or Dark Souls 3, because it's more recent and also more popular, I imagine that similarly has a bigger player base. I know the game that was made by Dark Souls devs, Armored Core 6. We were just talking about that, yeah. We were just talking about Armored Core 6 and how it's on sale for 40% off. And I'm kind of humming and hawing over if I should pick it up because I want to play it, but I don't like spending money. Unpopular opinion, I think Elden Ring is overrated. The endgame is awful, worse than Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2 has some pretty popular PvP, but the boss summons are dead. We're hitting the 2-hour yap mark. I mean, I could play Dwarf Fortress. Alternatively, if I really wanted to, I will say, if you gift me, like, if the community over the course of the next hour gifts like 10 subs to pay for Armored Core, I will buy Armored Core 6, download it, and instantly play it on stream right now. But that's only if I get like 10 subs in the next... Actually, I did get some subs. I got a sub from Koid, and I got a sub from Azu earlier. So I will count those two. So I need 8 subs. Oh, but you want Dwarf Fortress? Then don't donate subs. This isn't me begging for money. This is me challenging my community. You have the option of voting Dwarf Fortress or Armored Core 6 based off of how many subs you want to give. You don't have money? Can I pay in front? Ooh. I do love fan art. I do love fan art. Okay. You know what we should all play? Deep Rock Galactic. I have Deep Rock Galactic. I could run a community event where I do Deep Rock Galactic. That would be fun. And there are mods out there which allow you to... my first ever video, not my first short, not my first video I uploaded on the channel, but my first like long form video was a video where I was talking about Deep Rock Galactic modded servers where there's no player cap and the enemy spawns are increased. So it's like 16 dwarves versus 4 times as many glyphids. It's so much fun. All of us in one server sounds very funny. That... If anyone knows how to do that, that is the perfect thing to bring up. That is the perfect thing to bring up as like a, oh, I know how to do mods for Deep Rock Galactic. I know how to host like a modded server in event coordinator, the position that's currently on Discord. I'm sorry. I use my phone to track my model. I use my phone as a part of tracking for VTube Studio, and I still get notifications that are just silent. So sometimes I'll see a notification. It's like if my computer's here, my phone is kind of like just peeking at me over here, and like it's out of focus. It's grayed out because it's conserving battery. I have it plugged in, but it's conserving battery. And sometimes I'll get a notification that pops up, and it'll be like my roommate texts me, or someone comments on a YouTube video, or whatever notifications I'm getting, and I get a notification. It's a YouTube comment. This happened like 10 seconds ago. I see it, and it just says Weeb Femboy. It just says Weeb Femboy, and I'm just like, I mean, you're like half right. Was that supposed to be an insult? Like, that's just kind of true. I don't know how much I identify with the term femboy, but you're not entirely wrong. Weeb femboys are the superior form of femboy. Are you a weeb? That's the thing. I don't watch much anime. Like, I'm a fan of anime. I have watched lots of anime. Recently, I haven't. I'm not a weeb though, and too much body hair. Ugh. Oy vey. How do I feel about yaoi? Is it wowie? What's the meme I saw? Was it on the server where someone posted a meme where it's just like yaoi for straight women versus yaoi for gay men versus yaoi for lesbians? I mean, is it meant to be an insult? I genuinely no longer know. Honestly, I've had enough people express how like freaky they are that maybe that's just like them expressing their attraction. Let's watch JoJo's season 7 together. I could do a watch along for JoJo's season 7. I could do a watch along on the Discord, which might be fun. Well, no, military fiction is yaoi for straight men. What is like the bond that two warriors have together is the most homosexually charged straight thing you can have. More so than like a locker room or like a sports team or whatever, but sports teams are microcosms of combat. Like, sports are a play form of combat, which is why the culture of sports is so similar to the culture of the military and of warriors, where that involves a lot of desensitization to each other's bodies, for instance, and appreciation for one another, and an expression of intimacy that is not romantic or sexual or based in any sort of attraction, but it is connection that oftentimes these people have never experienced before. Like that's I'm not being silly here. I'm being serious. Like, I have a buddy in the military who, I mean, I would say straight as an arrow, but I'm not that straight. So straight as an arrow doesn't really fly around here. So he's straight. But he talks about how, like, yeah, like he's seen other dudes, privates, and folks are weird and like stupid, but the understanding is that all of them are just comfortable with one another. All of them have seen each other in terrible circumstances and have helped each other out of it. And that's the sort of intimacy they develop with one another, even if it isn't based on attraction. Welcome back, everyone. The arrow is a very curved flight path. The arrow knows where it is by knowing where it isn't. And a lot of butt patting. Well, I think more butt smacking. I don't really watch much anime anymore, but I recently got into Link Click. That's Chinese though, so I guess technically not anime. For the mod description, there's a hard cap of 16 unless you enable the console every game launch as the host. Okay, I'm not smart enough to do that. I'm sorry, driver. Fan art was mentioned. I have inflicted yet more horror upon the server. So yes, Yuzu, fan art is absolutely a means of bribing me. I will say. Okay, the line between hazing and flirting is sometimes too faint to see. Oh no. I'll make a vote. How about that? I'll make a poll. What do Dwarf Fort literally buy a C6? Thanks, Yuzu. I can't say. Thanks, Yuzu. Okay. So I just started a poll. In this case, we are either going to play Dwarf Fortress or I'm going to literally buy like Armored Core 6 and Yuzu is going to owe me fan art. It's 10 p.m. and you're sleepy. Good night. Good night. Yeah, for any of you who it's late, please head to bed. I try to stream early enough in the day that my European, my east of the Prime Meridian folks have a reasonable time to catch stream. I don't take offense to y'all bowing out, don't you worry. No, you can't make... I can't make... I wasn't trying to make you. I'm just giving you the option. Jeez, calm down, bro. Like, In my case, it's anti-bribe when I fan art. Is the screen... Oh, no. I come back and Arrow's speaking about dudes seeing each other's peeners. I mean, we were talking about yaoi earlier. 100 people voted, but there's only 25 people watching. See, that's the thing. I made it so that you can buy votes. I made it so that with channel points, you can vote for stuff. I imagine Maddie, you just spent like hundreds of points. Yes, you can inflate votes if you're so inclined. See, I've made it very clear. This community, it is pay to win. You know that, right? The reason Maddie is a mod is exclusively because they have enough channel points to afford it. Well, that is 35 votes. That is not the $35 required to buy AC6. I love democracy. I will say, as I load up Dwarf Fortress, if I get 8 subs, I will immediately pivot because you might not be able to buy my dignity. You can absolutely buy stream space. Dwarf Fort. Boo womp. Boo womp. Boo womp. Dwarf Fort. I'm gonna turn off the music. All right. I'm so sorry. I do not remember how to play this game. Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf. Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. Continue active world. Yeah, sure. Active save. All right, we loading. We load and load and load and what? Keep loading. Did I really just reference Limp Bizkit's Rollin' in the year of our Lord 2025? Starved a horse and a donkey to... Okay. Oh gosh, I forgot how much wood we had. Dogs! We have dogs! We have puppies! I forgot. We have no alcohol. I also forgot about that. Right? Here's our, like, animal processing unit. Here's our industry. Okay. I'm expanding this. Why am I expanding this? Oh, right. I wanted to expand this so I could have deposit for the kiln. I wanted to put some wood here. Right. So, okay. Here's my trading post. Right, my alpaca, my ram. I also learned how to pierce through light aquifers. I did. Light aquifers, my beloathed. Impose certain exports. Do I get to know what those exports are? Nope. Fortress attracted no migrants. You've struck Morian. Right, and then I'm mining through here. Okay. Also, y'all hear the game capture, right? Wow, broadly speaking, our people are very happy despite the fact we have no drink. I think it's because we have lots of food, lots of fish. Arrow, make sure you have plenty of empty barrels so they can brew alcohol. We don't have plants is the issue. The issue that I've run into is that we're out of plants, I think. Or do we need barrels? Do you hear it right now? Because I don't hear the game right now, but that might just be because I'm paused. It's just quiet? Okay. Because this says that it's receiving game capture audio, but I don't hear it, so... Oh, I know what? I think I turned down the settings, audio. Turn down the music. If I do this, y'all hear anything? I'm sorry. I'm just messing with audio. Oh, I hear it like way in the background. Is this too loud? I'm going to turn it back down a little bit now that I actually know that's coming through. Yeah, so I mostly hear ambiance. I'm going to turn these up to 80 and 80. My apologies. This is what always happens anytime you swap stuff. Okay, so we have bedrooms. We have 21 bedrooms because we have 21 population. We have a bookkeeper. I forgot we have a bookkeeper. We have a shrine with statues and an artifact, right? We saved that person's life. What do we need right now? There is a tavern, right? And we have an otik. We have an otik. And we also have a poet. Disdains harmony. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what I should be doing. You're not cool enough to be Australian. I don't think being Australian is a matter of coolness. Right, so I forgot I need to ensure there are certain supports. I don't want caverns falling in on me. Oh gosh, what do I need? What do I need? Requires empty food. Oh wait, no. Do I have plants? I just need more barrels. Craft store shop. I'm going to say barrel. I'm going to say barrel. I'm just going to have both of you repeat. So we're gonna get... So I thought it was an issue of we didn't have enough plants. It might be that we don't have enough barrels. So let's see them make it. I know woodworker can make some, but you can also just leave pillars standing while digging. Yeah, so that's my plan. It's just with this, like, this is a big open area. I don't know how big of an area I can make. I don't want to extract from plants. Okay, so we have some barrels now. Nope. This says we need empty food storage, but I have barrels. Is it that I need plants? Weird. Make mead. So I don't actually need more barrels, it looks like. So food is fine. We're creating... People are just making food in the kitchen. Oh, now the music's coming in. We need to solve our drink issue. If I check stocks and I go helmets, I have a bunch of plump helmets, which implies I need something to craft them in. You return to see me in a new fit. So this is actually an old fit. This is a fit that I wore last year for Halloween. Where are they? They're in the barrels here. So I have a bunch of plump helmets. Some kind of brewery. That should do it. See, that's the thing. Empty food storage item. But I just made some barrels. So if I go barrels, I just created some barrels, which are empty. Like, this is an empty barrel. But it's not saying that the room won't cave in no matter how large you make them. It will only collapse if you do some channeling shenanigans? Oh. Oh, I was informed that there was some concern that I had to have about making caverns too big. So I am curious what I should be doing here. Like, obviously I need to deal with my food crisis. Do they need to be allocated to brewing? I mean, I already did that because I went to labor. I went to kitchen. Oh, work orders? I can't do work orders yet. So I went to labor, kitchen with plump helmets are not for cooking. They are only for brewing. So I did this already. Oh, awesome. I can link that to the... Oh. So what I should do is I should make... Like, I don't know. I should do like this for just empty barrels. So if I also go down here, I can get some more ore. So we mine out this. I'm going to make a new, this is for food. I'm going to make a new stockpile, put it here, except this one is just going to be barrels, storage and tool. Custom. It's going to be food. No. Not ammo. The finished goods. It wouldn't be wood. Weapons, stone, sheet, refuse, corpses, leather, gems, furniture, type, barrels. So this is literally just for barrels. And then this, I'm going to make this stockpile under finished goods, type, furniture, type, no barrels. Similarly in here, furniture, type, no barrels. So now they should move all of the barrels over here, right? And then the barrels are right next to the brewery. Will that solve anything? So like, I'll have you back to making more barrels, I guess. For instance, stockpile links can be used to say that a workshop should only give to a workshop. So if I set from which workshop and stockpiles this gives and takes items, choose a stockpile from which the select pile will take items. It will give to you. Done. So this has barrels. It gives to you. And then similarly, sorry. I'm going to have you be only wood, and you're going to link, you're going to give items to the kiln. Because you're literally just a wood dropping point for the kiln. View stockpile. I'm also going to say stone and also gems. And I'm going to expand this. I'm going to make a gem room here. And put y'all there. So this will be stone. This will be gems, I guess. Because remember, this is my kind of mine shaft off to the side in case there's like giant miasma or whatever. This is where I'm digging down. So similarly, all right, I was strip mining. I forgot. I'm not sure what elevations have like different rewards and different levels. Do you have a jeweler's workshop for gem cutting setup, or is that what you're working out? I have a... Oh, I think I deleted my jeweler's workshop. Smelter, kiln, metalsmith. Well, actually, you are going to... Not the kiln. You're going to give it to the wood furnace. because you're just making charcoal on repeat, I think you're good now. I don't know how much charcoal there is. I also don't know how to check how much charcoal there is. Deeper is always better. So much information. Don't worry about what else is down there. Exactly. I had a jeweler. I don't know where it went. I thought I rebuilt it. Clothier, dyers, jeweler. There it is. Yeah, I just have it on polishing stones. I can cut stones. Should I be cutting stones or polishing them? I assumed polishing stones just because, like, that will just take raw ones and make them better. I believe it's already been spoiled for error that there are cavern layers, but nothing else. Yeah, I'm blind in this game. Please backseat me. This is a game where I am blind. I don't want spoilers, but I am more than comfortable with backseating. I want you to give me advice. I want you to tell me what to do. I want you to assist me so that I can play effectively without, like, spoiling that there's, like, a Balrog, or, like, without saying that, like, a dragon's gonna attack me if I do X or Y, you know? I would put cut gems there. Okay. So, I mean, a weapon rack. So we have two social areas. One is for eating, one is for socializing. The socializing is in the shrine, which, unless I'm mistaken, is that, like, a lot. We have a poet there. Cut gems are good to trade with your civilization early on, because they don't need much setup. So I know that there are dragons, because I know Rory's, like, Rory's, one of his fortresses got taken over by a dragon. But, like, I don't want much more past that. Are y'all farming plump helmet? So why does this not have empty barrels in it? I have an empty barrel. View. So I have an empty barrel here. Why has it not been moved? Max barrels? Remove the number limit? Is there, like, a limit that I have to put on it? Oh yeah, it was limited to 0 for whatever reason. So now if this still says no. I have empty barrels. Is there a reason why it's saying that I can't make it from plump helmets despite the fact I have plump helmets? Turning rocks into cups was my go-to standard for early game trade goods back prior to 2014. Prepared foods was also god tier for a long time, but it's been nerfed. Sure, let's collect webs. I don't know what that does. Double checking real quick that you have brewing. Yes, I did check that. So under labor, in kitchen, I go to plump helmets, no food. It is allowed to be brewed. And they have enough food, so I don't need to do anything with the kitchen. Like, I have plump helmets. You can train your dwarfs to get silver weapon dull, then using it to hit each other with a 0 damage weapon. That's so funny. Do I need to make more clothing? I talked about this before, and someone said don't worry about it. Like, I made them some pants, and then someone was like, wait until you have, like, a manager. So I have a single thing of... trousers that I made. Like, is it that we don't have enough? Let's check our mine. And let's expand this. And we will also do this. I actually don't care if there's like a separate gem section or not. Like maybe I'll want to that aesthetically later. Sorry to sneeze. Maybe I'll want to change that aesthetic later, but for now I don't really care. So this is just a small wood pile for just burning in the wood furnace in case I need charcoal. I suppose I should probably also... Well, repaint. I'll put you there. I can't make it smaller, can I? Remove the stockpile. So if I make just a new one, can I do that? Yes, I can. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna literally just would it be under wood? Charcoal? Charcoal? All, none, charcoal? I don't know what charcoal would be under. I assume like a subsection of wood. I assume it's not finished goods. Materials? Is there a materials one? There are so many fun tricks in this game. I remember reading someone who trained strength by having their dwarves constantly jump off trees and break their bones over and over. That's messed up. I started this game wanting to be like an evil overlord, but I feel as though I can't compare, you know? I'll go whether or not non-plants and animals. What the heck? It's not leather, it's not refuse. What is char? I was hoping that I could make this just like a charcoal. You know? Just a small thing for charcoal. But I actually have no idea where to find charcoal. Also, the tale using coin shotguns? What does that mean? Does it mean like launching coins at people as if they were weapons? Okay, let's just expand that back out. I don't really care too much. Oh, how did this get deleted? Whoops. Well, I guess I'll just do you. And... no, I don't want to do that. I will... Because it's already deleted, I will do that. And then I will do that. You are gems. You are stone. And you are bars and blocks. Therefore, I have different deposits for the various materials that I dig up. Oh. Rough-hewn limonite wall. So now I actually have places to grab all of this. Thank you for the thank you for the subscription, Axolotl. You knew I was a lich? This vampire outfit proves it. This is a costume. Relax. But I'm not positive. My favorite glitches aren't about the dwarves so much as the animals, like fish that would eventually become unstoppable terrors because they were leveling strength by swimming. Oh my gosh. So now we actually have like a fairly robust industrial sector. We have an animal processing plant, which we have no animals on the island. Outside of like our grazers, which we don't have anything that needs grazing. We just have a ton of puppies, which I love. I love the fact that we have puppies. We're not turning them into leather though. I don't care who the IRS sends. I'm not turning my puppies into leather. Man, this shrine is just like the shrine of dogs. That's so wonderful. Although I have considered maybe I shouldn't have the front entrance to my stairwell lead directly into my shrine where all of my valuables are. Maybe I should like close off this entrance and have it open this way so that if I get invaded, it takes more time. Let's remove gems. Yeah, let's remove gems from this as well, because now I actually have a dedicated gem spot. So now all my gems, my bars and blocks, they can all just live over here. This appears to be in need of expansion. I'll just bump that out a bit. I'll just do that as well. I don't think I have a ton of gems. I don't think I have a ton of bars, but I do need to expand these a bit. The stone in particular. Oh, right. I remember in labor, the miners, I stopped my one miner from working because I wanted to level up my other miners. So now my legendary miner is back in the field. So I have my dedicated miner who's a legendary miner. Then I have 3 adequate miners. I'm going to take my gem cutter off because I want you to go cut gems. And now I have my legendary miner, 2 adequate miners, and an adequate miner who's on deck. Basically, I split up the workflow explicitly so that I could level up my less good units. I built more barrels. But I still can't... Huh. Guile, just regular sparring training is enough these days. Cats, unfortunately, have a unique behavior where they clean themselves by ingesting whatever is given on part of their body, so they would suddenly consume 4 pints of dwarven ale, vomit their guts out, and die in the cavern. You playing this got me playing Rimworld again, which got me to play Dwarf Fortress again, which I'm playing Clanfolk, and my entire clan died of hunger. So indirectly, you killed an entire clan. Good. Honestly, I'm doing fine for hunger. I think it's because I have a dedicated fisherman. And want to know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to labor. Fisher dwarves. You're a dedicated poet. My bookkeeper, what do you do? How do I go to dwarves? I have a queen? What the heck? Needs royal throne room. What? I have a queen? I have no idea when the queen got here. I guess let me like... What's a mountain home? Okay, so what I'm going to do... I'm going to deconstruct you. I'm going to deconstruct you. I'm going to construct rock throne. This is going to be so pog. I'm going to make this the throne room, so we won't have a bookkeeper anymore. But I can just... I mean, actually, I don't even need to do that. Because I can just split this in 2, right? So I can just have... Oh, do I actually need to, like... What is the ramifications of this? Do I need to make this in the stone layer? Is being in the sand layer not... Okay. Wanna know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna leave this as is. I'm gonna leave this as is. Down here... Want to know what? Can I just drop her a throne right here and be like, here's your castle. Goodness gracious. So there means you can smooth the stone and then engrave it for more dwarf buck value. Okay. What I'm going to do... I'm going to do this. And then make this a big 7x7 room. I'm going to have the throne there. I'm going to have some statues. It's actually going to be so pog. So what I'm going to do is in labor, I'm going to stop my mason. I want my mason to be, actually I have 2 masons, pog. I'm going to make a rock throne. I'm going to make 2 statues. I'm also going to make a rock door. Make the throne by the aquifer. It'll be really funny. That's super fancy door from last time. It could be. So I'm going to see if I can make an even fancier stone door. Because I have pretty good masons. Like this is my super fancy door from before. So if I make this a... How do I make this a throne room? Office? A chair or throne is required for this to function. Okay. Oh. Yeah, you can say they're a royal pain in the bum. I imagined. I didn't realize I had royalty with me. Shame. So this is going to be the throne room. Actually, then in that case, I'm going to do this. Well, I suppose I can do this. Yes, it will limit it. I want it to be... Oh, I can do this, and then I can have like a statue on either side right there. And then... Yeah. Link stockpiles are also a way to try and control what your dwarfs decorate. Like if you want a masterwork door to be decorated with gems and metal and shells. Like I assume... Oh, I should probably move my jeweler then. Large table cut pyrite. Cut gems, rough pyrites, square brilliant cut milk quartzes. Elongated to the right, like a hallway for them to walk through a queen. That's what I was thinking. But people were mentioning before about like congestion. So I was thinking like, what if it just immediately opens up? Oh, what I could do. I mean, I could like stagger it. Like I could make this like a proper throne if I was so inclined. I'm learning from Rory. Which is a terrible thing to say. Okay, let's design this real quick. So if I do this, I think what I do is I do U. So there's like pillars that you have to walk through. How are we feeling? Do I do this? Or no, this is too cramped. I think I need one more back. So if I do that, and then I do that, and then I do U and U, then the throne. Oh, I know why this is off center. It's because it's that and that. There we go. Suddenly, now it's the strongest shape. I mean, a hexagon is the strongest shape. I'm thinking I make like the throne there. Statue, 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 statue. Right? I mean, if I really wanted to go crazy, I mean, I could just... Let me do this. Let me fill this up real quick. So what would be the best position? Would it be like there, 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 there? Because then there's still a clear line to the queen, but then there's still like... Because then it's like there's a little antechamber I like the idea of there being an antechamber before the proper thing. Chad, I think Dwarf Fortress is just the prequel to Deep Rock Galactic. Like, so how do we feel about this for a throne room? Statue, 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 throne. And then probably also like statue, 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 statue. Like we're just going to fill it with statues and weapon racks and like we're going to encrust all of them. It's going to be awesome. And then I think that we might even... We can do that where it can be like, this is where we can like, oh, we can... What if I make it so that like this half is the throne room and this half is like a shrine? So this is like a public area? Or, oh, wait, no. What if what I do? What if this is a shrine, right? I make this a common area where I have like the artifact on display. I have statues. I make it look all pretty. But then this is the throne room. You have to walk through the shrine to get to the throne room. Or this could be like a bookkeeper's office. The queen will need a fancy bedroom too. Okay. I'm surprised that we have a queen. I'm not gonna lie. But who am I to get in the way of dwarvish tradition? Okay, so this is our throne. We're currently working on making stuff in it. Oop. Yeah, the stonemason's workshop and the jeweler's workshop are a bit far from where they need to be. We still can't make any alcohol, despite the fact we have at least one empty barrel. I'm not sure why. Jack, can we have an oppressive regime, please? What do you think the queen is for? Silly. Why is there a door there? Like, what? What? Why can I not click this door? Why is there a door there? Oh, there's the door. Finely crafted oaken door. Exceptional chestnut door. Oh, there's another that's actually another really good door. Exceptional birchen door. So I think I'll actually deconstruct this one. Because I'll deconstruct this one and then I will replace it. Huh? Wait. That's not the one I wanted. I wanted it to be this one. Never mind. Wait, I am deconstructing that one. What? I'm so confused. I'm so sorry. Let me put up furniture, doors, select material after placement, oaken door. It was this one I wanted. Which I can't remove because this person's sleeping in there. That's what it is. This one's also really good. Wait. Masterful ashen door. This one up here. Why can I not? Passable? Oh, that. Because that's how I remove it. Looking rather vampiric today, Arrow. Yeah, people had not seen my vampire outfit before, so I decided to show them. Pray I do not show it in a much more violent manner. So this is actually a masterful ashen door. That's going to be the entrance to our... Probably this door right here. Because I want the stone door to be in front of this. Right? Oh my gosh, this is so pogging. Like... Is a female dwarf a dwarfette? No, it's just dwarf. There is not a door there. There's always been a door there. Envy has not yet been incorporated yet. Dwarf nobles are oppressive regimes and the biggest knob just moved in. Oh no, my neck is suddenly exposed. I mean, I'd bite your neck if you wanted me to. It's only weird if you make it weird, Orleans. It's purely transactional. That's what you can tell everyone. There are gay and lesbian dwarfs, though. See, I just gotta hit you with that. Okay, so this is our masterful ashen door. We're going to build a door. Wow, that hit me like a flashbang. We're going to do the chestnut door because we want to save the ashen door. The masterful ash... Why are you... Oh, you are working. Okay. So you've made your throne already. Now, now that this is here, I want to furniture, chair. So should I make a better throne? Arrow's not dummy enough to bite you. I don't know if I want to be. That's some impressive vanity if doctors even notice it. Wait, so actually, wait. Before I do this, should I make another throne? Actually, I'm going to make the throne first. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make the throne. And then I'm going to make a new throne that I'm going to inscribe with gems. That's what I want. I want, like, to make it really fancy. So you're making statues, and then you're going to make a door. Don't need to be a dummy mommy if you fangly wangly. What does it even mean? My teehee is infectious. It's how I cast dominate. I'm not even trying to, like, be infectious. Like, what the heck? Don't you assign COVID to me? You're placing the throne there. Okay, so we need to domain expansion this. So, whoop. We need to do stockpile, expand domain, because now they'll actually clear out this throne room. I'm going to start by placing the masterful door there. A caravan has arrived. Are they here yet? Or are they going to wander on over? A colony of honeybees. Okay, what should I be doing? Should I be selling my gems? Oh, yo, Mang Delenthal. These are masterful barrels. My guy. He feels wonder remembering communing with Zast the Bronze Cave. Is there a reason to keep gems? I mean, I can inscribe gems like into my throne. I was going to inscribe gems into like pedestals and whatever. Like, what if assign new display item? A barrel. Like, I can just assign this really cool barrel to be on display here if I so choose. Because why not, right? So it says that they've arrived, but they're not here yet. So I just need to, like, wait for them to arrive. I guess I need my... Oh, wait, they are here. Oh, Pog. Broker requested. We're going to move goods to gem. Well, cut gems. So I have a bunch of the... Oh my gosh. I see why y'all suggested these. Huh. Now the question. Keep a few for pedestals and strange moods. Sell the rest. Have that barrel on display. Anyways, here's the coolest freaking barrel you've ever seen. Okay, so you're suggesting I basically sell all of my like 20 value, 40 value ones, my 60 value ones. I keep the 1000 value ones, I'm assuming. Like I sell all of the 40 value ones. We're rich. Or do I just like sell a single thing of like single cut pink tourmalines? Because if I sell like a single cut pink tourmaline, I could get a lot of value. Keep the high value ones. Okay, I will sell. Because imagine these are all very low weight, right? So these are only cut gems I'm selling. I'm not selling my $1,000 ones. I'm only selling all of the ones which are like 20, 40, 60, because I can get those back. And these are all only my cut gems. These are not all of my gems, correct? So I'm not bringing over all of... So like, I'm not screwing myself by selling this before I cut it, right? Because this is cut gems. I just want to make sure of that. There's also, I think, large gems? Large table cut pyrite? What is... Toggle whether good banned by export mandates are listed. Oh, those are banned by export mandates. Is there anything that I'm trying to sell that's banned? No. Okay. Diplomacy. Expedition leader. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. Information added to civilization/worldview. Okay, I need to make requests for next year's caravan. Seeds. I want more spawn. Pets. I suppose I should probably go cow, bull. I mean, I already asked for like cows and bulls last year, but just in case. Hen, rooster. They're gonna be more expensive, but I think that seems worth it. So question, can I... There are no animals. I want to keep raw gems for strange moods. Okay. I have no animals on my island. Can I like get some goats and just say, be free, my children, go make babies? Like, should I just get a bunch of livestock? Like, what's stopping me from getting, like, a ton of livestock, spending all of my money on it, and then... You know? No, I'm not saying domesticate them. I'm saying let them run off and be free so I don't feel bad when I butcher them and tan them for leather. So, like, goats, roosters, and then geese, maybe? Or probably duck and drake. Pastures that aren't overly large should accomplish this. Okay. Yeah, I think I just do that. Garden vegetables. Geese are good watchers. What does that mean? Does that mean like I have to like protect my animals? Screw it. I'm just gonna order a whole bunch. Yeah, they're all priced like twice the price, but a need for drinks and crossbows is expected, and if you're able to provide some, it'll offer 205, 206. Okay, so they currently... Oh, wait, they want fish. Fish. Do I have fish? It says I have fish. Fish? No. Where would fish be? From last year, they want fish. Body parts? Or you can have the goat room and have it tightly packed with reproducing goats. That sounds like factory farming. I'm not gonna lie. Do I not have any fish? Rough gems? Yeah, so I'm still cutting all of these. Oh, wow. I have like 6 rubies I haven't cut yet. Chalk statue of haunts of snow. Oh my gosh. So apparently I can't bring fish over. Geese can notice gobos or animals sneaking into the area if they're close enough and they don't require grass. Oh. So I can't bring fish over for whatever reason, but I did request last year that they bring me over some animals. So I'll just bring over a whole bunch of cut gems. Let's see. How are you faring? So you're still making statue. So that's you. You're the microline statue. You're the shale statue. So if I look at statues some more. So you're the shale. You're the microline. The chalk statue is currently free. And we're making another one. Does the shrine being more valuable actually help all that much? Wait, what am I doing? Why don't I just... Assign new item to display. Ruby. Rose cut rubies? That's worth like 1,000. Oh, I can make more pedestals. Pog. Oh, I forgot you were just making barrels on repeat. You've made multiple master... I see why you made a bunch of masterwork ones. Ah! Let's go pedestal. Actually, no, let's make... I mean, I want more stone stuff, right? Pedestal. Ah! Sorry. I keep getting scared because I keep accidentally shifting around. We have an incoming ad break. I just want engraved memorial slab. What does that mean? Opens menu. That doesn't open a menu. You lie. Sit on my chair, make them barrels, simple as. Wants to be a dictator, but draws the line at animal cruelty. Yeah, and? Do you have a problem with that? Giska shrine value helps make the dwarfs using it happier. Ah. So I still want this to be valuable, but I'll probably move my artifact over to the throne room. So right now, I can... do this. And this... throne. I can assign the queen... Is this not how throne is made? Which... queen... needs royal throne room. A number of brutal dictators were actually against animal cruelty. Yeah. I'm just playing into the kayfabe, I guess. Good intuition, rude, tolerant, emotionally distant. Unmet need, be with family. Dabbling fish cleaner. So, knowledge. You know poetry? There's poems in this game? Relations. Deity. Passing acquaintance with the fish cleaner. Oh, you're friends with the expedition leader. How quaint. What's your relationship? You're kindred spirits with the mason. You're friends with the poets. 2 lovers. Oh, so you have like people outside of this expedition you left behind. Former master. You have 2 deities. 1 deity for each lover. Wow, this is like main character energy. You're passing acquaintances with the queen. There's poetry, there's writing, there's singing, there's teaching, there's military tactics. I think the guy's relationship is bald. Dwarves can get sad because they can't see their off-map families. Oh gosh. We have an ad currently. I yawn. We're awaiting 24 items. At present, let's see if we can trade anything. Oh gosh. Cow. Hen, rooster. Okay, so roosters are actually... I might just skip the cows because they're like 1,000. Ah. Greetings from the Outer Lands. Your efforts are legendary. Let us trade. How are we legendary? What did we do? Okay, so I need 40, 120, 202. I need nesting boxes. Thank you. Where is it? Here you can view your nobles as well as assign your administrators. My queen needs a royal throne room, a royal bedroom, no dining room. Oh, okay, so the throne room currently counts as a meager study. I need to increase its value to make it a royal throne room. You have meager quarters. I need to increase its value to make it a royal bedroom. So if I go around, what was it? I can... How do I polish? Wall smoothing and engraving. Artwork. How do I do this? Carve a track in a stone floor. Tracks are used. Archers. Oh, into a smooth wall to make it more pleasing. So if I do... Oh! I can do the floor too. So what I can do... So I can do the floor and the wall. Is that what I'm going to do? Smoothing stone and training a talented engineer to carve images all over can increase value a lot. Okay. So I'm going to do this. Right? So when it smooth everything that's touching... so I can't actually do y'all because you're corners. So if I smooth all of this, who would be in charge of smoothing? Would it be a mason? Oh, stonecutters. Proficient stonecutter, adequate stonecutter. So you're a stoneworker already. We'll have both of you focus on smoothing. So we got a ton of smoothing to do down here. Smoothing is stonecutters and engraving is engravers. Got it. So they're 2 different skill sets. So luckily the stoneworker is a proficient stonecutter and a proficient engraver, which means Okay, so this means I can focus on both of them stone cutting to work on their stone cutting skills. Got it. Smooth criminals do the smoothing. Trust. You know what? I do trust. Okay, so we're still working on getting our gems over there. Awaiting one item. Hog. So what we're going to do, we're going to grab all of this together is 960. I can do you. That's a value of 200. And if I do if I do all of my low value ones, I prioritize the low 20 value ones. And then I add in a couple 40s. Actually, we're already approaching it. Value of 202, trader loss of 2. Trade. I must make a profit. There's simply not enough value here. Okay, so what if, first of all, I check stone use? Standing orders, kitchen, nobles and administrator, broker. What if I change my broker? Symbols for the position holder to carry or wear. Oh. All right, the Misho Musar Dumar Usal. Oh, okay. Engraving is hard to train. Memorial slabs are one of the ways to do that. So if I change the broker, oh my gosh. Furnace operator. Do I change my broker to be someone else? Because they're competent and adequate in most things. And they've been a broker already, so I might as well keep them as a broker. 5, highest precision. Your bookkeeper has done enough to attain the highest precision. Hog. Chief medical dwarf, a manager. Manager must work in an office to validate work orders. Messenger can make demands that cannot be reassigned. The monarch. So I'm just currently like figuring out how nobility works. So currently, I am going to move. I'm gonna move. I don't know, like 2 logs over here explicitly so that I can give them a profit without spending too many gems. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to go 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. I went 160, 20, 20. And then they're at a loss of 2. I'm going to offer them a piece of wood on top of that. They make a profit of 1. Wonderful. Thank you for doing business with us. Okay, cool. So now, oh my gosh, now, if I want, I could go for their cows. But that's like 1,000 each. And they only have cows. I didn't actually get any steers. I didn't request any steers. So they only brought me cows. Successful trade. Pog. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, I'm going to do this. Add to it. I suppose I should probably... How do I do the nesting things? Animal training? Because birds are not... Sorry, birds are not grazers, correct? I don't need birds to be out here. Like, what do I do with the birds? I know that I have to... Cage restraints. Workshop. Farming. Nest box. A quern. Okay, so Like, could I just have my birds be underground? Do I need my birds on the surface? Do the birds have the word? That is my question. Also, I should probably move my gem cutters shop closer to here because the gems are all here, which means I should probably also move my stone cutter shop over here because all the stone is over here. Interesting. Because I feel like part of what's slowing down the stone production is that they're constantly running back and forth to go grab chalk. Though I think that they also need some wood. Oh my gosh, some wood. Interesting. I think for now, I'm going to see if the smoothing has any work done. Let's see where my... Oh gosh. Oh gosh. My stoneworker. Where are you? You're here. What are you doing? What is your current task? After drinking water without a well. How do I get a well? I have a well here. I can't get more drink. I have no more plump helmet seeds. So we did just harvest some. I have empty barrels. I'm actually very confused why I can't do this. So, requires empty food storage item. I have empty food storage items. Also, look at this. Look at this value. We added rubies on display. We have the Misho Musar Dumar Usal on display. Like, do I need to deconstruct this? I'm going to try deconstructing this. And just remaking it. Because it might just be that it's glitched or something. Because I basically, for the entire time, had them on just, like, repeat. Just make non-stop. I don't care. I'm going to go... farming. Still... Use closest material with that. 2 lovers. It's so silly to... Needs throne... Why do you need a throne room? Outpost liaison? Why do I have an outpost liaison? Oh yeah, I think it was just glitched. Like, unironically. I have no idea what the deal with that was. Grown to become a dog. A caravan. Is this the same caravan? Ah! I can't trade again. Sort by value. Move goods to from. So if I go to my cut gems, I can move all of these away. I don't need them here anymore, right? Correct? So birds can go underground for safety near a common area for ease of access, send a caretaker to feed them. So if I set up, like, right here, a little bird area, right next to my, like, butchery, my fish, my area of agriculture, that'd be fine. Or should I bring them even farther down? Should I bring them down here and then should I have like farms on the... Because like farms, apparently, it's better quality the lower down I go. So if I make like a bunch of farms over here, that's good, right? So the queen has ended a mandate. The outpost liaison has arrived. onyx? Oh, wow. Well, so there's onyx right there. I don't want to screw with my shape too much, but at the same time, I also want to get all of the onyx. So I'm going to gather the onyx, then I'm going to fill it back in with stone. I need to pour water on the ground over here to turn it from rocks to soil if you want to farm down here. I thought I was supposed to farm in the cavern. Right? That's the point? I was told that I shouldn't farm up. Or deeper in the cavern also works. So I should just go deeper down then, is what you're saying. So we finally have drink. Hamster remains. Why is there a dead hamster there? Y'all, why are you... So for now, I'm going to add y'all up here. We actually have drinks that people can have. You're going to keep mining. Oh, we're actually starting to smooth now. That's kind of silly. Let's see where it goes. Okay. The wall is beginning to be smooth. Okay, so that's it. Okay. So these should be grabbed. Yep, they're already starting to grab them. And now what I can do is I can place a... Honestly, I can just place a secondary door there. This is a little like this. I can make this into a bedroom, right? I can make this the queen's bedroom. So I don't need to worry about freaking nothing. The chalk door. That's not a special chalk door though. So actually the stone door that was made, I don't know if I want that one. So like this is a masterwork ashen door. I should put that at the front of here. And then I can have the stone door. Oh, I can have the stone door be like a subtle little thing off to the back. Then this can get destroyed, so I can put that there. I will deconstruct. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to make door to replace. What was it? That was a really good door. That was a fine door. So right, I have some good doors. I'm going to deconstruct this one too. So once this gets made, I'm going to put this door, whatever it ends up being, unless it's like an artifact or whatever, over here. Ended a mandate. Okay, I assume that the exports are done. So you're done there. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to replace this door. Oh, wow. That doesn't seem right. What it should be is that this door here should be the ashen door, because that's a masterwork. This door here should be the birchen, because it's fancy. And then you should just made another door. Actually, okay, so that's the ashen door that they're doing there. Cancel. Where's my super fancy artifact door? I guess it's not ready yet. So I'm gonna put my ashen door there, because this is not the that is the super fancy door. What? I'm so confused. Why is this one not registering? Because it's already a part of a task? Oh, because it was still being placed there. That's why. I was premature in my placement. So the non-super fancy door goes there. The super fancy door goes there. Suddenly, now we have a cool stone door that goes into like a back chamber. We're smoothing all the stone here. We have a fancy door that leads into the antechamber. We have an even fancier door that leads into the throne room. We're so pogging. We can smooth this tile as well. Now this whole area is getting smooth. I checked that you have a refuse place for the dwarfs to toss the hamster remains before they rot and produce miasma. I do have a refuse place. It's all the way over here, but it appears to be full. So let's just... Wow. Wow. Oh, a bunch of people are running over here. For what? A skink. I saw a bunny over here too. Surface soil is poor soil. If you make rock muddy water, it's good soil. Cavern soil is also good. So I can trade again. If I want, I can get their cows. Or I can get a cow. Is it worth it to get a cow? Also, nest boxes. I need to figure out how to make a nest box. How do I make a nest box? Craft store. I don't. Ah! I can make them out of rock, or I can make them out of wood. I assume I'm making them out of wood. So why not? So, how many nest boxes do I need? I think I got 3 hens. I'm going to go wood, nest box, repeat. Because I have 3 hens, 2 roosters. Let's just do this a couple times. I'm going to make 3 nest boxes because I assume that's all I need since I have 3 hens. And then I just need to place the nest boxes up here. You need to pour water onto the ground or deeper in the cavern? Okay. So a bunch of people are removing the mussel shells. We have statues. Okay, statues pog. I'm actually going to go... I'm going to go make a rock pedestal. I'm going to say make 2 more statues. Because I want this to be like super fancy. Right? It's already being all smoothed and whatever. In the meantime, however, we're going to put furniture, statue, then we're going to go statue. Like, I'm assuming one of the best ways to like make an area fancy is just add a bunch of statues and otherwise high value objects to it. Okay, so this. This is like full up on food, which is pretty pog. Which means I'll probably expand this deeper by like 3. Just so I can get more storage. Why? What? Oh, you're eating a mussel. Right, because we have like fairly seafaring dwarves. Storage is always nice. Exactly. So we're going to put some statues down there. I do want engraved memorial slab. That doesn't let me do anything. It doesn't let me say anything. Anytime I click it, it just kind of stops. However, if I want workshop, farming, nest box. I have 2 nest boxes right now. I'm just gonna place them here and hope it works. And I hope that by the time I place this other one, it'll be fine. Okay, cool. So I'm placing 3 nest boxes. I don't know if that's what I need. I don't know if people will automatically grab this, but these are nest boxes. Pog. Oh, I have turkey too. So if I do this, and then I look at the animals, I have a turkey, I have a peacock, I have 3 hens, and I have 2 roosters. I don't, like, butcher shop, catch live land animal. Nope. Yeah, there's none. Farmer's workshop. Shear an animal. No. Make milk an animal. Oh, cool. Like, do I need to manually tell them to milk animals, or do they do it automatically? Like, I have an alpaca. Dejected when caught in the rain. I'm so sorry. Dead oat. See, now that we have drink, I expected my people to be happier. Like, they have fish, they have food. I set it up so that in labor, I have... Oh, I didn't actually make this happen. I want a second fisher dwarf. What's my expedition leader up to? Strand extractor. Expedition leader. Dabbling fish cleaner. I mean, you already got some experience there. If I look at the clothier, dabbling fish cleaner. I mean, you're a clothier, which is not super important, but is disdains tranquility, values harmony. I mean, tranquility is kind of like the MO of fishing, right? Rain is the best. Rain is the best. So I don't want to take away any of our miners. Why are you cutting gems, dog? Like... what I want. Can I change this so workers only the gem cutter will only do tasks that match their workshop assignment? So I assigned the gem cutter to this. Not because I think that it's bad to develop the skills of someone else, but I feel like if I already have a gem cutter, I want the gem cutter to be cutting gems at this point, right? Only one master may be assigned to... We'll do... Okay, so now the gem cutter is going to do all of this, right? I mean, we've been getting high value cut gems out of this. Okay, I think what I do is I make the clothier another fisher dwarf. Because I don't see the clothier doing much, and I want a second fisher dwarf in case something happens to my first one. Because fish is a large part of our industry. Cynic, you immediately ricocheted. I hope that you're happy. I hope that you're happy now. Da 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 da. Do we even need the kitchen? Like, I think that fishing is our main source of food. Like mussel shell, mussel shell, mussel shell. Someone said they disdain tranquility. That is true. Very true. I think... Let's mine these. Alright. The masons are still smoothing. This is honestly super surprising. I think that I make the shrine here. I think I alter this and I make it the shrine. Yeah. Oak roots. Okay, we're kind of clearing out a whole bunch here. Okay, so we have 2 more statues already. So if I do this, 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 and I remove the shrine, then I can immediately make a meeting area. I think this gets to include the 2 doors as well. Except I'm going to make it the Void of Veiling. And I'm going to wait. All of the animals immediately rush down here. Although, do I want to do that? It's a bit of a hike from the dining hall. It's also a small room. Do I keep the church separate? Do I just keep this a separate smooth stone room? Strange mood. Wait, who is a strange mood? Oh. This is the gem cutter that I was just looking at. All right, we'll see what happens. Oh, that was the sound effect. Okay, so as they do that, I'm currently deconstructing everything in the old shrine. I want to move. I think we're kind of... Actually, wait, what am I doing? I'm building my freaking throne room right next to my mine shaft. I just said I wasn't going to do that when over here I was running into the issue of... It'll be fine, right? Chat, it'll be fine. Oh, I'm still streaming? Yeah, I go like 7-8 hours generally. I think what I start with... Thank you for the bits. Perfect for defenestration, exactly. We're going to throw some more statues here. The throne is there. There's statues all around. I don't think I want this. I mean, I could make this down, but I would need a dining. I mean, I could move my civilization here. You know, I could shift from this area to like stone. How are we feeling about that? Like, I have the facilities for it. The queen can deal with the pickaxe noise. Yeah, exactly. Status update. I just went from procrastinating the stream to procrastinating in bed. Oh no. Like, I could set up like the dining hall here. How are we feeling? I feel like this is too small of a shrine and it's too far away from the rest of the place. Let me look at this. Looking at this. Okay. Now look at this. I've never played Dwarf Fortress. Dwarves do like stone more than sand. They do. And I can smooth it. So what I could do... I could go kind of weird with it. It'd be weird. I like this being like a little antechamber though. What if I don't make this the shrine? What if I make the shrine like somewhere over here, right? What if you don't walk through the shrine in order to get to, you know? What if I, What if I just keep digging down? What if I just find more interesting stuff further down? Arrow smooth jazzes. You have the beginnings of a block of bedrooms for the exploratory shafts over to the west of the throne room. I mean, I kind of do. And I think that dwarves would probably appreciate the more like exploratory nature of it. You know? I think what I do is I am going to, I mean, honestly, even these bedrooms up here were a bit big. I just need like a 1x3 room where it's bed, space, door. Or can I just do like 1x2 little like cells for my dwarves? We're like, like I look if I look at a random dwarf, how do they feel about their sleeping conditions? Blissful after sleeping in a good bedroom. So actually, average dwarves really like just 2x3 with a bed. Should I buy Dwarf Fortress? I have had good fun with it thus far. I had more fun than I thought I would, personally. I was worried that I would not enjoy it. And I actually have enjoyed it quite a bit, mostly because people have helped me, and I appreciate that. Statue. So I currently have 6 statues. 4 are already set up. If I look at pedestal, I have 5 pedestals. Yeah, after trying it, you can decide if you want to give money to support the Toady one. Yeah, the ASCII version for free. I think, do I move my entire base down here? Because then that would be like right next to the mine shaft. Up would be like an industrial storage sector. We could convert, honestly, this entire area into just like back-end storage if I really wanted. I could do it. You do eventually want to move more and more of your civilization away from the surface. Do it? All right. Do it. Do it now. So a 2x3 is considered a really good bedroom. So I think I'll actually do, again, bedrooms to the north. And I will do... Let's see how we can maximize our spacing. You're played in the arrow chord for the first time? Well, I hope that you enjoy. Let's do this. Do this. Do this. 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 I mean, I'm sticking with the 2x3 because that's what I know, right? I could go 2x2 because I like the mood boost that they're getting from having spacious rooms. Although it would be really funny to make them all have cells. It'd be really funny to make them all have cells. Yeah, maximum of 200. What if I treat them awfully? That'd be so funny. Like I already can do. Okay, I'm gonna start by treating them awfully. And then we'll pivot if necessary. What I'm going to start with is I'm going to start with just 1x2 rooms. Every fort has a tantrum spiral eventually. It is super funny to treat them terribly. It sounds funny. That's the thing. I want to treat them terribly. That's what I went in this to do. But at the same time, I recognize, well, maybe I shouldn't. You know? Also, it's easy for a dwarf to move one level up on stairs as it is for them to move one horizontally away. So you can think in 3 dimensions when designing space and living dimensions. Put all their beds in one big barracks. Oh my gosh. Yeah, thinking 3D is kind of tough. Wait, so if I mine out this section right here, would that give like a vaulted ceiling to this? And would that make the throne room more valuable because it's larger? Assuming there's no stairs, but it's like on this floor, I like mine over, dig over like this. That's above this. Is that how that works? Rooms can only be on 1 Z level. Aw. I think... I'm going to start by deconstructing this. I'm going to shift... I'm going to at least shift like the dining area over real quick. Because that's where that's also where the shrine is going to be. I'm going to deconstruct this. This only has barrels, which I don't think I even need anymore. And this has food. And I'll probably also do barrels. So, remove. So now what I can do is... we're gonna deconstruct you. We're gonna deconstruct you. What are we doing here? I want the... So I might extend this down. So I don't want to build something here. I want the dining hall to be like big and open. Actually, these could be booths. Actually, these could be booths. That would actually be pretty pog. So question, can dwarves move through tables? They can stand on tables. Can they move through tables? Okay. Because what I could do, I can make this one big giant like booth section. Why are they called Z levels and not Y levels anyway? Z is supposed to be forward and backward and Y is supposed to be up and down. The reason that they do it is because from a top-down perspective, this is Z, or sorry, this is Y, this is X, and then the only one that is not visible is the up-down, so that would be Z, but there aren't many things that might actually block, but tables might. Okay. So what I'm going to do, furniture, table, keep building, use closest. 1, 2, 3. They're not actually taken apart yet, are they? Okay, now they are. Nope. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna go chair. For now, I am going to... I like the idea of this as like a... So this will be my kitchen. This will be my kitchen slash my what's it called? My kitchen slash my sill will be tucked in there. This can be another booth. This can be another booth. This is staff only. So then behind this can be a big or a pretty narrow but wide, I think. Yeah, I like the idea of it being like that. Because then it's like this entire back shelf is all storage. Or maybe it's... Yeah, so I want one there, this back shelf is all storage. That's what I want. Okay. Now we've got a dining area that's going to be set up. I'm going to like piecemeal it. So I'm going to like take off half of these. I'm going to break these all apart. Has created Kezatilish, a perfect milk quartz. She offers it to the mechanisms of fierceness. $2,000. This is the perfect milk quartz. Holy heck. Artifact Pog. It's my second artifact. So now what I can do... I can... delete you. Delete you. So you're getting mined, you're getting smoothed. We're going to delete the 2 statues. Next to the throne, we're going to put our 2 artifacts. Because we're going to put a display, and we're going to choose. That's really nice. Pog, and they match color. It's going to be the matching material displays. And we're going to have our 2 artifact quality goods flanking the throne. Because I think that's pretty pog. A tin hammer and the milkiest of quartz. Okay, so now you're going to have... Mishu Musar Dumar Usal. What was the milk? Milk. This is cut gems? Large gems. Yes. Oh, it's Kezatilish. It's gonna be so pog. Like, unironically, this is actually gonna be so pog. And what I'm also gonna do, I'm actually gonna start... I'm gonna have some practice engraving this front room after these are all smooth. Okay, so now I have some more statues. I'm going to have... statue. I'm gonna put that there. So now it's kind of like flared out a bit. So what I actually might delete you. I might have it be like staggering out statues away from the artifacts. So like, let me look at this. If you're still complaining, I'm gonna be so upset at you. Okay, you have a throne room, but you need a royal throne room. Got it. Okay, so this counts as a throne room. It's just not a royal throne room. You know what? I can work with that. The furniture, statue. We have 2 more incoming. I think... This is where I... I don't want to block the way around the pillars because I like that having that openness to it. Although I don't know if I want to flank the door like that, you know? Not regal enough. Do it again. That's what all the smoothing is for. Okay, so I'm going to, because this is all good now, I'm going to workshop farming still. I mean, I'm gonna have the still be there, the kitchen next to it. The fact that this isn't like... I mean, I could go there and like there if I really wanted to. I think I go still. I'm gonna go farming, still, use closest material. Then I'm going to workshop farming kitchen there. And then I'm going to create except this is going to be food, and I'm going to add onto it finished goods barrels or furniture barrels, because I want empty barrels here. And this will be the pantry. Okay, cool. So now we have a little pantry section. We have some furniture. Okay, cool. And then we have some chairs. And what we're gonna do, we are going to... This might be an area that I develop into. So I'm not actually going to go into this area yet. I think for now, at least, I'm going to do this, 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 this. Okay. See, now the music's picking up. Currently thinking of homebrewing a mini Lancer campaign to run on one of my groups. Might I yap about it? Of course. So this is how we're going to start this. Except... And we are going to now take this, delete it, remove, 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 remove. But that being said, we're then going to, once that all gets destroyed, this is being built up. The pantry is being resettled. We can build some more here. This is going to become the Lemon of Whips. Like now you can start building these. You can start moving out all of those. We have drink. We have food. Okay, we're still talking. All right, these are all gone, so now I can build those. So now what I can do is, instead of working on these booths over here, I can just have a common area where it's like, I can do a common area where these tables, 1, 2, 3, 4, and the dwarves won't complain. So now I have like my booth section, I have my open section, I have a little area that I can have a chest. I'll probably actually expand into well, I like the booths. I'm not gonna lie, I like the booths. I might expand into this. So I can like put a chest there. because that's all within this. And then I might have like more seating available right there. And it's kind of like an open bar situation. Booths are cool. Actually, community event idea could be a succession game for Dwarf Fortress. Basically, one person plays the fort for a year in game, then passes the save to someone else. Oh my gosh, that would be silly. That'd be silly is what that would be. I have some more statues. Like, I just carved a bunch of statues because why not? If I do furniture statue, I have 4. So what I could do is I could do statue, 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 statue. You're still being smooth. Oh, I know what I can do actually. I can extend this there. And I can remove this before you fill it up the cups. And then I can put it right there because then it's kind of like by the staff entrance, which I like thematically. Because then you kind of like shift that over. This is where all the cups go. This is by the kitchen. I think we're actually going to expand this out a bit. Which I think what I might do is I might shift this over one. So I might actually deconstruct this. Because I don't like the fact one of these is centered and one of these isn't. So this would be 4 from there. We're going to give it some more storage. We'll just expand that as well. And then if I build a kitchen there, I can't. I can do that. Workshop, farming, kitchen. Suddenly, now it's symmetrical. You're bituminous coal. Made by shale? I don't know. Presumably it was made by shale. So I'm going to be farming, kitchen, you, shale. And then we're going to wait on all this to go through. We're going to extend it. Lies, you're not blind. I demand a blindfold. Who said I'm not blind? Oh Lord, boat murdered is happening all over again. We're going to murder that boat so hard. Oh, hog. Gems. So it's all based on my pilot chef running out of ideas for special plates. And deciding to send pilots to hunt and bring these alive, these new mech animals like the ones from Horizon. They use a new mechanic that I'm working on for capturing NPCs, and they have to meet a quota. If they complete side objectives, they get food buffs like a Monster Hunter. Awesome. Sounds pretty pog. And we can like go into this little back end as well. Honestly, I might as well just keep extending it because we have a lot of food, right? We're not hurting for food. Now you're going to brew from plant on repeat. You have a performer. Sure, you're a persuader and a consoler. You're now a tavern keep. This wants more instruments. I could just make more otics, right? I don't need diversity of instruments. Like, I wanted diversity of instruments, but I need leather for that. How are my chimkins doing, by the way? Cool. Nothing interesting. I had a whole bunch of puppies. I got some birds up here. I don't know if I need to like do anything. Nest box unclaimed. Nest box unclaimed. I don't know if I should be doing anything, but like. Yeah, so we've like cleared out this area. This is basically just residential now with a little bit of industry and like our farms. That's so weird. So now what we can do in the game, we have a, oh, could we not smooth these? Oh, we can't smooth, so I need to remove this. Got it. I would rather remove these and put these back in, smooth them, and then return them. Which that should be super straightforward. It's just 4 blocks to smooth. Oh, and then this is another one where... Alright, so we have an ad incoming. Given that I'm just smoothing some blocks, I don't think that I'm going to need to like pause or anything, but heads up, there is an ad. Okay, so now that these are smoothed, now I'm going to basically go back to the doors, select after placement. I'm going to choose the masterwork door. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go furniture. I'm going to do display case. I'm going to choose the persimmon, which is my best. And then I'm going to not flank out with statues, actually. I think what I do is I add like... I'm going to add statues as you walk up kind of deal. So it's like you have to walk through statues to reach the queen, which I think is pretty cool. This is a subtle little like side exit to where will eventually become our bedroom. And let's just remove this door real quick, just so that we can smooth the floor beneath it. Actually, it already is smoothed. Never mind. So that's fine. So this is like a cramped little shrine that had... Oh, I don't have an altar in it. I think I do... I like this being a little antechamber. So I'll probably move the shrine out of this at some point. But I don't know where else to put it for now. So for now, I will put an offering place. And I will also put a chest. Actually, instead of that, I'm going to put them flanking the door. So it's like you have to pass by the offering place on your way to the queen, which I think thematically is pretty pog. Gosh, I gotta drink some more water. We're going to expand the pantry to encompass all of this. We are going to expand the gem stockpile to be all of this. We definitely need more stone storage. So hello everyone. Welcome back. I was just messing around with the actual functionality of this. I have been... Oh. I effectively just messed with the smoothing of the tile floors here. And then I decided to put a chest and an altar in the shrine because I don't think this is always going to be an altar or shrine. I think it's going to change soon. But I decided to set statues up so you have to walk through statues in order to get to the queen, which I think is pretty cool. Now, if I had a door I could place, which I did, and this is just a stone door that's off to the side. This is at 200. I'm actually going to expand that into that, because that is a masterwork door for a reason. So now what we have is we have this office for our queen. which still has some rocks scattered about it. Let's see what labor is looking like. So in labor, for stone cutters, we have a proficient stonecutter and an adequate stonecutter. We have a proficient engraver and a novice engraver. I'm going to let both of them try engraving. The walls of this shrine area. Because why not, right? Like, it'll increase the value of it. It'll give them some practice. Like, even if it ends up being awful, like, it's not as if it's the worst thing. And then they can set about engraving, like, the pillars in this room. Tomatillo plants. So now we have, like, 2 pairs of, like, engravers and stone cutters. Like, a well-designed image of a thin cross. An image of a barrel. And like what we could do, I know what I want to do. I want to remove these 2. I keep placing and like removing stuff because I keep changing my mind about stuff. I want to engrave the floors as well, except a central path. So like all of the floor is going to be engraved except for the central path you walk along. Hello, Volkadov. Dwarfen is going well. I am learning slowly but steadily. Currently, we are shifting our operations from the sandy clay of like -2 all the way down to -9. Because we got a queen, apparently. Barrel image pog. Exactly. A rendition of the Mine of Wealth, a superiorly designed image of a point-cut gem. Huh. Interesting. I want you. Okay, cool. Engraved on the wall is a finely designed image. He's laboring. It relates to the settling of the dwarf. Oh my gosh. It's like history. What sorcery is this? You have said my name without stutter or question? Volkadov? Yeah. Does that surprise you because I'm from the US? Oh, I just realized I'm in like a vampire costume. That is not how I normally look. In case you were frightened by my appearance. All right. So now this room. I mean, we might as well just commit, right? To all of it? No. I like this. I like having offering table. I like having a chest. Oh. I like having a chest. Like flanking the doorway to the throne room. And now that we have some experience as engravers, we still have a proficient engraver and a novice engraver, but like they've gotten some practice in for both stone cutting and engraving. We can properly like run through this next room as well if we even need it. So our queen needs royal throne room because of course she doesn't have a royal throne room yet. These nesting boxes are unclaimed. I don't know how they do get claimed. I assumed that by having hens and roosters, they would be claimed. Every foreign streamer have hard time guessing how to pronounce it for some reason. Well, congrats to be the one to make a difference. Who doesn't like having a chest? Probably trans masks, but... let's... just gather. See what we grab. We're more than fine on wood. Our industry, we're shifting that around. Currently, we had a whole residential section set up here in -3. We have a bit of a underground industry where we have like a animal sector, as well as like storage and mining. I want to domain expansion. We have a lot of stone. Then we go down, and we have this nice little shrine area leading into the throne room. We have food up here. We have a dining hall. We have a tavern with a tavern keep. So if you're secular, you don't have to hang out in that dingy little shrine. I don't know. I kind of like this. I kind of like this. Oh wait, these don't have displays. Let us get our our tin warhammer, the Misho Musar Dumar Usal, and our large gem, the Kezatilish, to show off the wealth of our people. We have a puppy. No more migrants. We have not gotten a migrant in a couple seasons. We already traded with you. All right, so now, nobility. How is this not a royal throne room? Does it just need to be more valuable to be a royal throne room? Let's us, for our queen, because I don't know why we have a queen, but we do. Can I make a cabinet? What does a bedroom need? What goes into a bedroom? Is it just rock? I have no idea. I can make a stone scepter. I can make a stone scepter. Yeah, and then we can like encrust it with gems. Yep, royal is a value threshold. You want a chest? 21 pop and queen? Wow, explain the story here. I have no idea. So you, for example, rebuild your civilization from absolute non-existence. On paper, there's like 14 dwarf. Now you have 400 and built one fort, and now you're building a mountain home. But you don't know how necromancers behave. It's a long story, but you're building a prison for necromancers and forbidden knowledge. I have no idea how I got a queen. I'm not gonna lie. Everyone in chat was like, whoa, you have a mountain home? And I'm just like, maybe? I don't know. A shale scepter. How much is it? That's worth 10? What if can I make a bone scepter? I can make a bone scepter. No, I can't. I don't have enough material for it. I'm gonna make another scepter. And I'm gonna give the normal scepter to my expedition leader. Because I think that's cool. Shale scepter. All right, I made earrings. I forgot. So like the expedition leader just gets the normal scepter. The idea is I want to make a better scepter. I want to make a better scepter, then I want to encrust it with gems, and that will be the symbol of my office. That's my goal, right? Probably the stone worker. Or like a mason? I imagine only masons and stone workers. So I assume a mason would be the way to go. So I have 2 masons. Proficient mason, very rusty. Versus accomplished mason. So I want you to be a worker. And you're going to make... Oh, that's the stoneworkers. Whoops. I'm going to make you the only one that can work here, explicitly because I want a really good person making this scepter. I'm not going to lie. It's the loom. Makes it priority. I actually don't know what my guy is up to, but... Oh, he's just he's drinking. Understood. He's getting that R&R. Alright, so we finally have drink. We have tons of food and fish. Plant and other. We have no meat. We've been like pescatarian this whole time. It could be that the civilization the arrow hails from is mostly extinct or lost their last capital and the surviving queen fled here. I have no idea. Apparently when the traders arrived, they were like, "You're legends back home." And then I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool." Milk animal. Do you do this regularly? You should. Oh. Petrified wood scepter. Oh, did I accidentally make a wood scepter? Make a rock scepter. Let me look up What? What? Oh, this is... It just got a special name because I assigned it to the expedition leader. I was like, what the heck? And honestly, the wood scepter, we can give that to the broker. I was going to give it to the bookkeeper, but the bookkeeper doesn't really need anything. Making royal rooms is hard, so don't be shocked if the queen will throw some tantrums. If the rest of my civ is dead, that can also explain why I stopped getting migrants. Oh, yeah, it's been like half a year. I'm going to give the wooden staff to the broker. Actually, no. I'm going to give the wooden staff... Yeah, I'm going to give the wooden staff to the broker. I'm going to give the bookkeeper these muscle earrings because that was like the first piece of jewelry I made. Yeah, rip the mechanisms of fierceness, apparently. No, it lives on with us. And we're on a random island where we're like completely away from any other... We're completely away from any other freaking civilizations. Be it dwarf or elf or human. Literally, give me any good... Oh, that's just another normal stone scepter. I mean, I could give this stone scepter... I could give this stone scepter to the... I'll give the stone scepter to the broker. And I'll give the bookkeeper the wooden one. I'm gonna make one more... I'm gonna make one more scepter in the hopes that it gets high value. Hey, Spaceman. If it's only been 6 months, I wouldn't worry too much. It's possible to have migrants from other civs. Distance from your host civ. Oh, okay. I think I'm very distant from my host civ. That's probably why. I'm gonna make a rock scepter. I can decorate with horns. So like I explicitly have a mason working here because I want it to be something that is fancy, you know? Scepter Pog. I mean, your people managed to get an island without a boat. That's worthy of legend. Listen, my chat said that they just kind of like walked along the bottom of the earth or the bottom of the ocean. Let's cut some more gems. Make a rock scepter. I'm hoping for it to be good. I don't even care if it's just like fine. I just want it to be better than... Just like Oregon Trail, they cocked the wagon and floated it. Decorate scepter with horns. Yes, the horny scepter. Oh my gosh. My horny rod. Is it worth it to just like make a ton of scepters to just try and get them to freaking be better quality? Because I've gotten like artifact level barrels consistently. I come back and Arrow's talking about my horny rod. Are we talking about arrow length again? Nope. And selling them is also profitable. So I can just say, hey, make me some scepters on repeat. I'll just leave you there for a couple minutes. Remind me to come back to them. So we got some farming going. We have a tavern, we have a shrine. I do have some statues. I mean, I might as well throw them there, because why not, you know? Just kind of makes more symmetry in the room. It covers up some of the engravings, but no one cared about those engravings, right? Actually, what I could do... Cancel construction, cancel construction. I could put them... Wait, what if I put... What if I put statues in the frickin'... Wait, that would be so funny. In my tavern, I have statues to indicate the different, like, booths. Just like, oh yeah, you're gonna want to go to the goose booth. Yeah, the statue of geese. Oh wow, the music's picking up a bit. I'm gonna turn that back down. Sorry, just turning down my audio a little bit. Because at the beginning of the stream, it was really quiet, so I lowered it. I like how you can hear the dwarves partying and singing in the tavern. Yeah! So question, if I make... Because I don't have any leather. That's my biggest issue right now, I think. I don't have any leather. If I just make 5 otics, will that fulfill the quality of this wanting 5? If I just make otic, 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 otic. Because like I can make that with stone. Plump helmet statue, cave wheat statue, sweet pod statue. Okay, let's... We have so much stone. We have a lot of gems. Like, we're actually so pogging right now. I will remind everyone, this is my very first playthrough of this game. And it's entirely due to the lovely backseating of Twitch chat that I'm actually making it this far. So we have a performer, we have a tavern keeper, like... I look at my performer, my bard. You're a proficient stonecrafter. Huh, interesting. What genre of game is Dwarf Fortress? So Dwarf Fortress is a colony sim. So I'm building this whole civilization of dwarves, and I have to manage their military, but I also have to manage their agriculture. I have to give them rooms, but I also have to give them culture. Like, it is a block by block, like, civilization game, effectively. So, like, I have 21 pop, I have 8 seats that you can be at. I have a rotating, just constantly make more drink. They have more than enough food. Question, this food, is this just fish? Like, are they not... Like, if I make fine meals, what goes into a fine meal? Is that gonna, like, screw me? Or is, like, that actually really gonna help out? Expert planter. Adept record keeper. Yeah, right, you're my bookkeeper. So, like, I don't know, like, were they making meals by themselves? Oh, mussel stew. So I'm grabbing a bunch of mussels. Fancier meals require more ingredients, but are more likely to make dwarves happier. That's why I went fine instead of lavish. Like, I just haven't been making meals. Also, you have an adventurer mode that gives you an opportunity of playing an RPG in here. Yeah, I heard about that. So is it worth it to make meals, or do I just let them eat mussels? Like, I don't know if I need someone just repeatedly making meals. Oh, has been appointed to the position of diplomat of the Stockade of Strife. Cool. So, like, I'm making a bunch of mussel stew. is that more efficient? Or does it just make them happier? International relations time. Oh, because we have like a queen. Isn't that right? So if I look at my queen has a throne room, which is not enough. She has no dining room and no tomb. This can be the tomb, actually. Like, if I move this, I mean, like, how big does a tomb need to be? If I really wanted, I can make this the tomb. I could swap this from being the shrine to being like a tomb. I could be sarcophagus, 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 sarcophagus. Would that be worth it? So are there other people to interact with, or is it just dwarves? There are also humans and elves and goblins. I believe humans can be friendly. Elves are more likely than not hostile, but not always. And goblins are always hostile. That's my understanding of it. I prefer easy and lavish. Okay. It's good to know. I will just make some easy meals. Again, I don't really know the difference between the different meals. I haven't been making them. They've just been eating raw muscle, or not raw mussels. They've been prepared non-stop in the fishery. I want my fish cleaner. Talented fish dissector. Heck yeah. Oh, you're my mason. Although because I don't want you... Why is it a... Oh, petrified wood is a type of stone. Understood. Okay, so you're going to stop this. You're no longer the leader of this because I have woodworkers there too. You're both my fish cleaner, but you're also my wood guy. So if I look at my stocks and I look at scepter, what's better? This is a well-crafted. This is a finely crafted. That's 18, whereas this is 14. So I think what I do with my jeweler's workshop, which has a gem cutter, I'm going to encrust finished goods with... What's the difference between polished and cut stones? I have cut gems and polished stone is not the same as polished gems. I thought polished stones was polishing like gems so then I could cut them better. So I'm going to encrust finished goods with cut gems. Do I get to choose which thing it is? There are other people that are not civs but are intelligent creatures like mushroom people, animal people, and demons. Individual goblins could be part of the human elf or dwarf city though and not be hostile. Oh, I could have sworn you could be friendly with goblins. They're just very prone to go to war with minimum attempt. Okay, reminder for everyone. This is a blind first playthrough. Excuse me. My voice cracked. I encourage you to backseat me, but please don't spoil things. So if it's like, oh, if I dig down to level like 69, I'll encounter a Balrog, don't tell me that. But do tell me, how can I make it so that I can encrust one specific scepter with one specific gem, right? That's the sort of stuff I want to know. I'm going into this kind of like just exploring. I had no idea this game was so Tolkien-esque. Yeah. Polished stone is, if I recall correctly, taking worthless stone and making it into a gem. Oh, got it. So if I do encrust finished goods with cut stone, how can I take my scepter, put stones on it, and give it to my queen? That's what I want to know. Cut raw glass into gems. I don't have glass. Could I make glass? I don't have sand, do I? Oh, this is all sand, actually. Huh. I could set up like a glass kiln if I really wanted. What can I make here? Instrument piece. Budam stand. Metalworker. Weapons and ammunition. Other object. iron. What the heck? I can make like really good earrings. Smelter? You have everything you need to set up a glassworking industry. I just haven't ever done it, so I don't know the steps. Nah, I'll never tell you about those things. If they do exist. Do they? Who knows? Can a dwarf dig too deep, like in Tolkien books? Find out. So, like, question. How can I get this? Like, how can I get, like, specifically this ruby, for instance? Like, this is a really high value ruby. How can I attach this to the scepter? Also, what does giving a scepter to a noble do? Yeah, so I have crime. Right, Kia stole some stuff. Life changes. Combat. Right, so there's some fights. Yeah, so I got some migrants, and then I got no. Right, because I started with like 8, then I went up to 14, then I went up to 21. Job failures. Nobles. Is this one of my people? No. I'm back yet again. My Amazon package got here. Well, welcome back, Yuzu. I imagine giving a noble a scepter turns them into Jafar, but that's just a guess. They'll play with it and then put it in their chest in their bedroom. Okay, so I assume it's like whoever... So my assumption is once the expedition leader dies and there's a new expedition leader, the new expedition leader gets the scepter. That's my assumption. No chests, no cabinets. Needs 10 chests, 5 cabinets, 5 weapon racks, 5 armor stands. Is this all in her bedroom? Or is this in her throne room? There are currently not specific options. People try to do things, for example, forbidding every material and thing until someone puts a gem in the right thing and building 2 stockpiles. Got it. But really, there's no inheritance based on office. That's why I assumed it would be. Crowns and necklaces are things that dwarves can wear. Okay, so then in that case, I will just... Armor racks and the like are usually for the bedroom. Got it. So how about what I'm going to do? We have our mason. Anytime I try and click memorial slab, it breaks. Opens menu, but it doesn't open a menu. So I'm going to do coffin. Because what I want, I'm going to make this shrine into a tomb. I'm going to make it you walk through the tomb. Or actually what I could do is I could have the tomb in the... No, I have to have it be a separate room. So I'll have the tombs be there. And then that'll cover me for a while. That'll be like the royal tomb that you walk through. Right? So we're currently smoothing over here. I think sometimes their stuff can be interred with them when you bury them, but for most it will just end up claimed by another dwarf. Once someone dead, Bard stole my Baron's crown. He came back later and I hunted him and have his husk on display. What the heck? So question, I asked this earlier, but I didn't see a response. If I make 5 otics, which are a form of instrument that are super easy to make, I just need stone, will they fulfill the requirement this tavern has to have 5 musical instruments? I do have a Discord. And for those of you who don't know, I'm actually primarily on YouTube. I make TTRPG, D&D, Lancer content. So feel free to check me out on YouTube as well. How good is Supernatural? Ooh, I have heard mixed things. I am not gonna lie. Make instrument otic. Make instrument otic. Make instrument otic. Make instrument otic. Okay, so I probably want to... Let's remove that. So now we just have this little section of farm. We have so many random scepters. It's so silly. So we're currently farming. Apparently I can't farm on... Why is my cup there? Why are cups not in here? Oh, is the chest full? Oh. That's silly. Let me quick... I like the aesthetic of wooden chests, but also if we're moving to the stone level, I have a lot of stone. How can I make rock chests? Die? I can make dice? Is there no... I assume there'd be a stone chest. A rock chest? Am I missing it? Am I dumb? I think I might be missing it. Not a craft dwarf, is it? Rock? Huh. Weird. It's good until a point where character deaths become redundant. Yeah, don't they like stop the apocalypse? Like the actual like literal apocalypse end of the world in like season 4? And there's like 16 seasons. I'm going to... Metal clothing. How can I make a crown? An ooze keyboard. How can I make an ooze? It's fine. I'm just making otics. It's whatever. I don't need to worry about diversity in my instruments. We are an otic-only culture. We have poetry, we have drinks, and we have otics. And that is all we do. So you're making a bunch of otics. I guess I'll just make some wood chests. Because I basically am just gonna... Yeah, there's like one there. I mean, if I was really smart, I would like put chest 1, 2, 3, 4, because then it's like the different chests for the different areas. If I want, I could shift all of these out by one. I could have it be chair, table, statue, so you're staring at a statue. But let's, for now at least, I'm just going to go... I currently have 2 chests. Wow, that's a nice chest. Amazing chest ahead. Do I have any statues that I can make? Nope. So I currently have coffins, burial, petrified wood coffin. So if I make this a tomb, is this going to be enough for her? Gives you the ability to have multiple different marathons. The beginning can take a bit to get to any arcs if you're not into Monster of the Week. Oh, that's a good point. No, let's remove this. The otics should all be stored in the balls. And by balls, of course, I mean the tavern. Okay, so that was an auto-save. I could make the shrine right here, actually. Like... the shrine next to the tavern, next to the throne. That could work. then like bedrooms over here kind of deal. So we have bedrooms, kind of kitchen, living space, and then shrine. And then burial is like what you walk through in order to get to the throne room. Because then I could just make this a tomb. A coffin, a casket, or sarcophagus. Oh, can I make sarcophagi? Is that like the really nice one? So if I go like... No, I can't make sarcophagus here. Dwarves are stored in the balls are in the tavern. So up here, we have an egg, I think. That looks like an egg. Do dwarves automatically collect eggs? Worm. My animals are just chilling up here. Honestly, the fact I chose like a tropical island to hang out on, best decision. Full stop. Okay, let's go down. We have 5 instruments. We have a dance floor that's 21 area. Rented rooms. So how do I upgrade my tavern? Or is this just like baseline? Is this just kind of like baseline what I need? Coffins are stone and caskets are wood. I disagree. I think thoughts are stored in the ball piece, stored in the... Ew. There are only a few minor issues with thieving Kia parrots. Yeah. But like, look at our food stores. We actually have drink now. We have a throne. And we will give you... Oh! What is this? Did you just come in with this? Is that what this is? Let me go to my queen. Whoop. Items. Needs a royal throne room, needs a bedroom, needs a royal mausoleum, needs a royal... So you just need really expensive stuff. So I imagine if I just throw 4 coffins in this room, it's not going to cut it. But I do need to consider coffins for my dwarves at some point. Luckily, I just built some, so it's just a matter of throwing them somewhere. Personality. She has a very good intuition, but has iffy memory and very little patience. She's very slow to anger after being caught in the rain in the year 100. She could be considered rude, though she finds etiquette to be valuable in the abstract. She's currently more rude. She's quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. She tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. She's often nervous. She's a greedy streak. She often acts with little determination and confidence. She's currently more confident. She generally acts impartial and is rarely moved to mercy. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She's currently more shameless. She doesn't seek out excitement. She takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. She's currently more fearless. She's currently less private. She's currently more thoughtless. She needs alcohol to get through the working day. She does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time. She's a hardened individual. So we are a part... Oh, so we are a part of the Stockade of Strife. We are the mechanisms of fury. That is our... civilization, or that is our site government under the civilization. So I was gonna give you this nice scepter, but like shale scepter plus petrified wood scepter. Like, I believe I could give you a really nice Otik. The mechanism of fury. Like, if I give you this nice shale scepter, value 18. But a chalk scepter is even more valuable. I assume it's whatever I give you is the most valuable. Like, how did you get this? Like, what is this? Is this just like the ancestral object? Beach knows the haunts of crumbling. The dangerous carnage. Symbols. Symbol of the expedition leader, symbol of the bookkeeper, symbol of the bookkeeper, symbol of the broker. Named objects, written content. Prepare writing materials and assign scholars to a library. What the heck? Justice? If you have a sheriff or captain of the guard. Oh, do I need a sheriff? Do I need to like give my sheriff the Misho Musa or Dumar Usal as like a sign of status? Help, my colony is dying of dehydration. Eventually I'll need a sheriff. Goodness gracious. So I think I just leave this as like a cool little shrine area. Do I even have a chest? Oh, I do. Nice pog. So this is at 1,000, which is actually very nice, I will say. It wants more... Bring out the Otics. My guy. Who thought that Otics would be our cultural touchstone? I tried making other instruments. It didn't work. We are Otic Central. They need water. Where's water? They have water here. And also I think that they're drinking water from here. You've been watching the stream while playing Dwarf Fortress for the first time. They need water. I have no idea how my people are getting water. I assigned an island next to a river. And I don't know if that was like a good decision or a bad decision. I've really not explored at all. How do I get them to claim a nest box? They've been here for like over 6 months. I'm surprised. Do I not have eggs? She was annoyed when caught in the rain. Strong. Sick. Do I need to like bring them underground? Is that like the best way to get people to invite you to their home? I once had a vampire in my fort eating people, so I had my sheriff start interrogating people to find out who it was. They interrogated literally every dwarf. Turns out the sheriff was the vampire. Dog gave puppies. Let's go back to this way. I'm going to have... We need more drink. Like at this point, we have plenty of plump helmets. Our actual bottleneck, surprisingly, is barrels. So let's just build some barrels. And you want to know what? I'll build a wheelbarrow too, because I don't know what that does. But I assume having a wheelbarrow is more useful than not having a wheelbarrow. You check your corpse file. Islands are often separated from everything, so you could, well, never have any attacks or migrants. Seafaring is not in the game yet. Yeah, so I chose an island, despite chat warning me not to. I wanted to choose the one with the volcano because I wanted it to be Mount Doom, but I decided against it. So that's probably why I have so few migrants. But I'm also not getting attacked by anything. Whoa, Shadow Assassin, thank you for the subs. Are you trying to get me to play Armored Core 6? Because earlier we were joking about, instead of playing Dwarf Fortress, if somebody gave me enough subs, I would just buy Armored Core 6. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Because you're not at Mount Doom, Keck. Exactly. Oh gosh. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh, this is a treasure train too. It's special. It's fancy. With this dyer shop, I don't know. Also, thanks for the gift sub, Shadow. Yeah, exactly. Make sure to thank him. Oh, we already had some wheelbarrows, so I just made an extra one, really for no reason. That's fine. No reason, no worries. Oh gosh. I have so much food. Do we still have someone? Yeah, I still have someone just preparing easy meals. I'm going to go back to preparing fine meals because we have the resources, right? We have constant drink. Also, AC6 do be fun. I definitely am not biased about your love for the game. No, so I want to play AC6. I just don't have it. And it's on sale right now. And I said, if someone gives me 10 gift subs, I'll get it. And then I realized earlier in the stream, people had gotten me 2 gift subs. So I was like, okay, I only need 8. So that's 5 of the 8. So if I get 3 more gift subs, I will absolutely buy AC6. I sent some images of the mountain home in the making on video game. Awesome. I'm going to focus on Dwarf Fortress for now, but I will absolutely check them out probably when we're winding down stream. I won't even wait until after stream, probably. So question, with this, if I get it to 2,000, I got it to 2,000 before. Do I need like 5 instruments as well? This has... How many instruments does this have? 5. Are you making one final otic? So if I get my shrine to 2,000, does it need like another one down? Your whole colony's dying? No! Alright. Feel free to ask any questions you have in chat and let chat backseat you. That's what I let them do for me. And honestly, it worked out great. You don't, but instruments help to fulfill desires. Got it. So I got a shrine to 2K before, but it didn't do anything. How much? Your value 30? Statues are just value 30? How do I summon water out of nowhere? Good question. Oh yeah, how do I make like a proper well? I think my dwarves are just drinking like fresh water. I have no idea where water is. I don't know either. Another game you should really try sometime is RimWorld. Same vibes, but more sci-fi. Yeah, so I've heard a lot about RimWorld. I am down to try RimWorld. It's a question. If those are like Ren remains, can I slaughter this? Can I like harvest this? I don't know. It's just milk animal on repeat. Am I getting cat milk? No. Unrotten tannable body part. I could butcher an animal, but like I'm worried that would butcher like one of my dogs. So you're just preparing a bunch of raw fish. If I put you on catch raw fish, live fish. Oh, and prepare raw fish. I think what I need to do. I'm not doing anything with this butchery or this tannery. I think I just make more fishmongers. I'm not going to lie. I'm not butchering anything. I'm not tanning anything. I could just build them if I need them. I'm just going to use closest material. Use last material. I don't want it to be made out of tin bar. That seems like a waste. So you're going to be preparing raw fish. You're going to be... What does extracting from raw fish do? Dear streamer, dwarf prefer to not drink water. They only drink one thing. Water is for cleaning. Ah. Well, don't worry. I have plenty of drink, so we're fine. You're going to catch live fish on repeat. You're going to prepare fish. What does extracting fish do? I was told not to extract my plants. If I extract from raw fish, you don't have alcohol either. So the way you make alcohol is that you go into place structure, workshops, farming, you make a farm plot, and then you make a farm plot with plump helmets. That's how you make a farm. So if I want to make a farm right now, I can do farm plot. I can do that. They'll go over. they'll start farming it. They'll like till the soil. And then I go plump helmet in spring, plump helmet in summer, plump helmet in autumn, plump helmet in winter. So now they'll go and plant that, and because I have seeds available, they'll go and do that. You're just making a bunch more wooden barrels. Let's stop this now. The tutorial put you in a waterless location. Oh no. Well, good thing you don't need to worry about water for drinking. You need to worry about alcohol. I have so many dogs. I love this. I love dogs. Who here didn't know I love dogs? Like, dogs are my favorite animal kind of deal. They're in the shrine and they're in the tavern. I love this colony. It's the colony of dogs. Although they are all kind of inbred, so... Yeah. Oh, a masterwork barrel, no migrants, and mandate. Oh, we need an empty bucket for milk. Interesting. Let's make some buckets. And menacing wooden spike. Pedestal pipe section, step ladder, training axe. Just let them suffer. In dogs? No. Who let the dogs out? Woof, 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 woof. Okay, so I think... Honestly, I have a throne room. I have a little shrine. I have my tavern. I have a lot of drink production. And I'm actually making food now. I'm not just having them eat raw mussels. I'm giving them actual soup. Because I didn't realize that they weren't making that automatically. I think we're pogging. And I think now what we do is we continue digging deeper. I kind of like the idea of if we're making this like our common area to kind of expand out over here for rest stuff and then have a tomb on a lower level. So let's just dig down a bunch of levels, see how that goes. And like, what if I made this my tomb complex, right? Like, what if I made this whole area just a bunch of tombs? Because I imagine a tomb is just, I mark it as a tomb, I throw coffins there, that's fine, right? Oh. Pog. Ooh. Magnetite wall. That's valuable, right? Or is that just a wall? Is that a rock type or is that special? Like, I assumed that these special, like, sprites were resources, but I think that they might just be different types of walls. I'm just gonna dig down like 11. Let's see where this gets me. Arrow wolves for free in this economy? That was not me barking, wolfing, whatever you want to call it. Magnetite's a better ore. Okay, thank you. That's what I assumed, but given that it was all over the place, I wasn't actually sure. I'm just gonna dig it if it seems interesting. Microcline. Dolomite. Ooh, Jasper. From LA by Night? Like, 2 of you got that reference, and I'm so... Oh my gosh. Like, 2 of you understood that reference, and I'm so happy for the 2 of you that did. Is this like a whole floor of... I'm just gonna do this. Honestly? Nah, it's not that crazy. Is an iron ore. Got it. The last one finally died. No. Luckily, I have multiple folks that I specifically went out of my way I had a legendary miner, but I also got some other people to level up their mining skill. So I wasn't just relying entirely on one person. I did that primarily so that if one person dies, like my legendary miner dies, I'm not screwed. Which, I mean, mining isn't that difficult in this game. I literally just tell them to mine and it's just a matter of speed. That being said, I'm very happy that I have like a whole team of miners now. Like, look at how fast this is going. So, like, this is all iron ore that I'm getting. That's awesome. Imagine understanding references couldn't be me. Ushat took a while to dehydrate. Well, yeah, like, you can last a couple days without water, and that's humans. Imagine how hardy dwarves are. All right, so we're currently in an ad break. I am actually going to take this opportunity to step away. So give me a minute. I just remembered I need food, so it's going to be another minute or two. Sorry.
Protective shield! Protective shield! Protective shield!
My apologies about that. I had to get changed, as you can see. And of course, I had some cashews. And I don't know, is it just me? But anytime I have cashews, or like nuts in particular, I always get this like dust, like this dustiness in my throat that makes it super hard to talk without coughing. So anytime I have cashews or nuts or almonds or whatever, like around stream, it kills my throat. Despite the fact I had cashews and then I drank some water and then I walked upstairs and I was fine. And as soon as I started talking, I needed to cough. Maybe I have an allergy? Do you think I might have an allergy to cashews? I assumed it was just like the way that they're composed, like physically just becomes all dusty. Cause it feels like it's like pretzel dust. I love pretzels for anyone who doesn't know. It feels like it's pretzel dust or like a cracker crumble kind of deal. Like it feels like it's debris, so to speak. But hello, Azshara. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, we have a throne room because apparently we have a queen, despite the fact I don't know what that means. Oh, we're running low on fish. How are we running low on? Is it because I'm freaking? Oh, we know. Am I converting the fish into food? I think that's what it is. Dwarven wine stew. That sounds actually really good. So, question: I'm primarily a fishing civilization, and I had a ton of fish, which was mostly mussels. And now that I started making meals, I have less fish. Is that because they're turning fish into food and food, like either way they eat food or fish, it's just food is better? How many gift subs for a Death's Head video? Oh no. Wait, are you, I'm sorry. I don't know if your name is the same or not. Are you who I said you cannot buy my dignity, but you can absolutely buy a Death's Head video in the last YouTube comment? Okay, I just wanted to double check. You know what? I'll make it difficult for you. 10 gift subs, and I will make a Death's Head video for ASAP. However, it doesn't have to be you. It can be throughout the community. We're already working towards getting me AC Armored Core 6. People want me to play Armored Core 6, so we already have a challenge for that. Well, yeah, so I know meals don't count as fish. I just didn't know if like the fact I was so low on fish meant my guys weren't fishing, or if it was just because I was preparing so many. So like you're preparing your catch. So 20 total for both? Well, we need 2 more for me to just say, fine, I'll buy Armored Core 6. And we need... Thank you. Thank you for the subs. Look forward to the Death's Head video coming out Sunday. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. And you know what? I am a creature of my word. How can I think I'm gonna have to turn off the alerts. I'm so sorry. Just because there was a bunch. So I turned off the alerts real quick. I'm pausing because right now I'm going to Steam, add to cart for my account. I agree to Steam sale. And I will send a screenshot once I install the game. I guess that's what we're doing. Not now, but soon. And I will say... Death's Head video has been bought and paid for. Let me make sure I get your full name with... I want to misspell it. Death's Head video has been bought and paid for by Ashara2915. Expect it Sunday, or you are legally entitled to riot. Parentheses, this is not a bit. SSC videos are officially now pay to produce. All right. I've made an announcement. You are legally entitled to rioting if I screw you. All right. See you in Rubicon. So you're giving yourself 1 day to make the video? Yeah. Actually, it might be... Let me alter it real quick. Expect it Wednesday, the normal time. Yeah, because that's a very reasonable thing. Like, I have stuff to do. I don't think I can get it out tomorrow. My apologies. But absolutely, the next video will be Death's Head. That's so silly. Thank you so much for that. I've only got an hour and a half before D&D, darn it. So I'm not starting Fires of Rubicon right now. Oh my gosh, it's still going? It's still going. Holy heck. How can I mute it? I guess we just gotta suffer that for a little bit. I thought turning it off would work, but... Enjoy the bings and the booms real quick. Anywho. So Fires of Rubicon, I guess I'm starting that Tuesday. I do have tons of barrels. Yes, as Shara, thank you very much for the gift subs. All joking and memeing aside, please do take care of yourself. Please ensure that this was not a uncomfortable position to put yourself in. You're a deployed soldier with no obligations. Money means nothing to you. Got it. Keep an eye on notifications Tuesday. Yeah, so... let me add that. Also, Armored Core 6 Tuesday stream pog. Alright. We're getting close to Rubicon 3 now. Wake the dog up. Exactly. So I have tons of barrels. I hope that's enough for my food. Like, food just needs to be put in storage, right? That's all it needs to be. All it needs is just barrels, and I have lots and lots of barrels. Yeah, it has, like, stew in it. Turkey, hen, egg, stew. Oh, we're eating the eggs. Okay, so we are getting the eggs. Awesome. Oh. Alright, so I guess we're just continuing to dig, seeing what's down here. Yeah, we went all the way down to negative 23. I don't know how far down that is. How far down can I go? I can go down to like negative 130? Holy heck. How deep should I go to start the colony? I went to -3, and I was fine. Aquifers, if you have any aquifers near you, that's like water levels, subterranean. That's generally at -4 or lower, is what I've heard. Can you make... No. Oh, I have a random, like, table that's encrusted with mussel shells. How does that make you feel? How does it make you feel that my dwarves have a table that just has mussel shells encrusted into it? Yeah, I tried making a joke about my pay in our comment thread, but YouTube Mobile kept deleting it, so I specifically waited to catch your stream. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Although, like, again, joking aside, make sure you can take care of yourself. I get you're a deployed soldier. That doesn't mean you should blow through your savings. And anyone else, as much as I'm joking about SSC being paid to produce, like, don't think that in order to get me to make stuff you want to talk about, you have to pay me. Like, this is a bit, this is a joke. It's being silly. Why are you sad? A criminal's punishment was delayed? I'm ambivalent? Do I need a freaking... All right. I guess we're getting... Handles work orders. Let's get a sheriff, I guess. No relevant skills. Never mind. I'm no sheriff here. Proficient organizer. Do I want a manager? Sure. You need a meager study. What I'm going to do real quick, I am going to mine you. I'm going to say, put some walls here. Do I do something special, or do I just kind of like... Sure. Logs. So we'll just do some like ash logs, because logs are cool. And then we will... Do I have a chair I can place? Nope. Do I have a table I can place? Nope. Okay, so I will just make a single wood chair. I'll make a single table. And then I will simply have dual offices. I also need to make another door. So this is going to be like a dual office suite. So it's going to be... Let's just remove this. And I'm going to make an office here. And an office here. Sheriff is not as important as other things. You can just don't care until like 60 dwarves. Well, so they mentioned a criminal, so I assumed a sheriff would help with criminals. But mayhaps that is a foolish notion. Let's deconstruct you real quick. We're also going to build a door there. And we're going to put the chair right there. Nope. Can I remove that? Can I not have you pick up the chair, move it somewhere else? Nope, I guess I'm stuck with that. All right. Oh yeah, so those are actually really nice. So whoever's making wooden stuff is like actually kind of popping off. So now you can be assigned to my bookkeeper. Actually, no, the what was it? The manager? That's who I want. And then you, because this is what your old desk was, you're gonna keep the bookkeeper. So I have a bookkeeper and I have a manager now. I don't know what the manager does, but that allows me to assign work orders. What is this? Create a new work order for this workshop. Work orders are tasks that can repeat specified numbers of times and which can be given start conditions. Wait. So if I work order, brew drink from plant, what's the if statement here? Work order, 10 out of 10. Work orders are used to automate tasks. These work orders are set to complete a certain number of tasks and can be given start conditions. For instance, you can create an order to make wooden bins if you're running out of empty ones, to brew drinks if you're ever running low, or to make 5 statues every month. You can limit work orders to a number of workshops. You can also create work orders at specific workshops from their building sheet. This system is reasonably powerful, and you eventually automate almost all of your production if you wish. That's so good. So change the frequency. Restart to completed check daily. Make the activation depend on the status of another work order. Add a condition. I basically want, if I drop below 20, drink, add drink. Or if I drop below 10, drink. So drinks, amount of drink, check the material of the item, the property. Oh, I don't know what I'm looking at here. So amount of drinks available is at least 0. I want it to be, if it's below like 10. Change the amount. Let's change the inequality. Amount of drinks less than 10. Then I will keep producing it. And then amount of drinks available is less than 10. Whoop. Now, if I change this to be 50, then I'm not going to have to worry about drinks until once it drops below 10, then I'm going to make 50, then they're going to stop making drinks. Got it. Got it. Well, you've achieved your goal. Everyone have a good night, good stream. Thank you so much, Azshara. And I hope to see you around both in stream and in the YouTube comments. Okay, so I don't think I need to do anything with the kitchen. Oh, what I can do... Oh, I know what I can do. Work order. Catch live fish. And this would be... What? So, checks daily will be amount of fish. Oh, raw fish or... I said raw fish. Oh. So amount of raw fish is less than, I'll say 20. Or actually, no, I don't even want that. I just want catch live fish, restarts if completed, check daily. That's really all I want. I just want to catch fish constantly. So then I'm also going to do work order, catch live fish, restarts if completed, check daily. And then catch live fish, restarts if completed, check daily. So all of my fishers are just going to go and catch 10 fish each day. You'll see me more on YouTube. I'm usually too busy to sit down for streams. Enjoy! And for anyone who doesn't know, We also have a Discord in case you want to connect with other community members. So what I can do, all of these are catching fish. And then I can also add a work order, which is prepare a raw fish. I think that would just also get checked daily. Is that right? Am I being dumb here? Or is this like basically what I should be doing? Because I'm not sure if this is exactly the right way. Enjoy. Yeah, so now I'm getting 30 fish, preparing 30 fish. New problem? Oh no. Let's add a work order. We're going to milk an animal. Again, restarts if completed, check daily. I think I am going to... I'm going to... Okay. And then I'm going to work order shear animal. Similarly, I'm going to do that just restarts if completed. Oh, I know what I can do. Do this. This is going to be dependent. Oh no. All of these are so similar. Like that? So catch live fish and then prepare 10 fish. And then if I do this, makes it dependent on... I don't think this is quite right, but I'm gonna try it. So now it's, I have 3 catch live fish with 3 prepare a raw fish. I don't know if they're lined up to quite the same fishery, but that doesn't matter too much. The problem I wish I had last time, too much water. Oh no, I had too much water this game. Eesh, we're kind of running out of space here. Is there any better way to organize my stone? We have tons of logs. I don't need to go cutting down anymore. We have a throne. We have a shrine. We have quite the large pantry, I will say. I will add work order for this. I will prepare... I want to prepare a couple lavish meals. And then once I create... I don't know if I can change it from 10 down. Suggested conditions. Amount of unrotten prepared meals is less than 10. Yeah, so I'm going to do that. Just 10... I'll probably actually not do lavish meals. I'll probably just do work orders, prepare fine meal, restarts daily, and then once I do the fine meals, then I'm going to do a easy meal dependent on prepare fine meal. And this... Is this good? I guess. Because then it's just every day I'll make some fine meals and every day I'll make some easy meals. I'm struggling with automation, but you know what? Death before dishonor. So currently we have good drink, we have good food. It'll make... I'm actually going to change this. It's less than 20. Because I don't want it to drop down too low. Particularly since we have 21 people. If we hit 20 and everyone suddenly gets thirsty all of a sudden, then we're going to have a situation where we get 50 drinks. Okay, so, oh my gosh. This is pretty good. I was not expecting this much material down here. And I don't know how deep it goes, but I mean, it seems pretty pog. Let us... I don't know if I want to do anything in this level. I'm kind of expanding outwards accidentally just by grabbing stuff. Manager is a must-have for you. I do a small office in the corner as fast as possible. Yeah, having a manager is crazy. Like, I was just like, oh, I need a manager to do work orders. I don't know what work orders are. I'm not going to worry about that. Like, I could make this one giant stone pit store. I could make this where I put my industry. Right? I could make this a giant storage pit for stone and metal. I might just do that. At the very least, to start. I don't like that. I'm going to do this, where you are stone and you're also gems and you're also bars and blocks. Just so that instead of having to haul everything back and then haul everything back down and then haul everything back, it can just all drop here. Even if this is a temporary measure. Also, this is so much iron. Also, and, how can I figure out... I assigned the queen to this one. I guess... Like, I'll just get some engraving going, like... I'll do the walls first. Just to bump up the value in that room. Oh my gosh, there's still more. Like, I don't want to dig too much. But I suppose that is, like, the dwarf in me that should be just like, nah, dig it all. I'm a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. I'm digging a hole. Luckily, my miners and my stonemasons are two completely different groups. So, like, I can have folks carving in here. Like the walled fats. That's crazy. Oh, there's some more here. Yeah, so I don't know how valuable this might be, like the iron equivalent, which means it's not that great. However, it's still pretty nice. Like, even if this is, like, not a great find, even if this is, like, subpar at best, it's still a find. It's still resources. It's still... Holy heck, it's so much. Like, I don't know how normal this is. I'm enjoying it. More! More! Why aren't they digging? So the reason I have some stone engravers up here who are not digging is because I signed it so that only specific individuals are allowed to mine, right? So not everyone is allowed to mine, meaning only those who I assigned to have permission. So I have this crew of miners who, I have a legendary miner, I have 2 proficient miners, and I have an adequate miner who's like on the back end, who like has been on the bench for a while, because I set this up that I wanted it to be a full team of miners. I didn't want it to just be one person, because what if that person died? And now what I'm finding is that the more people I have, the more they develop, and the better and faster I can expand. But Arrow, mining is basic dwarven right. Listen, we are a strict caste hierarchy, as most assume dwarves to be, and it's a privilege to mine. It is a privilege, not a right. Only the nobility are allowed to mine. The dwarves yearn for the mines, and yet the nobles decline them this honor. Also, let's just... Boo womp. Like, this might literally just be a middle point storage floor that we just use for storing materials. Because, like, look at how much we're excavating this place. What massive coliseum are we going to need down here? Well, actually, what if we have a massive coliseum? Your staircase is messed up? Oh, so the way I did my staircase is I just did a 3x3 of down and up, because I wanted it to be as little congested as possible. I wanted to minimize how congested it would get. There's even more. More. I need more. You know what? We don't need to be sustainable here. We just need to mine. What's the worst that ever happened? What's the worst that ever happened to a dwarf who was mining? I can't think of anything. Can you? You know what? This entire floor can be a storage area. It's all storage. It's all mining. A coliseum would be so much fun. I mean, this is the space for it. Like, this could be like, this could be farms actually. Because it's also like right beneath our dining room. So if I get a staircase going like right here that leads down, I mean, but I want to go for cavern, right? I want to go all the way down to cavern level. That's my understanding. Are we finally gonna see this through? Wait, he isn't dead. Shy a surprise. There's a gun to your head and death in his eyes. Like, look at how fast they're going. I just assigned this entire floor plan as mining, and yet here they are. So when do we talk about the cave-in mechanic? Nobody pull out a lighter. No, don't say any for specific reason. See, that's the thing. I was informed that there is a cave-in mechanic. And I was like, oh, okay, let me not make big caverns. And then I was informed, actually, we were just trolling you. We were thinking of RimWorld. And then I was like, okay, so I don't have to worry about caverns. If now you're going to tell me I do have to worry about cave-ins. You know what? You only have to deal with cave-ins if you're mining improperly. If you just simply mine correctly, you don't got to worry about it. Now the lighter bit is totally not gaslighting at all. Oh my gosh. Question, is there any reason not to just like... Is there any reason not to just like... You know? Like just across the entire floor? Like, I'm not gonna do it, but... It's easier to make rooms. I mean, yeah, but if I don't want to make a room in this area, if I literally am just going to use this for like storage, because like, if I grab this entire floor is now storage. Less expensive? Okay, so. Like, I'm trying to think of what's a good place for like a tomb. What's a good place for my farms? Because I don't have any soil down here. Do I just need to keep digging? I think I just keep digging. I think I just go down to level 25, which appears to be the top of this cavernous area over here. Oh, let's go up. Yeah, we have the aquifers that we dug through, and we had to like mess with the... Oh. A mason is taken by a fey mood. What does that mean? What does that mean? Cool, we have a stray dog. We have 10 fine meals. We have miners. No more migrant. We've gotten like no migrants. No, this is a fey mood. What? Where you at, bro? How can I see who it was? Oh, it's my mason. It's my mason boy. This is like one of my OGs. Strange mood has the aspect of one fey. Yeah. So they're a mason. So they want stone. So I'm going to let them do their thing. I should be fine. Right? What he's going to do, he has claimed the stonework. Okay, so he's fine. So I can't use this because it's been claimed. They're grabbing their stuff to build a thing. It's going to be another artifact. And this artifact, I guess it's probably... Get ready to make a pedestal, right? Where would I put it? I'm getting too many artifacts. But only if they have the resources. Yeah, so I've had a couple possessions. That's how I got these two items. The Misha Musar Dumar Vusal and the Kazatsalish. These are just wood pedestals. I guess I can make another wood pedestal. So I'm making another wood pedestal because whatever this is... Yeah, they're just taking a while because they have to go all the way over to grab all the rocks, come all the way back, place all the rocks. I'm definitely going to move my stoneworker and my jeweler's workshop. I think I want to move those. I mean, would it be up here? I don't know if I want it up here or do I build it? Like this could be my industry sector because it's literally one floor above the massive storage pit. So that would be really good if I was like, okay, so I'm going to build a stoneworker's workshop. If I make a stoneworker and like put it there, and then I put like a jeweler workshop there, and then they can just walk down, grab it, come back up. You know, that might be most efficient. And like, I could have like this row. Oh, I could have this row of like, oh, that's actually really pog. And like this could be a storage area. So like I could have a series of buildings here, right? And then storage by them. But what would I store there? Would it just be like more of this storage? Would it be finished goods? Also, I suppose I should probably... Oh, I can add to the wood furnace, work orders, make charcoal, if restarts have completed, check daily. If charcoal... Is charcoal not an item? Char? How would I set it up that if I run out of charcoal, my wood furnace makes charcoal? That's what I want to know. Coal? Would it be coal? No? I heard charcoal, coal, char, fuel, furnace, wood. Huh. Fuel? That's what I thought. Weird. So let me real quick just less than 10? Maybe it's caps lock? I'm not typing with caps lock. I had caps lock on accidentally, I thought. Like, I can't not type with... I have to type with this. Wait, you have it in your orders? Give you a moment? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Because I can just look through all of these. Chains, cauldron, cheese. Maddie becoming soup in the background. Cut gems, doors. Powder? No. I got no idea. I'm just going to leave that for now, but I am going to take the smelter. I'm going to do a work order. I can do up to 5, which is my most valuable. I just need to smelt ore. What's the one I have a ton of? Tetrahedrite I have a ton of. Magonite. So I have a ton of tetrahedrite. So I'm gonna smelt tetrahedrite ore. This is going to be amount of ore? What? Can I not check my tetrahedrite ore? Condition if refined coal amounts less than number. Refined coal? That's just not coming up. Like, is this me being silly? Is this me missing something? Huh. Let's grab this. Items? Amount of refined coal is less than available to 10. So I can just grab the normal one. I can grab their suggested one. So that's fine for making charcoal. With you... Yeah, if I try to search up tetrahedrite, it doesn't work. So if I type in tetra, it doesn't work. I look up yeah, if I look up it doesn't work. But in the suggested, it suggests tetrahedrite. I got no idea. I'm just gonna add this. And remove this. I got no idea. So amount of tetrahedrite is greater than 10. I don't really care. And then I want to do the same for amount of copper. Nope. Coins, I'm assuming it's like ore, would be stone, rock, ore, armor stands, smell. This is so weird. This is exactly the sort of thing that I would just like give up on. I mean, I would look it up, but I would just be like frustrated by for playing by myself. How are our animals doing? We have tons of puppies, tons of dogs. We're getting actual protein. So we have fish, we have eggs, we have beer. That is our entire diet. I think that we're doing wonderfully. We're currently having an artifact run along. I wonder what it's going to be. It's a stonemason, so it might be a statue. If they make an artifact throne, that would be so cool. Very nutritionally sound. Maybe because it's suggesting it. Copper bearing item. Has created a chalk bed. He offers it to the mechanisms of fierceness. I know where our queen is sleeping. Let's get a look at this. Whoa. Thorton. I'm sorry, this is really throwing me off. 2,300. This is a chalk bed. All craft dwarf ship is of all the highest quality. It's encrusted with round magnetite cabochons and encircled with bands of cushion chalk cabochons. On the item is an image of a normal syrup quests, the dwarf in chalk. Oh my gosh. Yeah, good choice. It'll give the queen lots of value. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. So I think what I do, for now, probably, I don't know if I do this any further. Choose. Huh? Furniture. Bed. Oh, because it's like has an active. It probably has an active task to be stored. So I do. No, weird. Yes. So there it is. So if I do bed, the ultimate freaking amazing bed. The queen's bedroom is officially smaller at the present moment. So I'll just make this a bedroom for now. Except we are going to assign this to the queen. Now, how is the queen feeling about this? A grand bedroom. It's not even fully, oh my gosh, it's not even fully like smoothed. And yet it's a grand, we have an opulent throne room. It's not quite a royal throne room yet. Okay, so I think what I do, still not quite royal, exactly. She wants remove current task. She wants as a noble. As a noble, she wants she wants to make breastplates. I don't know. She wants 10 chests, 5 cabinets, 5 weapon stands, 5 armor racks. All in her bedroom, correct? That's all just in her bedroom. Because I can do that easy. I just don't know if it needs to be specifically in the bedroom. So what I'm going to do... What would one person even do with all that? Don't question it. Because I could just make this a 3 by like 10, and it's just armor rack, weapon stand, armor rack, weapon stand, armor rack, weapon stand, like all the way down kind of deal. I'm definitely going to expand this because I need to. I don't like corners because then you can kind of like, I don't know. I feel I get worried. What if someone's like peeking through the corner at the queen? I could do this. Bed over here. Cabinet. Cabinet, 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 cabinet. Like that. So it kind of like staggers out. Though I probably want to do like that, which would be a bit of a weird decision. But then it's kind of like a curved room. Like the bed could be there and all of the junk could be over here. Because I need 10, 5, 5, 5. I need 25 spaces just for stuff. Right? So if I do like bed up here, cabinet, cabinet, and then just a bunch of chests and nonsense and whatever over here, this would be a really nice bedroom. Okay. Oh, you can mine diagonally. You can't place stuff diagonally, I guess. So luckily the bed is currently in a position where it's not obstructing anything. You're back. You just watched the first episode of Supernatural. Pretty pog, not gonna lie. Really? Real quick, we're just gonna smooth all of this before I forgore. Oh, rubies. Guess we're mining just a little bit more. And we'll make it like look intentional as best we can. Like, does our greed know any depths? No. We are absolutely going to just like keep digging until there is nothing left to dig. But you can see yourself watching it. Pog. So this is you get rid of you. Because we're keeping that. We're keeping that. That goes there. Then if suddenly I need to delete that, and then it should be symmetric. So dwarves can move diagonal, correct? So like this center line works. Awesome. So if I just like line the sides with nonsense. So we're just currently renovating the queen's bedroom. I'm going to let the ad go. I'm going to still be building in the meantime. And in the meantime, actually, I'm going to set it up so I want to work order one time. Actually, work order one time. I can't make stone chest. I forgot. Cabinet. I'm going to make 5. We're going to make... Yeah, armor stands and weapon stands strike me as wooden materials. So I'm actually going to go... All of these strike me as wooden materials. So I'm going to go work order, chest. Got to make 10. A one-time order to make 10. Work order, cabinet, one-time order to make 10. That's more than I need, but that's fine. Work order, armor stand, work order, weapons rack. I don't care that the wood, I think that stone is more valuable than wood, generally speaking, but I like the aesthetic of the wood ones more. And I would have given them, what's it called? I would have given them, we can do that as well. The bed can be all the way at the corner. I would have given them stone stuff, but I couldn't make. I would have given them stone chests, but I can't. I can't give stone chests. Okay, so we're gonna smooth out her entire room, and I think we're just gonna engrave it too, because like there's no reason not to, right? Is there any reason not to? Would have. Exactly. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, folks. Are back from the ad. We still have about 30 seconds left, but given that this is just kind of like staring at the same screen as they do their own stuff, I'm not really worried about it too much. Like wood barrels, but glass pots. Exactly. So we're going to move the bed all the way over here because I didn't elect no queen. Well, hello, Borderwise. All right, folks, we have a tradition whenever we get raided. If you're a regular, welcome back from the ad, everyone. We have a tradition when we get raided. Show them what for. Thank you, I appreciate it. See, and Borderwise gets it. Borderwise knows. He's chill like that. Hello everyone, welcome on in. We're currently playing Dwarf Fortress. I am Arrow Ray. I'm primarily a YouTuber. I talk TTRPGs, but I also, actually, let me real quick. I like having this like empty central path. Oh, that already got in scrap. Cool. I'm Arrow Wrights. I primarily talk TTRPGs over on YouTube, but a caravan has arrived. I also talk, I've been playing Dwarf Fortress recently. I've been getting into it. I've been absolutely loving it. I do tons of different stuff here on YouTube. And Borderwise is a lovely individual who, I think Maddie was busy shooting people. So Borderwise. Did we win? Seems so. Exactly. All you need to know is, don't worry about it. Ah! Don't worry about it. We're currently making a bedroom for our queen because we got a queen despite having 21 population.
I really don't know how that worked, but we're pogging is what we're doing. And right now I'm learning how to play the game. You survived, yay! How's Dwarf Fort going while you were drawing? Ah, you were doing an art stream. Dwarf Fort's going well. We got a manager. I can actually automate my stuff now. I'm gonna ignore your tasks. I'm just gonna have you catch live fish on repeat. I need one person doing that because we have settled on an island. We are on a random island in the middle of nowhere. We have gotten no migrants in like a year and a half. We have a queen, presumably because our kingdom was overthrown. And, yeah, we're vibing. We have multiple artifacts. Let me give the tour. Let me give you the tour. Up here, we have the dirty, stinking surface, which we have mostly avoided. Our wagon destroyed up there. We quickly dug down. We had to build a trade depot, but such is life. We have grazing fields for our many animals, such as the like 15 wait, this is like 25 dogs. We have like 10 puppies and like 15 dogs. They're all inbred. And my chat tried to get me to turn them into leather and I said no, and then I haven't had leather since. If we head downstairs, we have the agriculture section where it's mostly just fish. We had a butchery and a tannery, and then I realized I wasn't killing any animals and there's no animals on the island. So it was either kill my dogs or don't. So I chose not to. We also have like a whole industry section with like a kiln furnace and like wood fire. You know, standard stuff. We're smelting copper. Further down, this was our old base, which we are in the process of moving out of. We have many rooms. We have a bookkeeper and a manager. We have storage. We have like a little industrial sector, like over here. Oh, armor stands, blah, blah, blah. Hopefully high quality copper. We have no dwarf named Ia Nasir, so we're fine. And we have a little farm over here, mostly for alcohol, but you know how it is. This is the doomed and forgotten stairwell. A dwarf nearly drowned down here. And we gave up about 2 hours into the game trying to make our way down there. So now we have our secondary stairwell, which this is our shaft that goes down to our new common room. We have a tavern called the Lemon of Whips. We have our throne room for our queen. We have a shrine for the Voids of Veiling. And we even have a little like pantry kitchen area where we have like a still and we have a kitchen. This started as just mining material, but then we decided to build it. Presently, we're developing a new fancy dwelling for our queen so that she can live here. But underneath this, we are currently going to set up a new industrial sector closer to the main base because this is our new base. And we have a floor that we just kept finding more and more ore. So this is just our dumping ground. This is our massive underground dumping ground that I can't wait to fill up and need to deal with. And then we continue further down. We found some more materials. And this is where we left off at like level 25. This is the bottom of our staircase so far. I like how the natural cave is part of it. Yeah, we built into the natural cave and we kind of like... So these are actually, none of these are natural caves. These are all dwarf made caves, but we decided to kind of like inhabit the mining aspect of our natural mining habits are what we do in order to make our housing. So that's why we have little booths here. You can like get a little booth in the tavern, or you can sit at the common table. We have a shrine that's just filled with dogs. The fact we have like 25 dogs is so funny to me. What did you miss? I was just going through it. Don't you worry. And I want to turn like this area into a tomb and this into like an industrial sector. So I'll have to see how that goes. Oh, Pog. Clusters. So yeah, that's how I've been. How is art? How is drawing? How does preparing for Africa? Okay, and also, I'm going to take this, I'm going to expand this. I guess I'll just include the walls, because there's no reason not to. And I'm making this really weird, like, looping... Wait, I just realized this looks like a cock and balls. This bedroom looks like a cock and balls. Wait, just straight up. That was not intentional whatsoever. That was completely accidental. That's what we think about monarchy. Oh, also, this is like a legendary bed called the Thortinthenkos Vrolshed. We also have the Misho Musar Dumarusal, which is a tin warhammer. And then we have the Kezatilush, which is the milkiest of quartz. That is one massive ball. No, I think that's just the entire scrotum. Like, proficient engraver, novice engraver, proficient stonecutter, competent stonecutter. Oh, gosh. Goodness gracious. Yep, Tin Warhammer sounds super helpful. Exactly. That was our first artifact, and everyone's like, yes, an artifact. This will be so... And it's Tin Warhammer. That was actually the reaction of everyone. So I'm going to deconstruct this so I can put it over in this corner over here. Yeah, we're currently like lining the passageway with decorative stone because we're gonna fill this place just to the gills with nonsense. So I understand that the fastest path is going to be this way. However, we're going to cover all this beautiful artistry they've made to force you to take the long path, because that's how we treat our royals. We disrespect our royals in this house. Dick and ball thrown, exactly. So what is this? If this is the dick, this is the balls. Presumably this is like the legs. So I need to like make a torso here. Prostate. Dick and cockney. I don't think that's how that works, personally speaking. However, I'm also not the expert, so I'm not going to correct you, you know? Spiky leg hair. I hate that I realized that this was the case, but I also find it very funny, so I'm not going to stop it. The Thortinthenkos Uroshed will be the crowned jewel of this bedroom, far at the tip of the dick and balls. Goodness gracious. Wait, and this is like the path that the sperm goes through? Our throne room and lodging have been designed to your liking. Dwarves are the chess bishops of fantasy literature. Oh gosh. Arrow, don't arrow me. Don't arrow me. And on that wonderful image, I should get some sleep. Gonna drive your grandparents back to the station tomorrow. Oh, enjoy. All right. So luckily this is like mostly inscribed. Let's see if our noble cares. Currently it's an opulent throne room and a grand bedroom, but you need a royal throne room and a royal bedroom. My apologies, your liege. sitting on your throne. Hall raw muscle. You're just eating in your throne room. Honestly, this could be the royal dining room. This is currently a shrine. I could make this like the royal dining room. It even has like little booths I can set up. That could work. Engraved is a Tosid Vuskanenreb rendition of the matched roof, an image of catapult parts. The image is the symbol of the mechanisms of fierceness, a local dwarven government. That's the government I'm a part of. I hath returned. Welcome back. Dwarves are rooks, elves are bishops, humans are knights, goblins are pawns. Humans are king and queen, orcs are knights. That would be my only change to that. Like, if we're going vibes-wise, that's what I would say, is because goblins, they're super numerous. Dwarves, they're rooks, they're hardy, they're sturdy, you know? Elves, elegant. Bishop, you know how it is. Knights, I could see being human. I could also see them being like the risk takers, the weird ones, the ones that don't quite fit the rest of the society, like orcs. And then humans are generally nobility. They're generally king, queen, you know? You made your own fantasy chest? Ooh. Just sent you a pic over on Blue Sky. I hope you're ready for crab. Don't you mean crabfrica? I don't know if that's what I should be saying. I bet there's at least one historical ruler that demanded a Dick and Paul royal court. I give my courtiers the Zygote noble title. Oh, the Zygote noble title. All right, the bedroom's nearly ready. And then it's just a matter of filling it, absolutely swarming it with cabinets and chests and armor pieces. So I think what I want to do, I'm going to be a little bit silly here, so don't judge me. I'm going to go, is it military? Yeah, so armor rack and weapon rack. I'm going to go... So diagonal's okay, right? I don't need to worry about diagonal. So if I go like... You only want 5 of each. So actually, what if I cancel construction U? What if instead I go... Like... Oh, I do not have enough weapon racks. So I could go like that, and then that, and then that, and then I can like stagger them. So it's like all display pieces along the side. And then currently... do you not currently have any work orders? Nope, I have a bunch of armor stands. Did I do 2 sets of 10 armor stands? That would have been awkward. Did I not do weapon racks? No, I got 1. This is only 10. Huh. I guess I just accidentally... I guess I just didn't do a work order for it, so... Weapon. Also, is it big balls or small shaft? I think this is... I mean, I think it's small shaft because... I mean, dwarves proportionately. Like, it's not a knock against them. It's not, like, anything bad. It's not something to be ashamed of, but statistically speaking. Cabinet. So we're going to go there, 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 there. And then we're also going to give you a bunch of chests. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I don't want to go there. So I'll go there, there. That's what? 4, 7, 8, 9. I need 1 more. And then if I do military, I do weapon rack there. Really? You're not done with the weapon racks? This is such a great cabinet position. Thank you. I try. Listen, she has her demands. I'm fulfilling her demands with malicious compliance. Oh, wait, no. I know what I can do. I'm going to remove this. I'm going to put that there. I'm going to put a chest at the very corner. I'm so pog. Or I can put a cabinet at the very corner. Furniture, bed. Dang it. Stop hauling the bed. I don't want the bed hauled. Can I like remove that cube? Oh, okay, I can. So then I can do furniture, bed, use material. Nope, it's still not good. Why? Okay, so this is... Do I have weapon racks yet? I still only have one. Make wooden weapon rack. This is still actively going. You're grabbing wood for it. Hog. You had gorgons that could freeze pieces, bombs that could blow things up. Enjoy dwarfing. Thank you very much, Borderwise. I appreciate the raid as always, and I will look at the art and I will chuckle to myself. So you had gorgons that could freeze pieces, bombs that could blow things up in a radius, pushers that could move pieces. Interesting. Yeah, so Celador is on the Discord. Anyone who is not on the Discord, feel free to join. We have different channels. You can just chat in there. It's super chill. Like, honestly, we had a bunch of new people join recently, so it's way more active now than it was before. And lots of folks are... I never talked to these traders up here. Huh. I forgot that there were traders. Whoops. I guess I can't trade. Yeah, I guess I took too long. I've struck lignite? Ligma? What? Oh, rip. I guess. I mean, I'm doing fine. I have 1,000 food. Like, respectfully, I have 1,000 food. I have a balanced diet of fish and eggs and... Ligma, yeah! Okay, let's check our stocks again. Okay, now they're starting to be built. Got it. And I'm not worried about building too many, like weapon keys and whatever, because I'm going to need more for future nobles, right? I'm going to need more in future rooms. Like, I could wait to get only the highest quality ones, but I think with all of the work I'm putting in and, excuse me, and like the legendary bed, I think it will be fine. So this is 5 and 5. That's 4, 7, 8, 9. Actually, I can just put in the... I know what I can do. I can put the bed back in the corner. I'll put the bed back in the corner. I'll put the bed back in the corner. Because I can just put the other ones, like, tightening up this corner here. Wait, no, I don't want to do that. What am I talking about? Well, if I want it to be symmetric, I could just destroy this block. How do I do this? How would I like to do this? Will this make it more or less of a dick and balls? I gotta ask. If I really want, I can like flare out the head. I could flare out the head and that would be worse. I mean, I could like break you. Do it, please don't. Those are two very different reactions. Um, I think the star is better. Okay, so I need the bed. I'm gonna put the bed back. I have. I know. I can remove this one. I can replace it with a cabinet, which is the cabinet you enter the room with. So like I can grab the best one. Well, there's a lot of good cabinets, I will say. So I put a good cabinet there, and now I have 2 chests that I need. So I can put one there, one there. And if you're going to judge me about how I'm making this, I ask you don't, because I'm appeasing royalty, and we believe in no gods, no kings here. Just in case you're curious. She's so upset because she had to build her own cabinet, or like put her own cabinet there. Okay, cool. Now, with all of this put together, she should have a fully completed royal bedroom. And if she doesn't, I'm gonna be cross with her. I'm not gonna scream. It's just a grand bedroom. What more could you want? You have 10 chests, 5 cabinets, 5 weapon stands, and 5 armor stands. Listen, maybe she's not happy with it because it's a dick and balls. Annoyed at the lack of dining tables. Lonely, worried. After a lack of decent meals. I wouldn't be happy with a room shaped like that either. Well, maybe she should have thought of that. Maybe she should have thought of that before coming over to my country. What else do I have to worry about? You're fine. You're fine. You don't have anything. You need a tomb and a dining room. I like how the poet's just chilling with the dogs. There's a 2x10 dance floor. That's so silly. Does this also have a dance floor? Oh no, it's an office thing. Relieved, remembering discussing her problems with a friend. Was relieved while crying on somebody in charge. She doesn't feel any... What do you mean this is a poor bedroom? What do you mean this is a poor bedroom? How dare you? Some people. Statues made of silver, gold, or even copper. Engraving gem windows, precious. This is the greatest bedroom anyone can ask for. It's shaped like a dick for you. Okay, so now I think what we do is... I think we do this, this, this. I'm actually going to remove you, remove you, remove you, because I want to engrave the floor. And then I'm just going to put you back. Again, I like the idea of engraving everything except like a central thoroughfare, which I would add, oh, there's a little path leading up here, but tough? That's my answer. Tough? If I do these because I want... How do I make this higher priority? Left click to choose corners of a rectangle are very high priority. These are all listed at 4. There we go. There we go. Make a silver bucket for chat's bucket. Do y'all want a silver bucket? I don't even think I have silver. I don't even think I have silver. Oh, wait, did we just get another? Oh no, you got a Fey mood. Nice, 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 nice. I was like, I didn't hear a noise. Huh. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, we're gonna put the display back. We're gonna put the display back. With my mason, I'm gonna try making another throne. See if that works. If this room eventually gets shaped as a full body, that would be great. My room always ends up looking like... Hey, don't make jokes like that. And if that's not a joke, then this might not be the community for you. Are artifacts just chilling in general storage? I'm going to assume that you're saying that because it's always an accident and you're like, oh gosh, not again. But like, let's not make jokes about that. Yeah, I do room layouts too like that. Like this is all from me mining it. This is also from me mining it. Let's mine here. Oh. Okay, and do we have a new throne? We have a better throne. Wait, no, this was the throne. Do we have a better one? Chalk throne. Nope. What I'm going to grab a chair. This is better. You are going to display our large gem, Kazetelush. And you are going to display our tin warhammer, Misho Musar Dumar Usal. It's one of the simplest things you can draw. Yeah. It is one of the simplest things to draw, which is why it was prominent even before the most common use case. However, that is not something I want discussing in my community. Listen, they will love the bucket. I will say, if I give my queen a bucket, she'll probably finally be happy, right? What if I just like have a royal mausoleum where it's literally just a bucket? Why is export of breastplates prohibited? You're the queen. This is a bucket? I don't even... So, question. If I... Well, I have... where is it? I have a metalsmith. I can make a bucket. Do y'all want me to make you a bucket? I'm gonna make a bucket. Bucket? Silver? I don't think I have silver. Would it be... How would I do this? Furniture? Buckets. I have silver. Okay. Okay. We have the silver. Why did you sacrifice your miner to the flood? No. We're gonna get like an artifact bucket, or it's gonna be like 0 low quality. It was standard quality. Chat, are you happy? Are you happy with this bucket? This was for you. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to put that bucket. Wait, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove the bed again. because I can't decide where to put this bed. I'm going to put the bucket right behind the bed. Workshop or furniture. Where's bucket? Where would bucket be? I mean, like, I could... Wait, so you're not good. Now fill it with milk? Sure. Sure. I want to see where this goes. Well, so actually, I have them on work orders. They're already using it. And place it appropriately. I have a flock of horses in your caverns. You have dwarvish cavalry. If you filled it with milk, I think it just got filled with milk. Buckets? Like, camera view. I think it just got filled with milk. It was just up here with the milk filling. There you go. There's your bucket. And now the legendary bucket is put to rest. I have no idea where it is though. So please forgive me. You're gonna go there. Actually, I already have this eaten up. Yes, you're gonna carve that first, just because I need to carve it eventually. Might as well do it now. Where do I place a bucket? Wait, no? Why there? Because I'm gonna put the bucket in the corner. The bucket is going to be the condom of this cock and balls. Should we make a 1x1 stockpile to ensure a bucket goes in its rightful spot? I was going to put it in the bedroom because I know it would actually increase the value of the bedroom. Or can I not place it as its own thing? And yeah, I mean, it's the condom of the cock and balls. Like, let's not mince words. It's filled with milk. This was not planned, but it absolutely kind of worked out that way. How are y'all doing? Cool. So many puppies. We have so many dogs. I could do the stockpile and then delete this. Oh, you're so right. This is why I love having people who know this game in my chat. Okay, so this. Custom. Finished goods. Metal. Silver? So this would be finished silver goods would go here, like a bucket. And then this, I'm going to do finished good. Yes, it's a display of fertility to the gods. Silver. So this doesn't belong here anymore. So this should be picked up, right? Unless this is not... This is under silver bucket. Finished goods. I can... You're so right. I can pedestal it. This is why you're so smart. I think I have a pedestal too. Like if I... Furniture, display. Yep, I have pedestals. Yeah, I have a fine one. Okay, so. This is going to be... Delete. Oh, wait, it can still be the bedroom, but it can have a storage in it. I don't know. Either way, I'm on team pedestal. Slab. Oh, the reason I can't make a memorial thing is because no one's died yet. Got it. I'm going to put a display. It's going to be my most expensive one, which I assume is the Marcasite. Then on the Marcasite, I'm going to put the bucket filled with milk. How make well? Good question. I tried making well, and well, this happened. I can make here walls out of Coke. Bucket. Who has the bucket? Will it pedestal the milk or the bucket? I think it'll pedestal the bucket. I have so many puppies! I love this. You don't understand how happy I am that this is just like puppy central. Question. I have just stray ram wool. Why do I have my wool over here? What is refuse? Do I want to put all my bones over here? Like if I want to make stuff out of bone, I have a horse skeleton. How do I use it? That's a lot of... No! We're not killing the dogs. How dare you? But they're like communal dogs. Okay, what I'll do... Oh, wait. Animal training. That are capable of being trained receive this training at the zone once they've been assigned a trainer. Generally, a piece of meat is required. I don't have any meat. But I'm going to make this like the dog training area. Are the dogs going to come over here? Like, this is where the shrine used to be. So if I do place information, 10 assigned, 10 present, animal training. I don't know how to like assign people to it, but might as well, you know? Dungeon. All right, so question. Make a skull stockpile? I'm not using a dog for the meat. Cat explosions? No, I have not heard of cat explosions and I don't want to. Goodness gracious. All right, so I currently have a throne, a queenly bedroom, a shrine, a tavern. I have an overflowing kitchen with 1,200 food. I have fish. I'm actually going to cancel these work orders. I'm just going to add catch live fish repeating. Same as this one. Queenly bedroom. What would you prefer I call it? Would you prefer I call it the dick and balls room? Would you prefer I call it the scro chamber? Because that's what I should call the throne. Is there a barracks? That would use up food. Soldiers eat a lot. So I don't have a barracks, but also I don't have any threats at present. I don't know if I need to like raise a levy. Please don't call it that. Oh, you placed the well on a slope. Oh. So question, if I want to make this a well, do I just like, how do I do this? How do I convert this into a well? Is that what you think? Catsplosion is an event where you have ungelled cats. They're reproducing so fast at some point they can eat your FPS. Remember to gel... So wait, are you saying that I need to like put down some of these dogs? That's so sad. I don't want to put down the dogs. What if I like, train them for war and I go to war? Alright, so what now? We can gems on repeat. We can. We have a bunch of scepters that we made. Eris picked up all 25 dogs and will not put any of them down. Okay, I went down to visit my sibling the other week, and they have a dog. They have one dog. They have some hens, roosters, some cats, a snake, and I literally picked up their dog. He's a mutt. He's a little bit smaller than like a black lab, but like he's still big a lap dog. Like he's not a lap dog. He's bigger than a lap dog. I still picked him up and I was like, I will not put you down because I love you. And he was just like, oh, okay, I'm happy. I'm being held. Now that I've unpaused my game, the miner I sacrificed to the flood is drowned. Also, I didn't end up losing the flood water. Ah, sacrifice for nothing. That miner died for no reason. How dare you? Speaking of mining, oh my gosh. Holy heck. A lot of copper and silver. I have more silver than I thought I did. That bucket was not as much of the waste as I thought it would be. All right, I want to make, oh, Pog. I want to make a jeweler. There. I want to make a jeweler. Oh, you have to use... Is there any reason not to just, like, choose wood? Why would I ever choose to use a copper bar for the aesthetic purpose, I guess? I guess. So if I choose, like, chalk, and I go, like... Oh, that's a cluster... Let's go back to 4. And let's extend this back. So I have a little breathing room there for like some stockpiles if need be. I was actually gonna have a thing where like it was just kind of nestled back a little bit. But I like this. I want like an alleyway of production. So I'll also do a stonemason. And I'll probably end up making 2. This one is gonna have my gem cutter because I'm going to cut gems and I'm going to delete this building. I'm also going to delete this building. The dyer's shop. You can dye cloth. I mean, I could dye cloth. Like, does that do much? Oh, I know what I can do. The clothier's shop, I can set up work orders to do trousers checked monthly. So just every month I'll make some trousers. And then the clothier will also make shirts every month. And then, like, what do my people need? Like trousers and shirts, I imagine. The cloth dyed? Oh no. Use the most expensive metals. My Duke has like 20 cats following him. I need gelled males cutting their... Oh, okay. Make so they can't reproduce. Copper bar is worth more in rooms. That's fair. Socks? Oh, socks is good. Sock... Oh, this is silk. I want to make cloth sock. Restart monthly. I will also make cloth shoes. Again, restart monthly. So it's Actually, do I want cloth shoes? I feel like cloth shoes aren't going to be that good. Do my dwarves have underwear? I don't know. Do they have underwear? And then assign a new task. Or no. Work orders. Is a loincloth their underwear? You have returned? So if I make trousers, shirts, socks, shoes, I was thinking cloaks. Although maybe loincloths is better. Is gem setter a different stat than gem cutter? I hate that because you have to sort your gems. Cloaks are cool. I mean, like, honest question. I don't know this game. Do I need to make, like, loincloths to act as underwear for my dwarves? Or is it just if they wear trousers, they're fine? Because I don't know. I don't know. Like I can make silk loincloths. Spam different clothes till it works. I don't remember. They get a worse mood if they have no shoes. Good clothes are a luxury. So I'm going to go cloak then. Because then it's every month I want them making trousers, shirts, socks, shoes, and cloaks. They get a worse mood if they have no shoes. Just make them jewelry out of rocks and shells. Yeah. Okay, so we're currently like shifting away from this location, which if you recall, we have like this little agriculture section here. We have a little furnace section here with dumping ground. We also have a farther down section over here where I think probably I want to make bedrooms down here. And then we also have like the makings of a industrial sector. So workshops, I don't have magma. An ashery. I make crossbows from wood or bone. I mean, this is kind of like our wood section, so yeah, I'll do like a crossbowery. I'll make it out of oak. I'll make a workshop. I have crafts. I have carpenter. Oh, these are drop downs. That's why. We don't have leather. We have a loom, but I don't use the loom for anything. I guess I have some dyes. So dye cloth. Just checks monthly. I'll just get some dyes, make it look nicer. I don't know what that will actually accomplish. Make a wood crossbow. Do I need ammunition? I assume I need it. Is that the crafts? Make rock. Make wood. Bolt. Just make a bunch of... let's just see what the crossbows gives me. Like, it's a chestnut crossbow. I assume with bolts and crossbows... Who knows? Only sandals and a loincloth. Why would I want that, though? Why would I want that? Dwarves can also just wear skirts regardless of gender because, well, it's culture. Exactly. So I'm actually going to not... I'm going to work order this. I'm going to... bolts. Make wooden bolts. I'm just going to do this 10 daily. Just for the next couple days. And I'm just going to make 10 crossbows. Why? I have wood to burn. And if I make an archery range, I could actually change this to be an archery range. Oh, I can choose what direction it's in. And then I can make it so I need archery targets. How do I make that? Is it no. Target? If I go military archery target and I put it there, oh, I can just make it from here. Pog. So let's just, sure. I guess. Wooden bolts are a waste of wood though. I don't know how this game works. So that's 3 targets. Now this is an archery range. Are they going to use it or do I need to assign them bone bolts? I don't have any bone though. My issue is I don't have bone. The only animals on the island are my domesticated animals. That's why I haven't had any meat. Because like I have a ton of dogs. But I'm on an island that has like no animals. Who is my best carpenter? Wood cutter? Orderlies, wound dresser, planter. I mean, I don't know what the difference between planters does. I don't really care that much. Everyone's kind of pitching in. That's what matters. There are no merchants trading right now. Swords dwarf. Developed empathy, disdains decorum, high social awareness. Are you one of my people? Dog boom boat? No! I don't even think I've had many dogs die, which is kind of crazy. So like, what can I, like, every time I try to make something from bones, it says I don't have any. Every time I try and make something from bone. Skink remains. Like, can I harvest that, like, for meat? Wonder if you have a good enough amount of metal to start crafting amount of armor? I mean, I probably could. Like, Maddie. I think I can. I have lots of silver. Actually, let me check how much silver I have. 66 silver bars, 316 copper bars. So I can at the very least make a series of like copper helmets. Armor, copper. Can I use copper as an alloy? Can I make like bronze? Like, should I not be using copper to make stuff? Should I be like making an alloy with some other material? Like bronze? Yeah, so like I can't make that. Oh gosh. Mandated the construction of certain goods. What certain goods? I don't know if you get bones from a butchery. So I haven't used a butchery because every time I tell it, like, go find an animal to kill that's not one of mine, it just doesn't do it. So I just got rid of my butchery. If you have copper and tin, I have tin. So how do I make smelter? Make bronze bars, use bars. And I'm going to increase the priority and I'm going to repeat that. So now I'm going to take a bunch of my tin. I'm going to take a bunch of my copper. And I think I'm actually going to... I mean, I could set up a series of furnaces here. Like, you know? I could do metalsmith. Oh, I don't have my anvil because I only have one anvil. I could do mechanic. Let's just make that super important because that's just going to repeat until we run out. So we currently have an ad break in progress. Wait, was that an artifact song? Or did you get one? You have an artifact with a forgotten beast leather in it? That's so funny. It's just a sock. You may do copper armor and weapons, but they're the worst, I think. That's why I think I would just go straight for bronze. Like, I don't have iron. Right. Oh, I do have iron. A little bit. I have a little bit of iron. So, like, if I was to add task, armor, iron, and probably, what? Helms? Breastplates? Like, in a fight, in antiquity, a helmet and a shield were the two most important things you needed, right? And then following that was like a breastplate. So my thought process is get the best material on helmets. Oh, I can turn that into steel? Oh, you're so right. I have one iron helmet at least. And a blade? I mean, yeah, and a blade, but I think most people, if they could get like an iron helmet, and a wooden spear, they would take that over something else. I need to step away for just a second. My apologies about that. I just had to go check something. I thought there was an emergency. No emergency here. No, Caesar the miner. Is that the one that drowned? There's a helm and cap for armor. There's a breastplate and mail shirt. You have whatever you want. Okay, that's good to know. So, So I'm out of bronze bar. Oh, I need fuel. That's why. Duh. So I'm actually going to put this on pause. You're currently making more charcoal. You require fuel. I'm just waiting on that. I want more. I mean, I could make steel. Right? How would I make steel? What's the alloy of steel? It's iron and what? I'm actually not sure. I have from magnetite ore. I can turn that into steel. I can make sterling silver bars. Make fine pewter bars. Make pig iron bars. I'm a bit lost here. If I could get some assistance, I'd appreciate it. In the meantime, I'm gonna unpause those. Forgot about the Dick throne room. What do you do? Make rock mechanism? What does that mean? I'm not going to do that without knowing what that means. Brew drinks. No, I have not gotten migrants in like 2 years. I think that my kingdom may have fallen. And that's why I have the queen. I need a mechanism for a well. Oh gosh. I love the taste of lead, so my personal vote is for pewter. You don't play this game. Let's just make charcoal on repeat. At this point, we're actively using this. So I got an iron helmet. Weapons and ammunition. I can make iron bolts. How do I get my folks to train using this? Do I have to like make them a military? How many bolts do I have? I have 25 bolts. That's enough that I'm going to stop this work order. And now what I'm going to do is, because I've been using some wood, I'm going to go around and chop down some trees. We gave them a bit of a break. Now we're out of wood. I think that's why we're not currently enjoying a bounty of... Oh. We're currently not enjoying a bounty of charcoal. Because we ran out of wood. Oh no, some wood fell in here. A lot of wood fell in there. Oof. Okay, so you, what do I want from you? I can make an iron cabinet. Interesting. Metal clothing. I can make I can make forge adamantine loincloth. That's crazy. Other objects. Altar. Goblet. Make bronze bars. Let's just make a bunch of bronze. So I need a mechanism for a well. How would I get steel though? That's my question. I'm uncertain of how I would get, because I don't know the real combination of, is it iron and zinc? Because isn't it copper and tin, iron and zinc? Those are the two like main alloys for bronze and then steel. Oh, and I don't know. I assumed that bars would have ore. Ore goes in rocks. So I have a ton of ore. Bronze is copper and tin. Steel is carbon and iron. Oh. Oh no. So how would I do that? Brass is copper and zinc. There we go. I was like, zinc and something. Goes to show how knowledgeable I am. Does this not allow wood? It should allow wood. It should allow wood, and it should allow... yeah, wood is fine. Yeah, so now we can have a stash of wood there, which can go straight for charcoal. This is going to make a ton of bronze, is the goal. And then I can mass produce bronze. That's like, yes, iron, steel, those are better than bronze. At least for now, though, we can outfit like a militia with bronze. Fluxstone for steel in this game. Got it. Let's go bronze. A bronze crossbow. We could do crossbow bolts, actually. Like, what is most of our gear currently? Like, copper. Yeah, so even bronze would be an increase. So if I go siege equipment, hey yo. Ballista arrowhead. Interesting. So if I go armor, bronze, and I go like helm, mail shirt, like breastplate versus mail shirt. Calcite, chalk, I have chalk. Dolomite, limestone, and marble are all fluxstone. You make pig iron using iron ore and fluxstone, then more fluxstone to make steel. Got it. Because pig iron was an option. So now we made some bronze. We have a little bit of bronze, not a whole bunch. So what I'm going to do actually, I am going to clear out this whole area. This is going to be a little like forge. Because again, this is right above this. So we're going to have like our workshops over here. So I'm actually going to deconstruct you because I need my anvil. I'm going to deconstruct you because I'm not using you. We're going to put our workshop metalsmith there. Never mind, I have to wait on my anvil to be put away. Now I'm going to put my metalsmith there. And then chalk. So now what I can do is I can dig in a little bit more. Making steel is complicated. I'm just going to link the wiki page on the Discord. So the main thing, I saw there was pig iron. I didn't know what that meant. Pig iron being a prerequisite for steel makes me be like, okay, cool. We're going to delete this because I'm going to delete this smelter soon. This wood furnace is making charcoal. Okay, so this is going to be an area where I'm going to set up a bunch of furnaces is my goal. This is going to be like my furnace sector, and it's going to be cloistered away from the rest of my stuff, mostly for thematic purposes. Very low carbon iron is called iron. Very high carbon iron is also called iron. Steel is somewhere in between. Interesting. Let's cut gems on repeat. Stone masons don't really have anything. Y'all can... I mean, I guess while I'm waiting, I might as well get some... I have a lot of bronze, so I can make bronze bolts on repeat. Because I want to invest in crossbows. That seems like it's going to be a good decision. If you look up how steel is made, it should make sense. Yeah, I'm less concerned about the actual physical process. As cool as that is, I'm more concerned with how did they translate that into game? Because that's what I have to guess for. So what I'm going to do, I am going to workshops, furnaces. I'm going to wood furnace, chalk. I'm going to use that last. Chalk. I'm going to workshop, furnace, Smelter. Smelter. Let's do this. This. I'm going to workshop furnace. I don't have a glass kiln and I don't have a kiln, so I want those. So what I can do is I can do... Let's see how far down this goes. Yeah, because if this keeps going, then I just might as well keep mining it. Archers are funny in this game. You'll do really well with a line of armored dwarves in the front. That makes sense? Ooh. Praise cluster. Cool. So what we're going to do... I'm going to have something here, probably something there properly, because then it's... I have a stack of goods here, effectively. This is where all my charcoal goes. This is where all my stuff goes. It's like a grasping hand, almost. They jump over walls if they run out of their ammo. That's so funny. Okay, so I want make charcoal on repeat. Make charcoal on repeat. How much wood do I have? I have a ton. Okay, cool. The reason I'm making a bunch of charcoal on repeat is because I just need a store of it. I'm going to create this, accept, and this is going to be... What do I want this to be? Do I want this to be like bars and blocks? Like all bars and blocks, all... Well, no. So I want this to be manufacturing. I want this to be raw materials, right? Hey, frog. Currently playing Dwarf Fortress and figuring out how to manage all of this. And I'm struggling because I'm not very smart. So if I want this, I have a bars and blocks. Economic. Clay. I mean, I do have kilns near here, so yeah, I want clay. I mean, I don't know. What do I want to do? Because you're just forging bronze bolts on repeat. I have a bunch of bronze, right? What I'm going to do, I'm going to delete this stockpile, because then that will bring all of this stuff down. That'll bring it down to here. Gosh, I don't know what I'm doing. So you just have a bunch of bolts. We'll make a very thin one back here that I'll probably change later, which is just ammo and also armor and also weapons. So this is going to be our storage for all of that. You said your session 0 Hunter the Reckoning session? Ooh, do tell. I have not had a madness outbreak yet. I have a queen that lives with me that joined me like 1 year in. I have no new civil like settlers in like 2 years, which is a little concerning. Let's drop you. So I don't actually know what I'm doing wrong. Ashen crossbow. Cool. Going to no. All right, this is just wood storage. So now all of my weapons and gear and whatever are going to be transported down here. I need some of my wood to be down here is the thing. I'm going to delete this because I don't need that anymore. This can be removed. This smelter can be removed. Because now we have smelters down here. You are going to focus on making smelting tetrahedrites. You are going to focus on smelting hematites. And I might even destroy you so I can get another smelter going. C4 drones everywhere. Wait, you went Iskender Hunter Edition? Okay, the fact that one of the abilities you can get on par with like mental domination in Vampire the Masquerade is just bombs in Hunter is so silly to me. I find it so funny. I'm not gonna lie. And the fact that another one's just car is so silly to me. So question, if I make a military, first off, I don't need a military. What can I do with a military in this game outside of just defending myself? Oh wait, I just realized I am the capital. Imported wealth, exported wealth? Or is that not me? Rating? Dare I set this up? Dare I create myself? So this smelter, not letting me make raw. I can make pig iron now. Make pig iron on a repeat. Here's smelter. So I need more. This is giving more copper and silver. Now I can make steel bars. So one of these is making steel. One of these is making pig iron, which helps me make steel. Got it. Plus just having a military has those assigned to a train, I think. So it makes them better at fighting over time. So I think what I'll do then is I'll create a militia commander. I have no one with any relevant skills though. Steel Pog, exactly. I think what I'm actually going to do, at least for now, this might not be the wisest choice. I'm just going to do this. So I want to destroy this singular piece so I can make another smelter. Are you on an island? Do you need a navy first? I need a navy? Yes, I am on an island. I didn't know I needed a navy. Also, I consistently have like 0 fish. Is that because I'm preparing it so much? So I will work orders you, catch a live fish, restarts daily. Catch a live fish, restarts daily. Your work orders are catch a live fish, then prepare a raw fish. I think you're just dedicated to prepare a raw fish, just constantly. Because then I have 2 catching, 1 preparing, which should be sufficient. This is my gem stockpile. It's not even the craziest bit. Yeah, I hit like rubies instantly, so I got so much value from that, but I haven't done anything with them. Why is there a copper battle axe just sitting there? Someone hasn't died. Why are people unhappy? What's wrong, Fisher Dwarf? Annoyed, lonely, uneasy, proficient fighter, very rusty. Ah. So some of these people are good fighters. If I look up, is there a military tab? Objects? Nobles. I mean, like I could make a militia commander, but I don't know who it would be. Like my Fisher Dwarf is very rusty. Do you have a really nice crossbow that I can give you? I have a fairly nice one. I have a shale scepter. I have copper chain leggings. Do I have like a really nice bismuth bronze mace? I didn't make that. Bronze cap. Wow, that was a really good shale otic. I have some iron stuff. I could give you the silver bucket. I mean, I could give you the iron helm that I made. I think that's a pretty good symbol of status. Oh. Oh. What? That's crazy. So this is my military, I assume. What does this mean? Alcohol can make their worries vanish. Huh? The X? Oh, is this just Dwarven language? Why did that come up? What prompted that? So if I have a militia commander, how do I start a military? Barracks. Squad should be assigned to a barracks and store equipment there. Actually, so what I could do is I could make an archery range. Well, if I close this room, this could be the barracks. It's right next to the main entrance. You make a squad and assign a barracks and get some gear for the squad. I have crossbows, I have bolts. So I'm going to make this a barracks. Assign a squad. How do I make a squad? Oh, bottom right. Open the squad sidebar. This is the squad menu. Here you can create squads, fill their positions, assign equipment and schedules, and give specific orders. It's recommended that you prepare a squad and get them training as soon as you can. You have no idea what's lurking out there. Thank you, game. Choose a uniform for militia commanders. What? Why did I get rid of Archer? What? How do I... Did I just make them not be able to be archers? The mountain range. Oh, Pog, they're pink. Great question. The mountain range has no special order off duty. Assign... Remove assignment. This game is not very friendly to new players. I will say that. Luckily, I have a lovely Twitch chat that is willing to assist me. Did I just make it so they can't have archers? Equip. Equip. Custom uniform. Assign uniform. Why did it remove the archer? Yeah, so add uniform, new body wear. Oh, okay, so I can assign you. Oh, so there are presets. There's leather armor, metal armor, and no uniform. And the archer was a different preset that it just deleted because I clicked the X because it wasn't clear what that was. Got it. So I'm going to give you metal armor, add uniform, new weapon, crossbows. I assume you can't wear a crossbow with a shield. Headwear, helms. Is there a difference between helms and caps? I think male shirts as opposed to breastplates, because breastplates keep getting made illegal. Greaves. Short skirts. Oh my. Footwear. Shoes. Handwear. No assigned items. Also from what I've heard, crossbows have some severe AI issues. Helms have visors. Ah. I mean, you can just remake the preset. Well, I don't know what the preset was. So, so my thought process is I want folks with crossbows, male shirts, because male tends to be lighter than a breastplate and breastplate keeps getting made illegal. Greaves, just so they have something. Shoes, because I don't really care about them having like big iron feet. She wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts. She's cheer captain and I'm on the bleachers. Sorry. Well, I'm just gonna remove that then. From what I understand, a helm is a full HUD helmet with faceplate and all. So not for an archer. Got it. Uniform worn over clothing. Archer 1. Archer. So you get crossbow, mail, greaves, cap. Although hoods would be so cool. So I'm going to do hoods. Anyone think that was a lesbian song for the longest time? No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I think you're just assigning your own wishes upon it. Archer. So it has a weapon. It has upper, lower, and it doesn't say what these two symbols are. No assigned item. Mat. Any material. Any material. So I do. So I assume this is fine, right? Start thinking it. You know what? Pop off. You know? So why is there like a goose and a duck and a rooster and whatever here if I can't trade with them? Like, this is what I asked. This is what I asked for last year. Wait, is my queen the broker? No. So if I go... Back to squads. I don't care about the name. I care about... What the heck? What the heck, yak? So, question. If you're the squad leader, are you still going to be a Fisher Dwarf? Or is your full job squad leader now? Because even if you're very rusty, I don't think I want my main source of fish running off and dying. You know? Dabbling observer. I'm just looking at all of their experience if I can. And like novice Marksdorf, novice archer. So Deduk the stoneworker. Right, so it says here, armor user. And we'll grab the tavern keeper as well. So if I did that, now, you are still the tavern keeper. You're just also in a squad. So now we have a squad of 3 who, if I make hoods, gosh, if I make hoods for let's just make some hoods. Purely because I think it looks cool. Like, I don't think I can make a metal hood. Ah, no, I shouldn't make it hoods. I should make it caps. I should make it metal caps because that's protection. Even though it's cool. Back to squads. How do I edit it? Down to position 2? Position 3? How can I change the equipment? Ah, yes. Equip. So you already have some stuff. Assign uniform. Archer. Details. You have an oaken crossbow. Add you or no. Assign uniform. Archer. I'm gonna remove the archer uniform. I'm gonna add a uniform. It's gonna be body wear. It's gonna be mail. Headwear is gonna be a cap, not a hood. Leg wear is gonna be greaves. Weapon is gonna be a crossbow. This is gonna be archer pog. So they're gonna be all archer pogs. So they're gonna go. Oh, did I make you the commander? Actually, that's pretty good if you are. Yes, you're the commander, which is not my Fisher Dwarf. Right? Yeah, so now my Fisher Dwarf is no longer a commander. So I want to add into my commander in position. I want to add into my squad the Fisher Dwarf. So now I have 3 members in my squad, all of whom are going to have crossbows. I'm going to make them steel mail shirts. I'm going to make 3 of them. And steel mail and steel greaves. Military is a full job unless you set them on to leave. The Badgermen are... That's so weird. Why is there Badgermen? Okay. So I'm going to get some mail shirts. So you can't make any more pig iron. You can't make any more steel because we need more iron. I'm going to smelt. And I'm going to smelt. After that's done, I'm going to smelt. And I'm going to smelt. Because I just want to run through all of my ore. There are humanoid hybrid species of most animals in this game. Actually, talk about furries. Okay, so I'm making some steel mail shirts. Because I feel as though that's pretty valuable to have. And my assumption is that by telling them, hey, if you're in this squad, I want you to have this style of equipment, they're just going to put on the shirts once I make them. Assign a patrol, station, burrow, training. Must be assigned to a barracks zone with the training option set. So, in order to get my boys to train, do I need a barracks or an archery range? Do I need this to be a barracks or can I make it an archery range? Keep mentioning stuff about my colony and not specifying. I think you need both. Okay. So I'm going to do training, I guess. They'll store their squad level, such as equipment. And as a result, I will actually give them some cabinets because I think they deserve it. Also, just because I have it and I can always deconstruct it later, I'm going to give them some... I'm going to try archery targets. And then I'm going to military... a ballista and a catapult, jeez. Cancel that. Cancel that. Basically, I'm making this a little bit like military style. So there is going to be a weapon rack there. There are going to be armor racks there. For archery, an archery range. See, that's the thing. I want my guys to like train in being archers. But I don't actually know if I assign them to train in a barracks or if I assign to train them in a archery range. You know? So they're storing all their stuff here. They're training there, but they're not sleeping there. Right? And the archery range says if there's an archery target, let's go have them train. I bet they're going to badger your dwarves. Are badger people chill, or do I have to just let them terrorize my dwarves? I feel like your happiness should tell you the answer to that. So why are so many people unhappy? Annoyed, drink without a goblet, cup, or mug. Oh. Well, let's fix that then. Let's get some... actually, it's in crafts, isn't it? Wood, cup. And we'll just do this. Wood, cup, wood, cup. We'll do wood. Whoop. Apparently, I can't hit M. Wood. Can I do mugs? Or is it only... Are there only rock mugs? Also make some rock mugs. Because why not, right? I'll make 5 rock mugs. I already have a bunch of cups. Rock mug. No, I did not say wood. I said wood is in the material. bored after not doing anything creative for a while. So I'm actually going to... I'm going to remove you. I'm going to replace you with... Because I want you fishing. You're my master fisher. I want you fishing. I'm going to replace you with... the strand and... Kumil. The strand extractor. Because, like... Yeah, you have no experience. However... Oh, you're weak. Values, sacrifice, high willpower, high social awareness. You're an archer, it'll be fine. So they're just kind of stood here. Yes, Dreek gets it. Do I need to, like... What if I do this, right? What if I do an archery range there? It's like that. And so I remove all of these. Instead, I just go bam, bam, bam. So now there's an archery range right next to the barracks. They're shooting away from the doorway, which is very important. And then now that these are going to be removed, I can then take them apart and put the weapon stand, armor stand, all that there in its stead. Now I can weapon rack, armor stand. Apparently, folks are busy because normally I'm used to them just being like disassembled immediately. No, Kitty, I do not want you getting shot. I have so much food. Like, should I remove this work order and just see if my fish goes up? Removal inactive. Why is removal... Is everyone just busy? Is that what this is? Why is it inactive? Weird. There it is. Yeah, so the weapon rack and the armor racks are purely decorative, as far as I'm aware. So now, they're training. I want you to train. If I do this, can I have y'all assigned to this squad? Yes, there we are. So now you can go over to the archery range and properly train. If you dig out a room beneath the targets and then channel the floor right in front of the targets, your bolts will fall into the room beneath and be safer for the dwarves to collect them. What? That's so dumb. Why don't they just not shoot each other? Like, they can just do this, exactly. Let's look at my bolts. I have 334 bronze bolts. Oh, wait. I think I spent all of my bronze on bolts. Well, I'm not too upset over that, but I have a lot of iron now at KK. Then we'll make some pig iron. We'll make some steel bars. Hog. Let us... I was considering this anyway, so I'm going to actually set up a furnace, another smelter. I want to keep up using the chalk. That's the same material I've been using. And... I like the idea of having a little outcropping here for my glass and my kiln. Why don't they just not shoot each other? You're asking us? That's very fair. You know what? Perhaps... What if I'm the monster? What if I'm in the wrong? What if I'm the one who killed you? Right, so you're making more mugs. Okay, let's look at why more people are unhappy. You're unhappy. Why, Queen? Worried after being able to acquire something, which is... You want to train? Restless after not being able to practice martial arts. Okay, cool. Don't really care. Bored after not doing anything creative. Lonely, bored. How do I give them? How do I give them enrichment? Love how one on Stream Elements still got shot with one person a week. Stream Elements is just that weak. Like I can't tell you otherwise. Okay, how do I check my labor queue? That's still... Yeah, it's been like 3 years with no migrants. I'm lucky I got 2 waves immediately, but none since is so...
Be gone, fuck!
Take them out back. All right. Well... Oh my god, we have so many dogs. Well, we have tons of food. We're not hurting for drink either. Raw fish, yeah, raw mussels. I'm not sure if I'm doing this right, but I think I'm doing fine. That's my answer. We've got milk. That's pretty pog. Who needs dwarf migrant with doggo? Yeah, all of these doggos will just take up all the space those dirty, stinky dwarves would have taken up. All right, so we have a bunch of wooden and bronze bolts. We have a decent amount of crossbows. Okay. We have some weapons, some gear down here. Let's just get you... Encrust ammo. Why would I shoot you with diamond-studded bolts? What could that accomplish? For the flex? Gosh, darn. Like, you're doing pig iron. Let's have you doing steel. Trash you. You focus on just random ores. I want you to focus on pig iron. We'll have pig iron, we'll have steel, and we'll have just random, like, more iron bars. Because then we get iron, we get pig iron, we get steel. It's a constant cycle. So if I get mail, we have 1 steel mail shirt. How much steel do I have? Bars? 2 steel bars. Okay, that's why. How much charcoal do we have? 13 charcoal. Do I need ash for anything? Like, an ashery? I don't know what that does. Either way, I'm going to do a kiln. Oh. With how expensive modern military equipment is, I wouldn't be surprised if they were shooting diamonds. That's the thing. It's not even that expensive. It's literally just misallocation of funds most of the time. Well, they kind of are. I mean, some munitions do incorporate like diamonds or or precious stones because of the idea of like the hardness of them or their ability to have a cutting edge. But that's not common, right? Like that's not something that happens regularly. So I'm going to now place a glass furnace there. You're getting me more iron, potentially. You're making me more pig iron. You're making me steel. You are going to make me steel, mail, and you're going to make me more steel. Let's pause this real quick. Steel, mail. I want the person working here to be a talented blacksmith and a novice weaponsmith. I was thinking more of the rare earths than modern seekers. Ah. So, this is a glass furnace. Green glass opens by clear glass. Oh, wow. Like, can I make, like, I have sand, right? Like, up here. Do I have any of it? Or did it go away? So they're training, but they're currently off duty. This has made some of those... Incoming ad break? Oh my gosh. Well, we've been going 8 hours. I need to wrap up. Goodness gracious. So, what did we do? We realized that we were entreating nobility. We shifted primarily from our normal base. We kind of shifted over, overhauled our agriculture, completely overhauled our industry. Where now we are basically entirely in this secondary section. We have the Dick and Balls throne and bedroom. We have a pantry that is overflowing with dwarven wine stew, raw mussel stew, like donkey milk stew, like all of this different stuff. We have a bustling tavern that has, count 'em, I think it's 5 otics. And the shrine also has 5 otics. And then we continued down. We built out our industry more. We have a squad prepared where they're actively training. Oh my gosh, we have so many iron, copper, gems. Goodness gracious. I might actually just... I don't want anyone stealing these, so I'm going to delete. Now when people have spare time, they're going to bring this down because, well, they bring it down to where it's closest. So we're getting a bunch of steel produced. With this, I also want to make steel greaves. I don't know how fast this will be. I don't know if making the greaves and the mail is faster than forging it. But ideally, we get 3 dwarves with 3 sets of steel mail, steel greaves, steel caps. Can I make a steel crossbow? I probably don't want to make steel bolts, given that they're expendable and I don't have that much. I mean, I have a lot. I have a ton of iron. I think you need to assist in making pig iron just to keep up. So now we're making greaves. We're going to make armor, steel cap, armor, steel cap, armor, steel cap. You're too late. I already shot myself. Oh my gosh. Dreek! That's absolutely something I would do. I'm also actually going to... Okay, so we have an ad, and then after that I'm probably going to wrap up. I'm going to take the militia commander, remove the iron helm from them. I'm actually going to give it to the expedition commander because it's basically like it's effectively a antiquated piece of gear. We decided to make an iron helm before we realized we could make steel. So just as the expedition leader was the leader of the what was it, mechanisms of fierceness, before the queen arrived, it is given an antiquated helm in celebration of that. This is a fun first stream. What do you mean first stream? I thought you were here before. Are you saying that was a lie? Glass furnace, green glass. Let's make green glass statue. Cannot. Needs sand bearing item. What is a sand bearing item? Would that be a pot? Would that be a bucket? Bucket. Who has the bucket? Requires fuel. You have fuel. You have fuel. Because you've been making charcoal nonstop. I was here at the beginning of the stream. Ah, interesting. I'm getting the exact ads on my phone and PC. Weird. I guess they're targeted. I'm gonna make a rock mechanism. I wonder what it does. In terms of labor, we have a legendary miner with a couple adept ones. We have a single skilled woodcutter. We have a hunter who, well, we don't have anyone hunting. Planter. Honestly, we have a bunch of people who are like novice, competent. I think at this point, I don't need to let them do it. I just need to have accomplished proficient doing that. I have 2 fishers, plant gatherers, bookkeeper. Honestly, like, I'll let all of them do that. Proficient and competent, talented and adequate. Haulers, everybody does this. Orderlies. I don't have a hospital. Oh, thank you for the follow, Curry. Or Curie. Welcome back, everyone. I was just stood here letting the game play because Dwarf Fortress is one of those games where unless I have a specific plan, it's not really interesting to like just wait. Oh, we are needing to expand our kitchen. I did not expect to have to say that. Wow. I guess that we're doing quite well for ourselves. Let's... Guess we'll just do this for now. Oh gosh, I have so many dogs. I love this. I love how many dogs we have. So what are we looking at? We are looking at 2, 4, 6. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We have so many animals. There's no merchants, but there's still like the hen and the billy goat. They've been trapped there. They've been trapped there forever. Are you one of mine? Enod Limokun? You're not. But there's no merchant. All the dogs. Listen, this has just become Dog Island. Like, I got that dog in me. Holy heck. Holy heck, this entire floor is just covered in this. I can make more bronze. So we're gonna make more pig iron. You're gonna make more steel. Who knew that smelting would be my big bottleneck? Like, how much charcoal do we got? 2 charcoal, gosh. Probably because I have to keep running up and down. I'm gonna make this wood storage so that there's actually like an ability, and then I'll actually also mine out this so you can just whoop, whoop. And what I'll do is I will turn off wood storage here. I will turn off, oh gosh. Whoop. Well, I guess this just has nothing now. What does this have? This has just about everything. This is another just dumping ground, right? This is my wood. This is my storage. This, I will say, is animals, cloth, coins, finished goods, furniture / siege ammo, leather, sheets, and that's it. So I just removed wood from both of these. So people should soon enough start grabbing wood, taking it down to this storage, which is what I want. How do I excite your dwarves? Let them drink alcohol, let them fight, let them be creative. That's the big things. And no migrants again. Yeah, I think we're the last civilization of dwarves. Yes, folks are bringing wood down now. That means that now the charcoal burners can grab wood from just right here. And we are really not being that aggressive when it comes to like deforestation. Like, yeah, there's a little area around here that we've recently grabbed all the trees from. But if we, for instance, do this, this will be a ton of wood. We won't have to worry about it for a while. It will grow back later. There's a ton of saplings all around here. We have milk stew. We have egg stew. We have, what's it called? Fish, like mussel stew. We have wine stew. We're just making stew after stew, and we have 2,000 units of food because of that. Okay, so now this is like full up on wood as they just grab from charcoal. And now that they've grabbed a bunch of wood to bring down there, I can say, okay, actually, JK, we're allowing wood here. I'm not going to allow... I mean, I might as well allow wood here as well, just so they stop grabbing it. So now they can put wood here, but there's a decent size of wood that can be grabbed for the furnaces at this point. And I just need to do that every once in a while. Just turn off the wood of those higher storage to allow wood to make its way down here. Can I actually make a priority? Huh. Yeah, elves shouldn't be that mad if they show up. I really have not chopped too many trees, all things considered. Like, for the amount of time I've been playing like 3 years in game. I've chopped like a couple dozen trees. Because once I got my initial push of wood, I just started making stuff out of stone. And even then, a lot of the stuff I make out of stone is like, well, if I make it out of wood, it's still fine. Let's just chop up all this. I need to wrap up. However, it would be very funny if I just pushed even deeper into the mines. We're getting even more ore. So like we've done big work here. We've developed a squad. We have armaments. We have training. A multiple arrays of just smelting. Yeah, so I'm actually going to do, I'm going to just put this one to make pig iron. I'm going to have this check every day. I'm going to add a work order to make steel. I'm going to just check every day. This one is the one I'm actually going to have some more flexibility with. Because this is the one where I'm going to have it do tetrahedrite ore. I'm going to have this one do hemanite ore. I'm going to have this one do limonite ore. Like, I'm just going to have it go through the various ores I have, just melting, getting copper, getting steel, getting iron. And then these two can worry about pig iron and steel, pig iron and steel, pig iron and steel. Because I have so much iron here. Wow, yeah, this wood is already taken up. So now I just need to none. Turn off wood. Chalk mug. Why are the mugs here? Do the mugs not want to go? Like, there's cups. Is it that it only wants 10? Does the tavern only want 10 cups? Does it not want more? Oh. I can tell it how many it wants. Mug. I have 12. I have 15. Goblets, I have 36. Got it. So I can just say... $30. Cool. Okay, so that's just how many it can serve at a single time. I don't need all of that, but because people were complaining, like, if I look at... You're a wrestler? Lonely, uneasy, blissful, remembering sleepy, practicing. Oh, you're a wrestler because you're fighting. Oh. So the training's actually paying off. Like, dabbling Mark's Dwarf, competent Mark's... Like, I have a somewhat competent army at this point. Like, yes, it's only 3 soldiers, but it's enough that they can, like, probably defend me if someone shows up. Oh, you're eating in here. Satisfied, remembering, improving, fishing. Woo, fighting. Like, I don't know how good these folks are. Like, you have crossbows. Vengeful when joining an existing conflict. Do you think 3 dwarves with crossbows is enough to go on a raid? Do you think 3 dwarves competent with their Mark's Dwarf ship is enough to go on a raid? Do they even have the equipment I allotted them? You appear to. Quip. Yeah, only you have it. You have quivers, you have bolts. Why do you not have the equipment I want you to have? You have it. Were they not made because I didn't have enough steel at the time? Do I have... Nope, I have 2 sets of greaves. Is it... Why are you not... All steel... Oh, are they still getting their gear, I guess? I guess. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I'm gonna give the animals some more space because I feel a little bit bad. I'm gonna let them go all the way over here. All of the dogs. 7 of your 17 dwarfs are angry. I mean, I'm at 8 of 21 are neutral or less than thrilled. I might as well just extend it here as well. You know, like this whole area is the tavern, so the dogs can scooch out if they so want. Talented engraver, competent marks dwarf, adequate dodger. See, I'm assuming if they're like a competent marks dwarf, competent discipline, competent archer, adequate dodger, that's a pretty good soldier, right? That's my assumption, right? But maybe that's all like baseline. Maybe that's like you don't suck, but you're just only okay. Okay. Disband the squad. Cancel an order. Assign a training order. So like the world, I don't have anything interesting. So like for those of you who don't know, we're in this little section of the world right there. Everyone else is over here and things aren't looking great. Human hamlet, human town. Mysterious layer of cracked trees. So like center on 4 missions, news and rumors, civilizations, my site govern. So we are the mechanisms of fierceness, the stockade of strife, missing citizens, artifacts, primal chaos. So I can go steal artifacts from other people. Well, why would I do that? Why would I be mean? Yeah, none of these are accessible mission locations because I'm so far away. I completely cut myself off from the rest of the world by placing myself on an island, and that has made this so peaceful, but so like... What? Where? The miner charges, the Kia is knocked over, the Kia stands up. We're fighting. Oh! The Kia's dead. Question. What can I do with a Kia corpse? The mechanisms of fierceness was my all-queer dance crew for our high school talent show. Oh no. Although that just describes most dance crews in talent shows. Saying they're all queer isn't much more. So my queen fought it. The merchant fought it. Kaolinite. And let's expand this just to what we got so far, just so that there's more room. So like, what can I do with a corpse? Like, can I turn it into bones? Can I butcher it? Like, what can I do with it? Like, this is bone. Kia's left wing. Like, I can't do anything with this, can I? Or if I workshop, just so I have access to it, I'm going to make the farming the butcher chalk. I'm going to make the farming tanner chalk. I just have a skeleton in an unused pipeline from the river. I'm going to... I can move my leather working down here. So if I catch live land and there's nothing there, butcher an animal, I can't decide extract from land animal? No. If I choose butcher an animal. Nope, that went away too. So I can't do anything with the butcher shop. Like, the butcher shop has not let me do anything this entire game. Like, so if I want to make bone, decorate with bone, I can't because I don't have any bone. Despite the fact there's bone up there. Needs unrotten bone body part. Oh, the stream's still going. Nice. How's the dwarfing going? It is going actually kind of amazing. We have so much food. We've got automation for our drink. We've got like bookkeeping managers. We have a squad going of like archers, like a dabbling Mark's dwarf. We have a competent dodger. Their leader is a competent Mark's dwarf. We're setting up industry. We have so many dogs. It's kind of pog, not gonna lie. Let me cut gems. How can I transport? What's it called? Sand, though. I want to make glass. I have a glass furnace. I want to make glass. Collect clay. Why did that not work? Needs valid active clay collection zone. Okay, how can I collect clay? So this is sand. Do I just need gather? So that's clay. Sand? Fill sandbags at this zone. If a sandy floor or sandy wall is included, it's initiated manually at the glass furnace. So if I do this... Now, how do I fill up sandbags? Wait, Sazir's ghost is here? They've been haunting me this whole time? Oh, so we have like multiple points of lore going on because Cheese is playing a game while I'm playing a game. And in their game, they killed a miner. They flooded a area with a miner in it to make a usable well. That being said, it didn't work. It didn't function. So they just killed the miner needlessly. Yeah, I would be displeased being sacrificed to the flood as well. What's charcoal we got? 31? Hog. And this is full up? Hog. Let's put this back to wood. Wait, you play Dwarf Fortress now, Pog? This is my second stream playing Dwarf Fortress, you goober. Oh, I need to introduce you to all of my many dogs. And also the Cock and Balls throne and royal bedroom. I leave for 2 weeks and you lose your mind? Yeah. I mean, you took it with you. Just send a screenshot in the arrow cord. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I'm playing Dwarf Fortress. I think my capital fell and I am now the Stone Mountain because I have a queen. And also I have gotten no migrants in like 2 years. Goodness gracious. I have stuff I need to do tonight. I need to wrap up stream. It's been 8.5 hours. I could probably go for 12 whole hours tonight, but I shouldn't, so I won't. I feel like those dogs are disaster waiting to happen. What? No. No, my puppies. If anything bad happens to them, I'll kill everyone in this call and then myself. Low stamina, tough, resist sickness. Those dogs are not a disaster. We have so much food. I refuse to kill my dogs. They're so cute. I don't care that they're just pixels on a screen. Okay. How can we collect sand? That's my next question. I've already made this a water source. Does this count? I don't know if this counts. Anyway. I should probably wrap up soon. So I'm going to see who's online as the game plays. AE's online. I haven't raided AE in a while. I can raid into him. Okay, so what I'm going to do... Just pixels on a screen. We're presumably all weebs here. We understand. I like how you say presumably. Oh gosh, I think this is where I wrap up. We're in a good spot. We have a small military. We have a small squad that we can like mobilize and actually have training, even if they're not the best militia. They have crossbows. They have armor, which let's see real quick. Again, only one of them has armor on. I don't know why they haven't. Details. No assigned items. Steel? How do I assign you to like, oh, I can have different gear. Like I can have a D&D party style. I can have archers and then also like frontline. Okay, that's interesting. I think for now I'll just stick with archers because having range kind of is pog. I will go through and say, make me... I'm going to say, make me some bronze spears real quick. Just because... A bismuth bronze? I don't have bismuth bronze. I just have normal bronze. I can make bismuth bronze? Hog. I'm gonna say make me some bronze spear. Actually, I already have copper weapons. So if I need like chaff to go up and fight them while I have actually good archer shooting them. Yeah, I think this is... saved to this timeline. I think this is where I wrap up for now. Because I don't really have much more to do on this stream right now. I have had so much fun with Dwarf Fortress. I wasn't expecting it. I was expecting to like get frustrated. I was expecting to not know what's going on. I was expecting to just kind of like have it be a skill issue, basically. But I've had a great time with it. So Tuesday, we may or may not look on the arrow cord, look on the Discord to see if we are going to join Rory on Tuesday, because he's going to do a server event for Battlefront 2. So I don't know if we're going to be able to join that. We might be able to. I might send you all his way anyway. Despite that, be on the lookout for a short tomorrow. The Death's Head video is going to be Wednesday because I got paid for it. And next stream is going to be Tuesday. We'll just see if we'll be joining Rory or not. So in the raid message, just arrow raid pog. This is a follower emote. You're able to use it if you are a follower. Yeah, let's hit up AE, and I hope you all have a lovely, lovely time. And just to be sappy for a little bit, I wasn't having the best night last night, and then I wasn't sure if I was going to stream, but I was like, nope, I want to stream because it's a good time. And then I ended up having a really good time. So thank you very much.